just chase that feeling. I don't care what I'm seeing. I just care about the feeling that I have when I'm with you. I feel each word like needles on the skin. I hide my scars like they could never win. They could never win, they could never win. Sharp words like past me, really thin skin. I shield your words, but they echo within. Always echoing, always echoing. Hush, hush now, can't you see it's haunting me? This fragile skin of me, fragile skin of me. Fragile skin of me, of me. Realize that my distorted life is suffocating everything, changing my reality, suffocating everything. Sharp words talk past me, really thin skin. I shield your words, but they echo within. Always echoing, always echoing. Hush, hush now, can't you see it's haunting me? This fragile skin of me, fragile skin of me. Fragile skin of me, of me. See the world through the lens that you keep, with eyes like glass and a heart in the past. Hush, hush now, can't you see it's haunting me? This fragile skin of me, fragile skin of me. Fragile skin of me, of me. Hush now, hush now, can you see? It's haunting me, this fragile skin of me. Is it victory? Victory? Is it victory when you lose everything? What if everyone you knew was sinking to the bottom when the smoke rises up? Did you get what you wanted from the day? If all your dreams look like a feeding frenzy, flowers around for me. Am I in my own mind or is someone there? In a dream, I draw you in and I tell you that our future is burning so bright. I don't know how to say this. Oh, how do I say this to you? My misery hates company. Oh, can go to infinity. Oh, they can go to infinity. Yeah. It feels like infinity. It feels like infinity. Look around, everything can wear you down. Catch 22, like it's always next to you. The more problems I face, the more I feel that they multiply. Catch 22, like it's always next to you. All of my problems, they feel like infinity. Feel like infinity. All of my problems, oh they can go to infinity. Oh they can go to infinity. Yeah. It feels like infinity. It feels like infinity. Drag it out, build me up just to tear myself down. Catch 22, like it's always next to you. The more problems I face, the more I feel like they multiply. Catch 22, like it's always next to you. All of my problems, they feel like infinity. Feel like infinity. All of my problems, oh they can go to infinity. Oh they can go to infinity. Yeah. Feels like infinity. It feels like infinity. Do you miss me? Miss me, glory. Do you miss me? Miss me, glory. Should I smile or should I frown? I'm confused where I'm so down. pick you. I wanna be close while I'm far away from you. I'm far away from you. Black Lotus, I wanna stay friends. Black Lotus, I wanna stay friends. Antisocial love, and I'm drifting away. Black Lotus. inside of darkness, darkness, rain, follow me. You pulling me inside of the darkness, darkness, rain, follow me. Now that I can't live without you, without you, I'm stuck in your dreams, what can I do? You make me sick to my guts. You make me sick to my guts. You make me sick to my guts. Sometimes I feel like I'm burning away. You gave me a path without a future. It took my life to realize that I am gone. How do you see me in your mind? There's nothing left but a cries. Spitfire in dark nights. You pull me inside of darkness, darkness, rain, follow me. You pull me inside of the darkness, darkness, rain, follow me. Now that I can't live without you, without you, I'm stuck in your dreams, what can I do? You make me sick to my guts. You make me sick to my guts. You make me sick to my guts. Looking for you, I wasn't the same. Oh, I was die hard, no escape. Looking for me, I didn't know that I am gone. Won't you slice of my pain, let it bleed from my veins. I know we'll meet again. You're pulling me inside of darkness, darkness, rain, follow me. And you're pulling me inside of the darkness, darkness, rain, follow me. Now that I can't live without you, I'm stuck in your dream, what can I do? Sick to my guts. You made me sick to my guts. You made me sick to my guts. You made me sick to my guts. So burn it to hell with sunshine in your eyes. Oh, wish me well, it's sunlight or demise. Paved the way to empty out all the good intentions. Turn away, but can you live with your decisions? Close your eyes and to hell with sunshine in your eyes. Let me tell you a secret if you wanna hear. Someone's got like stone when the pain is near. Spit lies for cry. How long till you realize? Dark times, goodbyes. Can you even live with yourself? Burn it down to hell. Burn it down to one more time like I did before. All my friends let me hit the floor. Read my life, even up the score. Scared that I didn't pay for. Hey, you're a criminal. Hey, you're cynical. Hey, you're miserable. But I'm the same, so buck it up for more. Hey, I'm addicted to madness, and I don't know why. Why? I'm addicted to toxic people in my life. The more I try to escape them, the more they tell me I need them in my life. Watch your back, they wanna drag you more. Tie you up into the open shore. We play the game to lose, come back for more. Wanna leave here anymore. Doom, doom, doom with the poison core. I don't wanna be free, but you're empty without hey. I'm addicted to madness, and I don't know why. Why? I'm addicted to toxic people in my life. The more I try to escape them, the more they tell me I need them in my life. It's hard to see what's feeling love, hard to see what's feeling love. What they don't see is that I will self-destruct. Got your poison in the sea, let it swallow me up and leave. And I don't see toxic people. I'm addicted to toxic people in my life. The more I try to escape them, the more they tell me I need them in my life. Why do I always see these things when they're done and gone? Why do I always see these things when they're done and gone? Some things you outrun when your heart does you, it's done. Nothing has to die for you to realize. Done and gone.
and welcome to day 2 of the University of Wisconsin-Madison Esports Valorant Fall Tournament. I'm your host and your favorite gold player, Jamir.
My name is Arsalan, your favorite Immortal player, and I'm the IGL of the red team here at Wisconsin.
And once again, we have an amazing amount of matches for you today. Starting off,
we're going to have Team Wingman, which is Team Alladron. In approximately 5 minutes, they're going to start at 10 a.m. And so that's a matchup to be looking forward to. It's going to be the conclusion of the first round, and then we're going to get into the semifinals, where we're going to see Status versus Team Boombot, and then the winner of Wingman and Alladron versus Team Tactibear. And then after, we're going to have a lunch break, and then move into the grand finals.
And I'm sure that today is going to be just as exciting as it was yesterday. So I think let's go ahead and just go into our first matchup of today between Team Wingman and Team Alladron, our very last exhibition match. Now, it's to be said that this match is also going to be on Haven. Now, if you remember from yesterday, we had an absolute spectacle on Haven yesterday with the first OT that we had. I think it actually went to triple or double OT as well.
Yeah, the score was like 14-16, I believe.
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen like players get within to a 30 range when it comes to kills. I mean, it's going to be a really hard like match to back up again.
And so what we saw like the last time we played Haven was like that Viper and like those slow defaults and like the lurks coming in and being really valuable. And so this map I'm looking to see a lot more explosiveness, a lot more, just fast-paced gameplay where they're not giving like the other team respect. And I want to see like people actually like going out and just shooting instead of playing like the slow default. The Viper is kind of a very try-hardy pick, especially on a map like Haven. It's very valuable, especially for lower tier teams. And so I'm looking to see just something different. I think throughout this tournament we've been seeing a lot of like different comps and a lot of different agents. We're not necessarily running with the meta, and so I'm looking to just see something like that.
You should just start.
Now, keep in mind that we actually do have a lot of newer players. A lot of the teams that we've seen before had a lot of like veteran presence with players such as Arthwood, Orchid, and then even like a whole lot of rookies. But it actually seems that this might be like one of the first few like full like newcomer matchups that we have here. So what are you expecting to see from a lot of our league players today?
So this match is consistent of all freshmen, and so this may be like a lot of their first times like playing the tournament, so the nerves might be up on their alley, and so we might see like a lot of like hesitation, a lot of nervous play, and so I'm looking to see them ironing that out early on. I feel like at the first couple of rounds they're going to be a bit jittery and stuff like that, but as they get comfortable, I think we're going to see them start on it.
All right. Well, in just a moment we will be transitioning into that first matchup. So we're going to take a quick break, but when we return, we'll have our very last exhibition match between Team Wingman and Team Alladron. Stay where you are, and we'll be right back. Are we good?
See these things when they're done and gone. Why do I always see these things when they're forever. So kiss me while the stars are bright. You'll find someone better. So kiss me while we're still alive.
Alright, so here we have our first match coming up, Team Wingman versus Team Valorant. And look at the comp, we're seeing pretty standard comps from both teams. Starting off, we have the Sova, the Cypher, the Omen, and the Jet. And so that's pretty much, and the Gecko as well for the defending side. And then on the attack, we have Clove, Jet, Cypher, Sova, and, you know, I think getting value off the Clove here is going to be kind of interesting as opposed to the Omen. Clove doesn't have the best utility, but with the Omen blind and everything, you can really hold down sides, there's setup opportunities. The other difference is the Breach and the Gecko. The Gecko is really useful as having like the Wingman as a 7th player. Maybe that's why they're using it, because they're Team Wingman.
That would make a whole lot of sense. So we are going to see Team Aldrone here on this attacking side here, meanwhile Team Wingman is going to be on defense side here first. And it looks like it's going to be a pretty standard C split here, 2 going into garage, 3 going through main. Jolly looking to try to take it fight early. Blob is going to be there. Are you going to check the corner? No, he doesn't, as Jolly goes down early. That's going to be early numbers advantage for the side of Team Wingman. However, it does look like Aldrone is like pushing far up into this C side. Garage isn't like fully clear, but Spike is about to go down by the way of user. And it looks like Team Aldrone here, they are going to just hold the site pretty well. Oh, Swiller does take the headlock, but a shock dart used by Defeated. And it looks like it's going to be numbers here. Actually, no, it's all just left down to deleted user, but Grimace is able to clean it up. And that's going to be an early pistol win for the side of Team Wingman.
Team Ace.
And that was a pretty solid retake from them.
That was a very solid retake. I think for Team Aldrone, I think their take was a bit sloppy. They sent in the Jet alone with no support whatsoever. And so I like to see, like in the future, is that when they have a player playing on their own, that they're taking their time, you know, they're not really forcing the agenda, and that they're letting their strong side work. And so I think the people over towards C should have been going out faster so that the Jet could have help. And so that way they wouldn't have made this advantage. But that was a very winnable round on both sides. Now we're going to go into the eco for Team Aldrone here. And just gonna work around, just look for picks, starting off this round.
It looks like Jolly is going to try to creep into this garage side, but a lot of the team is going to be posted up towards this A side here. Jolly once again trying to go against Blob. Hopefully he'll be able to check the corner, but the Spectre swings and a Blob takes down Jolly once again. Aftershock will go through. Flash 2 is 6, is actually able to take down Akkenbob.
That's a great trade.
And meanwhile, J-Mo is going to take down with the Bulldog and find another onto 6. Finds a third onto Lemicki. J-Mo, what a round from you. And now it's just left to H-Bob. What more can you find except for a shot from Grimace with the Spectre? And that's going to be 2 on the round for Team Wingman.
What a round from J-Mo. Some solid kills over there. I like how this time, you know, when Jolly went in, he actually got traded. I think the spacing could be a little tighter to where they could both fight together into garage. I just need to work on their comms. But now they have their buy round here. I think they realize like they're getting a bit sloppy. They're taking too many solo fights. Most necessary to group up and get ready to like do stuff.
And I feel if you're Jolly, you gotta start communicating with your team more. Like, hey, can I get a flash into garage? Can I get a stun? Something to clear out this initiator that's just holding the area. But meanwhile, they're going back for the C split again. Jolly's about to go in once again. Meanwhile, deleted. And Jolly actually takes on Schmoller there.
But he's 1 HP now. He's so weak by trading sides and so hard, but they're gonna end up
Taking the C site, yeah, the C site for free.
you take them.
There are a number of players for Team Wingman just posted up towards his defensive side. Lemicki's going to take out Nola, but Blob does find a pick onto 6, and now decides to pick up the Spectre. Spike is going to go down.
Because he's going to come out.
He's going to find nothing. They're all posted on his box side. But Noah's going to take a swing. Separate H-Shot is just going to find the pick on the Grimace. Lemicki swings, takes down Blob. And now J-Mo finds 2, taking down Jolly and the lead user. But now it's just up to him. Only with teleports to work with. How much can you find? Gonna swing. Notices H-Bob there, but do you know Lemicki is here towards his elevator side? Taps the bomb, peeps up, but H-Bob with the backstab. And that's finally a round for Team Aldrone.
1v4 opportunity. That could have been one of the best clutches of this tournament over here if he was able to clutch that.
But I think that's a really solid job by Jolly, finally being able to take down the garage person, entry onto the seaside here. And honestly, that's what they kind of needed to get going.
Yeah, that's what they need is those entries. It was a bit sloppy, you know, he ended up getting headshot first, but, you know, having that gun advantage really helped him out over there. So there's still work to be done. And so I think as they're going through with it, they're going to start patching that up. They're going to go for a 5-man hit here, so the spacing should be tight. But they're going to run right into the Cypher setup. Let's see how this pans out.
And this is their first time actually pushing into this Cypher setup, so I'm excited to see how they're going to, you know, deal with that util. Silverdrone isn't going to find any early picks, but Nola does notice a lot of people are going to go towards his short side. He is going to get attacked by the Cypher cam, but no one's really pushing up on it yet. Nola doing a good job kind of just stalling these, but it actually looks they're rotating off the A side.
Rotate back. They don't want to really go into the Cypher setup. Maybe they heard rotates as well. There's 3 over towards A. They might be aware that they have the sack over there. And so the call here is to probably maybe just slow things down, wait for them to reset, maybe rotate and gamble over towards C. And then they're going to look towards re-hitting A.
And I really like what Team Wingman is doing here. They noticed that the rotates were coming over, but they didn't over-rotate. They had the call to put the jet back towards C. And look at JMO going to use his ult to try to get a little information. And he knows they're not coming toward the C side. They're actually going to re-hit this A.
But it might be too late. They're already going to hit here in the Cypher. The one on site.
No one's going to pick up on 6 and finds 3! Taking down the leaded user, Andrew Mickey. Spike is down towards his A site, and now it's just off to H-Bob. He's going to try to swing out 2. Gets taken down by J-Mail, and now it's up to Jolly. But how much can you find in a 1v5 situation with only less than 30 seconds left? You can't find nothing as Grimace takes it down. But what a round by way of Nola to anchor down the site, finding 3 there.
That was insane. Huge 3K. Over there, I feel like, you know, the Owl from Team Aldrone, having their jet player being the last one alive and not involved in the side hit at all really hurt them there, and they needed that entry to come in, and then they would be able to trade that. But Jolly wasn't anywhere there. I think, you know, being punished on his entries before made him a bit hesitant for the entries again, or maybe there's a lack of communication whether on the timing of whether to hit back A.
Now, if you're Team Aldrone, you've had your offensive troubles, and now you're on this like lighter buy here. What's your plan of attack moving forward with these rounds?
Plan of attack, I think they did a great job manipulating rotations. I would like to see. Oh, what a shot!
What a shot by Deleted, taking down Nola. That's a Cypher gone into. Now they're trying to take over this B side. Is this going to be J-Mo? Does find the big onto Jolly and 6, but it's going to be traded out by H-Bot. But look at Schmoller's position up on top. I don't think they notice. And now it's all just left to Lamicki. Does find 1, 2 more to find, but can't find it. Grimace cleans up Lamicki, and now that's 4 rounds for Team Wingman.
For an eco round, that was a lot of damage from Team Aldrone. If they can get explosive like that on their buy round and convert those, they can get at least like 3 or 4 rounds this half, and they could be set for the defense.
And you kind of look at the ults that are online for Team Aldrone. You do have this 100 Fury, which is good for a post-match, or even like a little bit of a chaos play. And the Clove ult 2, which makes, you know, H-Bob possible to entry along with Jolly to make something happen here. Jolly, as good of a player as he is, has been a little bit struggling on these entries so far. And once again, they're looking to try to take this mid control here. But look at Blob already pushed up in window.
We've seen this fight so many times with the Jet and the Gecko in garage.
Blob is going to serve a tuck here, but it looks like he's about to use his little flash here, but nothing yet. But Jolly's actually going to push the window and get taken down by Blob once again. It's J-Mo finds a pick on the H-Bob. And 6 actually is going to go through the window, through the smoke, finds a pick onto Blob. So it looks like they might want to hit towards the C side here. It is a number advantage for Team Aldrone. Sorry, for Team Wingman.
Oh, it's a 3-3 now.
Lamicki does get the pick on the J-Mo. But look at 6, he has 1 HP with the spike down.
He does have his ultimate though, but
he's opting not to use it just yet. Spike is going to go down here, along with the dart from... But now all the members of Team Wingman are going to be posted up towards this garage side. We're going to get spammed through this.
Oh, no, Mickey's in.
And Lamicki's going to find Smolder. That is the numbers advantage. So they can all go long here. They're probably going to play for the breach ult.
Yeah, they basically have this round secured. They need to be able to recognize that they're all playing off, and they need to push them as soon as they can. But now they're just
no
in an
attempts to
impossible
spike.
situation.
It's going to be fun to buy the Cypher Cam.
Just too much utility to deal with.
Spike is going to try to get half here, but Grimace gets instantly picked by Lamicki. He's now got 3, and Lamicki cleans up Nola. That's 4 on the round for Lamicki.
Okay, let's go. Great round. to bring that back from Team Aldron. It started off as almost all the other rounds where Jolly goes in, dies to the Gecko Garage, and so I was lucky kind of sad to see that, you know, it's the same thing going on and on, but at least they're able to react and recover from that, get the trade in, hit the site that was weak, and then ultimately just convert the round.
And good job on Lemicki for finding 4 kills there. And they even get to save the breach, which they might be able to save for another round.
Yeah, and I think they're trying to look towards using that on this A hit over here. So the entry with this breach ult should be easy for Jolly. I can see him getting really active here and having a good round.
This is a bit of a slow push by the way of Team Alladrone. Looks like they're probably just going to play contact. However, Blob is watching this towards this short side. It is going to find one. There comes the breach ult.
Oh, but Jolly dashes back instead of forward. I mean, he's not able to get any kills off of it. There's going to be a 5v5 retake.
Grims is going to be here towards this heaven side. Isn't going to find anything yet, but Blob is going to get pushed out towards the C side. Six is going to plant this spike here. Now, there's 2 members here on heaven side, but Hebob is able to find Schmogler. And find another one onto Grims. That's both the heaven players gone, but look at J-Mo getting a trade. Flash comes out in the triple face.
Shot.
Is able to find one, but look at this flank by Noah. I don't think they know about him. He's gonna find the backside of the one, find backside of the 2. But it's just not enough. It's 6 teams up the round. And now it's a 4-3. And Alladrone, they're starting to bring this back.
They're starting to bring this back. I feel like they're on the 5v5 retake coming from Team Wingman. They do have the Gecko Thrash. They do have the Hunter's Fury from the corner. I feel like they just need to communicate using those ults. You know, we use the ults to win rounds. And so if you're not using ults to win rounds, then you're just going to end up losing rounds. And so that was a bit sloppy from them. I think they need to think about, you know, how we can use our ults as fast as possible. Or else, you know, you might not get this ult again this half.
Fair enough. And once again, it looks like they're going to try to get mid-control early. They do like to play for this mid-control early. It looks like Small is going to peek out early with the Sheriff here. It's going to spot Jolly. But no shots were hit just yet.
He's going to repeat.
He's going to repeat. It actually does seem to be tagged up a little bit, but look at J-Mo. He's actually trying to spam to his window. They are on this lighter right here, only Sheriff in hand. The Grim is actually going to take a Judge and take down 6. And now he's just going to anchor this short side with this Judge here. Unless they're still going to try to aggress him, we're going to try to find another, but the lead user is able to take him down. There's the trade, and now it's only J-Mo to anchor on this A side. He's going to get spotted. Paranoia does come out, swings, does take out H-Bob. Jolly is going to take down H-Bob, and Jolly finds another one, does get traded out by Nola. And now it is a 2v2. Both Cyphers, both Jets still up. Smolder is going to take out his knife, gets hit by Jolly. And now it's a 1v1 between Nola and Jolly. Knives will be popped here. Doesn't attempt to plant the spike, but actually sees him through the window, but doesn't get the kill. The cage here is going to get a little bit of protection. Nola is so weak though. But are you going to get the spike down? Spike does finally go down by Jolly. And for Nola here, only a Sheriff in hand. Such little HP. Gonna climb back up to heaven. Cam out, see if you are able to spot Jolly here at all.
Jolly's position is perfect here.
Perfectly concealed behind the box. Cam doesn't find him. Nola electing to actually fall back towards this CT side here. And Jolly, I think he's aware.
And Nola's taking a lot of time on this retake here. Jolly might end up taking time.
And right into his open arms, that's a headshot. And that's 4 on the round for Jolly. What a great work from him.
Yeah, great round from him. Able to get that 4K. But it was an eco round, so, you know, he wasn't going up against a lot of good guns. So I don't want to overhype him just too yet, you know. Just farming those eco frags. I think we can see him hopefully on this round right here working his magic.
Now, if you're Team Wingman, you are in a bit of a slump. You've lost like a number of rounds on this defensive side despite being up. So, if, you know, as an experienced IGL, what are you telling your team in this situation?
I'm telling my team that we can relax. We have our ultimates, you know, and we should use them to win rounds. Right now, we're seeing Team Alladrone using their ultimates. They're using the breach ult to take sides. They're using the Hunter's Fury. You know, they're using their knives whenever they can. You know, they're doing really well with their ultimates. But over here, on the side of Team Wingman, you know, we're saving our ultimates. We have all 4 of them online, but we haven't used them yet. And like, the hack is gonna end soon, so we need to figure out a time when to use them so that we can actually convert these rounds.
It did look like Team Alladrone was going to push into this B side here, but look at Lemicki's position here. He's trying to bait out this Cypher. He's pretty much saying, hey, come back, hey. Side isn't fully, but as a Kimba actually does find a pick onto Jolly. I think he was lurking around towards that B side still. But Nola's been really good in these defensive anchors. He's doing a lot to stall out this team. Does have a teammate up in heaven, but it kind of looks like Team Aljo is electing to fall back, except for Lamicki, who's going to anchor this side.
I don't really understand their game plan here. I feel like off the reaction of their teammate dying, they need that to hit the site. But now they're going to walk into a 3-stack here.
And there's 40 seconds left, so they still do have a little bit of time to work here, but it looks like they are going to execute on this A side. Grims is going to take on Lamicki. 6 takes out to Nola. And now they are a little bit disadvantaged here. But look at Jamo on this flank.
The flank. But it might be too late for the flank to get value. His teammates are
Spike goes down, and then it's only just up to one person. Deleted user, how much can you find with a flanker behind you? And a Kimba does find a pick onto Jamo. Can you find one more for the clutch? But a Kimba, he's opting to use the thrash, trying to see if he can pack it out. And he's gone, he's running away. He thinks he went towards short, but he actually went long. But now that thrash is unrecoverable in this position here.
This is really tough. He does have Wingman here, so he can maybe protect him.
He's opting to use Aljo, but he gotta get that Wingman off.
Yeah.
It is gonna stop getting him from half, and he does have a dart back online.
And he has his drone. Now he can use his drone.
He is found it. Kimba is low here. User does have the advantage. He's gonna use the wing down, tag him out. He's just tapping the bomb right now. Deleted is playing this very well, just jiggling him. He's super low, and he does find the second pick onto Kimba. Very well played by Deleted.
Great clutch, great clutch. It was nice of him to recognize that they do have the Gecko Thrash. He's going to use that, and so he instinctively just runs away so that he doesn't get caught out by that before the Thrash comes out.
And the amount of stall utility he used, to use the recon dart, to use the Owl Jones, and he knows he's not going to be able to stick that. He knows he has a lot more HP than him. So just knowing that all in general, just a fantastic play by way of Deleted. And now once again, you actually see Aldron actually taking the lead here.
They actually have taken the lead. I think, you know, as I mentioned before, you know, they're just getting, you know, warmed up here, trying to figure out things, and then now they're...
Jamo's going to jump. He can find a whole bunch, and it's only just really him on this site. But look at Jolly's position, entering fast, gets done by his own teammate, and actually Jamo with the Sheriff gets another pick. It's going to TP towards the elevator side, but can't find any more. 6 and Deleted user can throw more of these Wingman players.
Nice try from Jamo there, but he ended up getting the pick.
So I can't go down. Smolder with the knife is going to take down Deleted user. It is a 3v3 situation here. How much more can you find? There's only Nola with his stinger trying to creep up to this CT side. But he's going to attack up 6 a lot here. Look at Smolder with the knife trying to peek in. Does get the pick onto 6. Finds another onto Smolder. And on the eco round. We are all tied up at 5. What an eco round by the team Wingman.
And the post plants are kind of
on and lackluster here.
On and off for this team. They don't really recognize when they should be playing off, when they should be playing on. And it just, they're not really organized. I feel like they throw everything on the side hit and then just fall apart when things actually need to go through.
And what's crazy because Team Allen Jones, they really like their seaside hits, so the fact they really weren't able to keep up their post play, especially when they're on the enemy team's on a lighter buy, that's not good.
And they're gonna look into going into that seaside hit again, but look who's here. We have Nola.
The defensive anchor himself.
The defensive anchor himself. But maybe throwing his early cam here might scare off.
They do notice the cam, but I don't think
they hit from the cam.
Break it.
They hit from the cam. They actually...
That's really smart, but Ollie, are you going to be aware of this one right here? It's going to get slingshot and get taken down by Nola.
That's really unfortunate.
And that's their duelist going. 6 is going to try to see. That's Triple R is going to get broken. They're seeing this bad anymore, but they're going to back off this seaside. But look at Mickey's position. Oh yeah, Nola actually went for the cycle here. They know they're all towards the seaside here.
Towards here.
And then look at the Omen on the other side. Look at Jamo. He's trying to take space already.
Oh, Deleted user is going to get a pick onto a pink blob. I don't know why we're picking that.
But actually, I think they're going to rotate back towards the seaside.
It seems like they're a bit confused right now. Not really sure. They just need to slow things down, look for the picks. They want to recover this gun, which is not a bad idea at all.
They're electing to try to go back towards garage. They are going to pick up this gun. Nola is worried about it. It's going to get stunned, but no pick is going to get found. It looks like they still want to enter towards the seaside, but Schmoller is going to get flashed. But they know they're going to go for the seaside with Nola's going to take down 6, and Schmoller takes down the Mickey and Hedgebob. Now it's only the lead user. What more can you do? That is going to take down Schmoller. We're in the 1v3, especially with this flank coming, there's not much you can do because J-Mo is here with the backstab tucked away into Cubby, and I don't think he's ready for this. He is not. Wow. And once again, Team Wingman is going to take the lead here.
I think that round in particular, when the Cypher, you know, shows his presence early, he tells you that, oh, I'm here on the C site with my camera, and then you still dash into his tripwire. I feel like, you know, we're not really aware of the situation, we're not processing the information, you know. dashing in straight into the side like that, you're bound to hit the tripwire. You need to locate the tripwires, ask your Sova to shock that. And
now,
then
if you're Team Alodrone here, how do you get this game to even?
This is a nice spot.
right now you have the utility to do that. You have your Hunter's Fury, you have your Breach ult, and then you have your Cloves ult as well.
And
so,
Chima with a pick from 6 with that operator. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. That was,
yeah.
What a shot.
but like here in this position, they had the ultimate and they took it away just like that. So now they have a wasted ultimate, and it's gonna hurt their chances in winning this round. They still have the Clove ult, and I'm looking to see like an entry from the Clove.
And let's make you try to get a little bit of early information towards his A side. Jolly's gonna get tagged up and spotted by a cam dart. So at least like they kind of know. What I don't like here from Alodrone is that it seems like very wishy-washy. They get one pick down, it's like they don't know where to go from here. They don't know how to adjust. It looks like Jolly is gonna be like the little bit of an entry here, or sorry, an insert here, staying towards his A side. But I'm pretty sure the cam is gonna spot them. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is kind of just dispersed everywhere.
Yeah, this is.
And Jolly gets found out by the cam again.
They
Look,
might
I'm
be
pretty
looking
sure
towards
H-Rob is
faking.
taking the spike all the way to C-side, so this could be the perfect like fake opportunity. However, there is a number of people taking on this garage
30
side.
seconds
Oh, and you
left.
got the tag onto Schmoog there. He might be able to kill him with the Hunter's Fury.
Spike is gonna go down towards the C-side, but H-Rob's gonna get
No,
gonna
the
get
Hunter's
tagged
Fury
up right here. And it's like that, they have a free defuse almost, but they H-Rob is gonna pop ult to try to see if he can stay alive. It's gonna get taken on by J-Mo. J-Mo spikes 3. Spike is already half. There's nothing really more. It's 4 for J-Mo. Can you find one more for an ace?
Oh,
No, the lead
lead
user is
user.
actually gonna take down the rest of them, but it's a little too
It's a little
late.
too late. It's a little too late. Or maybe we should do that to win the round instead of just trying to feed into our stats.
I know. But you know what? I will give respect to Alodrone. It was a really good play, but
Yeah.
with that Hunter's Fury being able to take down, it was just too little too late. They already had everything they needed
Yeah.
to defuse the bomb.
I really like how as soon as they got the kill onto the Clove, they instantly realized that they were solo site, right? And so they instantly went in and just threw Wingman onto the bomb so that, Team Alodrone had no time to react whatsoever. They were just defusing as soon as their teammate died off the fake.
But now we get to see Team Alodrone on defense half here, while Team Wingman is going to switch to offense. And it looks like already we're going to see a lot of A pressure here, while Cypher is going to put this camp towards mid. But look at this position by Delina here. Already creeping up towards this like little hideaway spot, while 6 is going to play towards short, but it's actually going to choose to retreat here. But they're already going to take a little bit of space towards this A side here, but I don't think they're going to check for deleter. Or at least it looks like 6 is going to be a bit of a distraction here.
J-Mo seems really aware though. Naturally that position would be cleared by a Silver Dart early on into their round, but they didn't throw that. And 6 is 1 HP.
Yeah, he possibly got like kicked off early, but at least no kill confirmed. They are going to leave Grimace here to kind of see a little bit early.
Oh, and he's
info,
not going to clear.
But is he gonna do it?
Oh.
Is he gonna do it? And Delete is going to take down Grimace. The lurker is now gone, but they are. The rest of the team is pushing up towards his seaside here, but Lamicki here on defense here is going to find one and not be able to stop the plan. Spike will go down.
Oh, but Jolly gets through.
And now, wait, Noah's all far away. He's not going to be able to
He's not gonna
stop
be able to
this.
stop it. The fuse is going to come out.
Honestly, what amazing defense by the way of Team Alodrone.
A great round from Jolly, It seems like, on entry, he's not really like the best entry, but a defensive jet, a lot of people are really good at that as well. And so maybe you can see a lot of value from him in this half.
And huge credit to Deleted User and Sixer on that A side here to be able to stop that lurker, because I had no idea that Deleted was just posted there the entire time. And being able to stop the fake instantly. Honestly, amazing play from them.
And being in that forward position A long and getting that kill, and then finding out no one else is here, so that their C-side players can actually prepare for the hit coming in, and they were just full on ready for that.
Now Team Alodrone is going to be on a bit of... Oh, I'm sorry. Team Wingman is going to be on a bit of a 5 here. Looks like they're trying to enter towards this B site here, like instantly. Bobby's here just kind of dancing around the players. He's going to get traded out.
Jolly's going to get one. Looking for a second. But look at J-Mo. J-Mo's
With the classic, playing it phenomenally well. Does get swung by the lead user.
2v2.
Enemy remaining.
But these players are going to be towards this A link side. And it's not just the Grimace with the classic. How much can you find here? It's going to try to get Alodrone. They don't
Oh,
spawn
the
you
timing.
here. Get it
The
down.
timing.
And that's one. That's the
Oh.
Bulldog down. And now it's just still a Sova battle right here. Nothing's gonna be fine. It's gonna get tapped, but no defuse. Deleted is gonna choose to swing out.
Oh,
And Grimace
what a
with the
clutch.
classic.
The eco clutch.
What a clutch by Grimace.
Wow.
Honestly, it looked a little chaotic the way they were just sporadically running into B-side, but Grimace, way to clean up the fight.
That 2v1 was very poorly played. I feel like it's very enticing when you have utility to use it, to use your allo drone to try to get value to do that. But sometimes the best thing is just, you know, together as one and just run at them together and try to get the trade instead of playing one-on-one. You know, one guy's like throwing his stun, one guy's throwing his allo drone. You know, just playing together is probably the best way to do it.
And obviously, you never want to lose on your buy round here. So Aldrin is going to be on this lower buy. Jolly is going to opt for a Marshall here towards the C side, but it looks like once again we're going to see a whole lot of this attack side wanting to push B, and actually they're going to go right towards the C side. Jolly does still have this Marshall, however, Schmoyer with the Vandal in hand. But what can you find with this headshot kills?
Oh,
But nothing able to
peek by
find towards
Jamie.
his elevator side. It's gonna go for a repick. Still not able to find anything here. And Smoker is able to take down Jolly, so they should be able to take this side now.
Oh, but look
6 is here with a stun.
He's ready for them to come out. He's ready to just flash out and kill him.
Actually, looks like they're not going to push her. They're looking to fall off, but look at Nola's position here.
Oh. We keep seeing this garage fight. This time it's the battle of the ciphers. Looking to see someone, maybe someone wants to come forward.
Now Nola, again, does have this Phantom here only against the Classic, so this should be a winnable fight, but we've seen Cersei, but here comes the flash and Lamiki.
Oh, he just won!
One onto Smoker, but Nola is going to trade him out. And it is going to be the new advantage for Team Wingman here. Team J-Mo is going to swing and take down 6. Grandma's is going to take down helmet, and now it's just left to defuse deleted onto this defensive side here. And it's going to get found out by every piece of this Cypher util. And Nola knows it, swings and takes him down. And it really seems like Team Wingman, they're in a roll here on this offense.
So losing that previous round, the eco round where you had that advantage, you're going against Classics. It's really demoralizing as a team to lose those kind of rounds where you have that advantage and you still are not able to convert. And so right now mentally they're probably like not in this right now, and they're thinking that, hey, like I don't really know what to do. And so I think they really need to just reset their mental and just really like think about like the coming rounds going into this.
And there have been a lot of fake plays by both offensive teams so far.
I don't know if the fakes are intentional. It seems a lot more like hesitation, in my opinion.
But look at this forward angle by Jolly. Are you going to be able to find one of these players here for Team Wingman? It's going to get spotted, so you do back off. And that's honestly smart there. Never want to overpeak. But look at Schmoller. Deleted user is going to hear these people going towards the garage. Dash in by Schmoller. How much can you find? Just find a pick on the Jolly. Deleted user is going to get taken down by that window person. And Noah actually finds a second.
And
a
gets
third!
Remaining.
Meanwhile,
running it down into
C-Link
C-Link.
down Jolly, and now it's all just left up to the solo Cypher. Lamiki, how much can you find in a 1v4 situation here? And I don't think it's going to be much. It's going to take down J-Mo, 1v3. This could be winnable, but are you going to be able to clear Nola? And Nola, 4K on the round.
He got the kill into garage and then jumped up into garage window and just fought everyone C-Link and just eliminated any hope of a retake. And so now like Team Alodrone, they just...
And honestly, these Cypher lurks, by the way of Nola, have been absolutely pivotal for them to getting onto these sites here. Being able to clear out anyone that might be lurking around towards the CT side, being also to help make Jolly's life so much easier.
And here, you know, they're looking for some garage aggression. I like this play. I think they need to start taking control of the map.
And look, actually look, they're gonna, despite the push out here, they're actually gonna push towards this A side here.
And
Except for Nola, who is going to be here towards mid, but I think they're going to be a little weird with this, but actually backing off. The AH is still carrying, but here comes Lamiki. Is going to not be able to find one with this stinger. Actually, he's dancing, but can't find anything. So far, the entry's been great by Schmoller being able to find 2.
Great entry.
And they do have sight. It's going to get spammed by the confusion just a little bit, just a tad, but nothing found. Valor, J-Mo,
He TP'd it to heaven. No way. He's looking for one.
Pincher here is going to find the pick and decide to back off, and now she's on to 6 with the Spectre. I don't think deleted user once again tucked it, sorry, Grimace once again tucked it to a corner. These Sobas do love their corners, man. But how much are you going to be able to find in a 1v5 situation?
Well, just a Spectre.
It's going to swing out and find one. That's a flawless round by Team.
I'm really confused on why we have a Spectre there. playing some of our other teammates. I don't know.
I mean, it was a bit of a weird vibe. You saw a
was a weird vibe,
Bulldog, you
yeah.
saw a Phantom, you saw a Spectre.
Well, we'll see. Okay, they're gonna go for a full buy now here.
But Team Aljones, they're starting to lose their edge on this side here.
Yeah.
Now. So, if you're on Team Aljones, how are you going to rally up your troops? Needs to be said to, help them solidify something here on defense?
I like their aggression there. Being able to go for the fast peek garage. I'd like to see them taking this aiming control. I feel like it's a really strong position to control on the map, especially when you have the breach and the Sova. You have the utility to actually take aiming. But they're not really using their utility for that early positioning. And so they're just pushed in these positions where they're just playing backside everywhere. They don't really have control of anything, and just Team Wingman just have the perfect position.
And User actually took a lot of damage from those spam there. He's going to be the two initiators, but H-Pop is going to rotate over. It still looks like Team Wingman is going to look to push onto this A side slowly but surely.
And they have the Gecko Thrash. They could use that to take the site, but I think they're just going to try to contact up.
Dart is going to find no one here. He's going to stand out and actually take on Smuggler.
Smuggler a little whiff there.
But Nola and Jamo TP'd backside and actually was able for the backstab. And now it's a 3v3. It's only 6 left here on the site. But it looks like they're going to rotate except for Grimace. He's going to stay inserted here on the site. So it looks like he might be able to find a timing surely. It looks like they want to go all the way towards this C site. Yeah, C site.
I think they need to be aware that they might
30
be running
seconds left.
right into this side for setup.
util, yeah.
But they also have their Sova all the way up over towards.
And Dog's gonna be here too. Is gonna take down Blob.
Spike down.
And also just Nola left. It's all gonna find him too. It's a little bit of a dance, but no bloodshed just yet. But Nola looks like he's gonna go for the repeat, running out of time. Is gonna take down Jolly.
player
That Cypher
standing.
util here is gonna get
10
traded up by
seconds
6. And
left.
Grimace, you're just too far away to do anything. To plant the spike to find the middle. He's gonna find one person, 6 towards the elevator side. But you have no time to plant the bomb. The Mickey can just save his weapon, but it does look like he wants to try to take his weapon out of Grimace and does so.
I was really looking forward to maybe Grimace like telling his teammates that, oh, I have A, we should come back A, instead of going into the C site and then him being on the late flank. I think the communication right now wasn't really that good for Team Wingman, but
Hey, we're finally starting to see some defense by the way of Team Aljones here.
yeah, that was a really great round from them. I think now they're really liking their setup, but I think Team Wingman might be aware of kind of how they're playing, and they're going to be ready to maybe take a site with that Gecko Thrash, maybe with that Hunter's Fury as well.
It looks like Little Mickey is going to set up towards this B site here.
The Battle of the
Look at
Jets.
Schmugger. Oh, Jet battle. And Schmugger's actually going for the operator here. Oh, sorry, the outlaw
The
here.
Outlaw. Maybe he recognizes that they are on light armor, and so maybe punishing those players on that is probably the call here, which isn't a bad idea at all, but it also does take away from your entry power. And so
Schmugger's going to do this dance a little bit more. Not finding anything yet, but look at the rest of the team. They're looking to try to enter towards this B site. Rikandar is not going to find H-Pop. Smokes are going to go down here.
just slow play. They're just really working the map, trying to figure out what the setup is. They hear this cam garage. They're going to look towards breaking this utility here.
Aldron is going to be used to try to clear out anything. Cybercam does know. Lemicki knows that they're trying to enter towards the site, but nothing here. Meanwhile, Schmugler is still just jump peeking with the knife's pop towards the side. It looks like this might be a C hit, but John's going to take down Grimace. He's still going to find the garage. Find another on the board. And one third. That's 3 on the round. It's a flawless round for Team Aldron. And
Man,
look
what a
at
round.
Jolly
Yeah.
picking them apart one by one in this in garage here. Absolutely amazing work.
Great
by
round
them.
from him. And I think that's a really good momentum boost
Yeah,
for
that's
Team
two.
Aldron.
That's
Yeah,
two back-to-back
two
defensive
back-to-back rounds.
They
I think.
really needed that, given that Team Wingman is still really high up here in rounds.
And 6 type in the chat, come A.
He wants the smoke. And he's been doing a really good job on defense, slowing down and stalling the defense. Slowing down the offense a lot. Wilson, once again, Jolly, he wants to take this 4 angle with the C-side. Already finds jumping, finds nothing, still jiggling. Decides to back off here. Smokes aren't going to go down.
And
But it does look like it's going to be a very aggressive C-hit here.
And
Jolly, how much can you find this situation? A little bit of stun's going to find. Nolan's going to take down Lemicki. Looks like Six is going to actually the offense working together takes down so many. And deleted user is going to get the neural theft is going to find his location. And they're hunting him. They're hunting him.
Smuggler.
Smuggler finds 3 on the round. What an amazing entry here, by the way, of Team Aldron.
And I like that when Schmoogler entered, he really
I'm sorry,
just,
by Team Wingman.
Yeah, by Team Wingman, yeah. Like as he entered, he really prioritized on himself living and waiting for his teammates to really group up on site with him, so that when they come together, they can really take that backside fight and then really just absolutely decimate that retake.
Now, if you do look on the sign for Team Wingman, I'm sorry, they do have, for Team Wingman, they do have a lot of ults here. The Neural Theft, the Hunter's Fury, they do have a lot of stall power here and a lot of info that they can use. So I'm excited to see how they're going to use these ults and potentially the final round of our exhibition
I
round.
think we might have missed the dart there from deleted user.
And there's a lot of aggression towards this inside. This Aldron only going to find one. I don't think they know 6 here. 6 could be able to just tuck here, but how much can you find? Finds one, but they're doing a little bit of damage.
Trade comes out.
But Schmoogler's already inside. He already counts so much. And they pretty much have the Cypher
have
free
the
now. Now, do keep in mind, Jolly is going to be here on this flank, but Grimace is kind of aware, but not aware enough to get the kill. And now it's a 2v2 situation. J-Mo is going to be ahead, but he's going to get the backstab. And now it's all just left a blob. How much can you find? It can't find enough. And Jolly finds 3 with the backstab.
3v4 retake. And they're able to win that.
And they keep this game alive, keep this game going.
Seems like the post plans from both teams are pretty sloppy.
Who knows, we might be able to see another overtime here on Haven.
Maybe.
I don't know, something about Haven. All the exciting games happen on Haven.
There's a lot of things that could happen on Haven, a lot of variables, a lot of different outcomes that could happen. So, but especially with the 3 sites.
Now it does look like Team Aldron is probably going to find some mid pressure here. Maybe looking to at least get a little bit of pressure towards this B side here, maybe into garage. So let's see if they were able to keep this momentum rolling and actually get this final round here. Early Silver Dart is not going to find any, but look at Schmoogler. Team Wingman is, like I said, going to try to push up into this B side here, but there's a whole lot of people watching this. It's going to be a bit of a pincer here. Schmoogler is going to dash on top of the box here. Strength is going to take down Nola and find another one. The J-Man finds a third on a Schmoogler. Now it's a 2v5 situation. How much more can you find? Is going to aftershock, but not be able to take down Grim. Actually does with the C.
From the grave.
From the grave, a kill, and now it's blobbing on 1v4. How much can you find? And look at this backstab. Jolly, he's looking for him. He knows he's going to be here till the side. Smoke's going to go down, and down goes Blob. They're bringing it back.
They're bringing it back. And once again, from the side of Team Wingman, they do still have that Thrash and the Hunter's here. They've been holding on to that for like the past 4 or 5 rounds. Like they need to get those out. They need to start using that. And
especially because the Thrash has so much entry-like power.
Yeah.
Especially being able to help your Jet player.
They will win rounds with both of those ultimates. They just need to find the perfect or just any way to use them and get value off of them. Especially with the Thrash, like you can pick it back up if you don't get like anyone to detain or anything.
It does look like Team Wingman is going to be a little bit spread out, maybe going for a default, but Jolly does have this operator towards the seaside, playing a bit of an off angle on top of the box. With Schmoogler, it looks like they want to go and try to push into this garage side, see if they can find it. Oh, but J-Mo, he does get legged.
Yeah.
Jolly is able to find a little bit of damage with that operator, but no kills just yet. But now at least there is an operator there. And look at this position by deleted user. He's all the way crept up towards his A side here.
And this is such a powerful position because they know they're nowhere towards A.
100 feet is going to go out by Grimace. Lamiki is going to find the pick onto Nola. But it doesn't seem they have really anything going onto the seaside just yet, except for Schmoogler finding one H-Bob. 6 is going to take out Grimace. It is the number that actually no.
Bob's going to get the kill in garage.
It's a 3v3 now. They do have the seaside here. But look at this position by deleted user. He's on the flank already. And that's J-Mo down. Jolly goes down too. Deleted finds another. 1 round away. I think we might actually see another overtime.
Yeah, we actually might.
And honestly, amazing work. And I do mean truly amazing work by Team Wingman to solidify themselves on these defensive rounds. Oh, I'm sorry. By Team Aldron to solidify themselves on these defensive rounds here. And now this operator is going to come to this A side here, and that's exactly where they're positioned. These reads by Jolly have been absolutely phenomenal
really
so
good,
far.
yeah.
Now, if you're Team Wingman, how do you put this game away?
Please use your Thrash. Please, please.
Let's see if the Thrash is actually going to be useful. Looks at the position, does able to find them, but no pick has been found yet, so Jolly is going to choose to back up. And they know the upper is there. The offense is going to choose to back out and look towards his garage side. But Lemiki does have the chip here. So Shmuel going to be ready for this. There's a lot of... Lemiki has to come up strong here if he really wants this to go into overtime. And deleted user, once again, amazing position towards his cubby side here, too. The positioning he's been able to make has just been absolutely pivotal. And the thrash is actually going to be used towards his B side. H-Bob has not been cleared up yet. But actually, 6 is going to get caught by Schmoger. And Grimace finds the Lemiki. And Grimace finds another on the H-Bob. That is the site. And now,
Jolly.
it's going to be the retake for Team Aladrome here.
Jolly's
Finds a 1 onto Grimace. But how much more can you find? Are you able to put this game away? Pink Bob is going to dance around here along with JMO. Paranoid is going to come out. I don't think it gets onto Jolly though. Delusion is going to peek out. Doesn't not get the pick, and JMO, the two of them clean it up. And that is going to be the win for Team Wingman, our final playoff team.
And I'm not gonna say that I told you so, but all it took was a thrash.
Hey, you were right.
And so just using those ultimates just puts you in such a easy position to actually just get those kills, and sometimes that's just all you need.
And
so
what
well
an
played from
amazing
them.
game from JMO and Nola, 26 and 22 respectively. And we got to give your flowers to Jolly as well, because he had an amazing game with 21 kills.
I think a sleeper was Schmugler in his entries. You know, he was 16 and 19, but I think he was able to get a lot of value. I think he was traded a lot as well, and so he created a lot of space. So I think as a Jet player, he did his job as well.
Well, no matter the outcome, this was once again an amazing, I do mean truly amazing game on Haven. But now we have all 4 of our teams now ready for our playoff rounds here.
So the next game coming up is going to be Unk Status versus Team Boombot.
And that is sure to be another amazing matchup. If you remember from last time, Unk Status had an amazing game on the Lotus, especially being spearheaded by Arthwick, who is no stranger to UW Valorant, and by Team Boombot. A lot of our female players there too, from Masquerade and Caden Zabel. So I think for that being our opening match for playoffs, it's definitely going to be a fun one.
Definitely, I'm looking forward to seeing those games coming up. But, you know, once again, shout out to JMO. I think that was a perfect game from him. He played so well. He played aggressive. You know, he took risks, and that's what I like to see.
So we are going to take a bit of a break here. But when we return, we'll finally be able to move on into our playoff rounds. Team Unk Status versus Team Boombot. Stay where we are, and we'll be right back.
can't have it all.
Esports Fall Valorant Tournament, brought to you by Madison Esports and the Madison creators. I'm your host, Jamir,
And I am Ubi Mumu.
and once again, we are now finally within our playoff rounds for this tournament. So, we got a lot of matchups today. First up, we got Unk Status versus Team Boombot. Then we have Team Tactibear versus the winner of match 1. Then we will go on a bit of a lunch break, and then at the very end of the day, we will have our finals, which will be our very first best of 3 match of the day. And the winner of that will be our champions for this season. So let's talk about a little bit of this first this first matchup here between Unk Status and Team Boombot Ubi. So it's going to be on Ascent again, which is the second time we're seeing Ascent. You know, I have a little bit of repeat maps today. So, like, you know, I kind of asked this, like, all the other, like, casters, but what are your thoughts on Ascent as a map? It's the only one to not be brought out of rotation. It's kind of just, like, the simple bread and butter of Valorant. What are your thoughts on it?
That's what I was going to say. Ascent to me feels like the Dust 2 of Valorant. It's always there. It's the old reliable. I believe teams just have that there as a backup. Like, okay, this is safe. This is secure. We know our setups. We know what to do. We're just going to go out there and perform our best. Play our game.
Yeah. Now, with both of these teams today, from Unk Status, you can remember, they have the absolute, they do have an Unk and Arthwick, as you could say.
Yes, sir.
But regardless, absolutely amazing player as a duelist. So what are you expected to look from him and his team today?
Arthur, amazing duelist by far, but he does primarily play Raze, and Raze typically, you don't really see that on Ascent, so it's going to be interesting to see how he takes his skills and transforms it into an agent that typically you don't see on this map. So I'm actually pretty excited to see what he's going to do. Maybe see some new lineups. We'll see.
And as you know from Arthwick, he's actually a bit more of a Sentinel main. So you actually think we might see him on a Cypher or KJ this time around?
No, I don't believe so. We see he does kind of flex on the Raze, and maybe he has a lot of hours on Raze, so I would definitely like to see him on that instead of Cypher.
And then on Team Boombot here, we have some really strong female players too in both Masquerade and Caden Zabel. So what are you exactly expecting to see from the women here today?
They're definitely, you see, even though Arthwick is like, I would say, a really good player, I really want to see a strong showing of them playing together. Because even though you have a high-ranked player, he's still one shot to the head. And if they play together, which I believe they will, they can take him down.
So who do you think is going to be the victor of today's matchup?
I'm going to have to go with Unk Status.
The old man, I see.
All reliable.
Old reliable. Well, we're about to go into our agent select here. But as we do, a little bit of VCT news right now. Loud Sadak has officially no longer going to be re-signing with Loud for the 2025 season. Now, if you do remember Sadak, he's probably known for being a part of that Loud roster in 2022 that did win champions and just being a very well-rounded player, a world-renowned IGL. How do you think Loud is going to adjust with having their star IGL anymore?
That is interesting. It feels like Loud is just being picked to pieces. Aspas, Saucy, and now Sadak. It just... Yeah, true.
But now it does seem like we are going to see our agent select come out here right now. Further side of Team Boombot, we're actually are going to see a pretty standard comp for them: the Jet, the KO, the Killjoy, the Sova, and the Omen.
Interesting. The Yoru on Pan. Yoru Raze.
Now, Pan did play Yoru on the Lotus map last time, and he had an absolutely amazing performance. I'm excited to see what he's actually going to bring here onto Ascent. Meanwhile, Arthwick is opting to still stay on Raze here on Ascent. Normally not the duelist that you think for a standard Ascent comp, but it's going to be very interesting to see. And Seer switching over from the Viper here for the Sova. A little bit of a different role from what we're used to seeing him on, but I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to do.
See, Ascent is one of those maps that you have. They believe that it's solved, right? You have this typical comp with Jet, KO, Omen, Sova, but now we see the difference with Artwork and Team Ungstad is with a different approach.
Now, you know exactly what I'm thinking. Like, you're going against the fucking beast right now in Arthwick right now. We like to troll him, but you got to give him his flowers. He is an amazing player. So if you are on Team Boombot, knowing that you're going to be pushing into him, what are the thoughts going through your head?
I feel like one of the things that they do have going for is Ascent is typically a defense-sided map. So if they can get that momentum going, if they can win these pistol rounds, if they can just have that defense half really well done.
All right, we're about to see right now. This is a Team Boombot is going to opt to go towards this B side here, but actually going to want to fight towards this mid side here. Blinder is going to throw a smoke down for the little bit of a mid coverage right here. But it looks like all of them are just kind of like spamming, trying to test out the defense a little bit, seeing what they're going to be able to get. But it kind of looks like they might want to push towards this cat side into tree, not looking to take any space towards this market side here. There are a few people on this A side, but no one directly watching tree side. Pan is going to be able to hear all this information, but how much are you going to be able to find? Arthur is going to throw a nade. There goes the flash, but Fire is going to get the initial pick on the Pan, but Arthur takes it out and taking out Mask.
That one way is going to be crazy.
Now the paranoia comes out. A lot of people are going to get blind. G is going to able to take down Caden Zabel. So now it is the numbers advantage for Unkstatus. Blinder is going to find one with the one way, but no picks. Warfire, meanwhile, creeping up, but wait, look at his backside. The backside by G. And the offense just melts like butter. And honestly, I think that round was won by really good positioning by the defense.
Very clean round. Only one drop there from Team Unkstatus.
But yeah. And the way they're just able to work the Mac to just know, hey, they're all caught up in tree. Let me start like lurking on them. And Arthwick doing his absolute... Arthwick and Pan, both of them, just stalling them out as much as possible. Really great work for them.
Very good. That one way was crucial by that Omen.
But now if you're looking at
Oh, this is a nice spot. Revealing area.
Satchel out.
My ult's not ready.
B main. Setup is a little laggy right now. But it seems like they're actually going to try to push the mid. And look, Master's just going to go right over the chip and gets taken down.
Crucial pick.
That's G down. That's their Sentinel down. But meanwhile, here comes Arthwick finding another one right there. And Caden Zabel still just tucking his probably nothing but the Sentinel's classic. Is going to get find two actually. 40 seconds left. It's going to go on to side where both of the players are. Not the best plan, but let's see what you'll be able to do. Pan's just going to tuck the corner here. Going to try to plant the spike, but Pan cleans it up, and that is the second round for Unkstatus.
Even though the defenders win out this they did make it very difficult, very costly for them.
So now, you know, if you're Team Boombot here, you obviously now have the ability to buy up on this round. What's your thought process moving in here?
I mean, even though they, again, like I said, they did win the round, there's only 2 left, so they're either going to have to buy up and risk not snowballing that momentum, that economy, but we'll see how they perform here on this full buy.
Well, Uri Panero is going to come out from Mass, trying to see if he can find anything. Panda's just going to be tucked here towards logs, but Fire is going to decide to push up. She's fine. Pan,
Logs is not cleared. He gets one.
He finds one, but he can't find another. But Warfire, he's already on the site. It's cleared out. They do have the site now. And that's only 3 members for away at Unkstatus. Seer is on very low health, but so is the Cypher for Unkstatus. Arthur is going to try to boom out, try to see if he can clear out any of the stuff. And look at his position from Mass. Opting to stay here towards main, see if he can find anything towards flank, but all of them are going to be towards this market side here. All on side, and I think Max is going to get the call. Does find one on Arthur, finds another on the blind now, and finds a third onto G. What a play by Mask.
It's definitely crucial that not clearing out into main definitely bit him.
And honestly, I think that was a really good play for him to opt, because they know they're going to come from this market side here, and they just decide not to clear him. And he's signed 3 easy picks right there, and finally, Team Boombot is on the board here.
Very true.
And now it looks like Team Boombot is going to opt to move over to this A side here. But you know, this is Arthwick's domain. He likes to play like this little angle with his Phantom here. Doesn't have any race satchels here. But Blind Nerd is going to probably give him this early one-way here along with the Boombot. But the Paranoia comes out fast again. So he's on the opt to back up. It looks like they're being really aggressive towards A side here. Spam is going to come out, but finds no... Actually, no. Yeah, it does find no one right now. And look, they're already going to heaven. And Arthwick isn't even find one with the nade, but Fire takes down Pan through the smoke. Spike still hasn't gone down yet and will go down. But Arthwick, here comes the showstopper. Trying to see if he can find anything. Happy Meal's going to be all the way towards main, but
He
finds
gets
the one of
one.
the Kane's able. And now 2 members of Hail. Nate is going to miss. Sounds like they're just going to collapse and try to fight the... Mass, he counted it ult. He could have the backstab right here. Is having a fan of one more onto Arthwick, but Blind Nerd is able to trade him out.
That ult almost had amazing impact
That
there,
ult
halting
was
into hell.
amazing by the way of Mask, but the Blind Nerd is just able to clean it up right there. But I'm actually shocked about the way they planted the spike right there. Actually,
Definitely. You believe that was a set play by them for the ult?
possibly then for Hell, but you had Happy Meal playing towards Wine. He had no impact on this round besides the mollies.
No. I did like the pace change though by Boombot here. Just opting to go quick, try to get Arthwick off that angle.
I know that Team Boobot's going to be a little bit split here towards this B side here. They're going to have a little bit of a lurker towards this, towards mid, but it looks like they do want to get a lot of this information towards B. But look at Arthwick. Arthwick's getting really aggressive.
Interesting.
And actually, Mask is able to find the timing to take down Arthwick. There is still one more person. The Blind Nerd is going to be here towards this A side. He isn't going to be able to recover that Phantom. You never want to give up guns on these rounds. But Fire, looking to see if I can try to find anything. There is a Cypher util here, but not really in the position. And Mask still lurking there. He's going to be able to find the Blind Nerd.
Walks right into his crosshair.
Pen now is going to be able to rotate here, but for the most part, they do have this A side. But also, look at how much positioning they have towards B. Pan is going to be able to find Mask, and Seer is going to get the pick onto Pan.
The Warfire Seer duo just on top of it this round.
The War Boys. But yeah, honestly, I'm really surprised that, like, they were able to take as much space on the map, because they had 3 people flooding in towards, like, the A side, but then had 2 members of Team Boombot that were just fully within B side.
You have to take into account though the gun differential. I believe that Team Unk was on an eco there, so the firepower just was not there.
But then if you look at the ults for Unk status, you have the Dimensional Drift, you have the From the Shadows, you have the Neural Theft. There's a lot of stuff you can do. And that's actually going to be used early along with the Null command. But Pan, he's right behind the offense. He's right behind Team Boombot. He could actually have a really huge impact here if he's able to find any of these kills. He's able to find nothing. He whiffs onto Mask and he goes down.
A
That's gonna be
portrait on the
number-
wall there.
Arthwick is going to be able to find worse here. But how much you're going to be able to find? Happy Meal is going to be tucked, so they know at least that one source market, and that, well, the Molly was also going to tug that too. Pro Shooter is going to swing and take down Happy Meal. The rest of the members of Team Boomer is going to be towards site. Unk status does have the numbers advantage here. How much are you going to be able to do? Warfire is going to find one, trade out by the Blind Nerd. And it's just trade after trade, and now it's just left to G. How much can you find? Finds one more, but can't find one more in the back, and that's 2 for G.
Beautiful clutch there by Batman Deej.
And
Always there.
And he's going to get to the fuse, and that's going to be 4 rounds for Unk status.
Well done. It got a little hairy there when everyone was peeking one by one there on lane. I was getting worried, but Batman, he just cleans it up for them. Well done.
And really good by Unk status too, because you place one ult for another. The Dimensional Drift is gone, but now you have the Hunter's Fury. And if you look at the side for Team Boombot, they actually have a lot of ults too. They have it from the shadows, they have knives, they have the Hunter's Fury, so I'm excited to see. I feel like a lot of ults might get invested this round.
What do you think about Arthwick here, just re-peeking that same A angle?
I think it's good because I know he has the confidence to it, but I'm starting to feel like he might get predictable at this point. I feel like they're just going to be ready to anti-shred him, just like they were able to do the other rounds. So I think that, you know, it's good to try to, you know, push him back, be aggressive, but never become predictable. That's the last thing you want to do in a Valorant game.
They're wasting a lot of util
And they found
here.
him right there too, so he obviously going to opt to back up. But honestly, this is all a ploy. They're actually going to try to push towards B. Mask is going to find one into Pan. That's going to be the early pick. Pro Shooter is going to take down that knife, but they're just flying onto the site right now. It seems like Pro Shooter and G is just going to wait for this retake here, but they should be able to have this entire B site to themselves. Spike is yet to gone down, but they're actually pushing the mid, and that's Pro Shooter gone as well. So that's a full numbers advantage, and now that's the lockdown down for Happy Meal as well. How much we're going to be able to find as Warfire takes on the Blind Nerd, and now it's just a 2v5 for Unk status. Arthur pushing towards this CT side is going to find the pick on the worst here.
Headshot there.
Are you aware that there's one more towards this market side?
He's aware. He's aware.
And at the Euro Thefts actually go down, so now they know where all the players are here. They need to start isolating some of these fights in soon. Batman G is going to find Happy Meal.
Oh, in the reload.
And now it's just Batman G in a 1v2 situation here. No, one's a stairs, but there's still one market in Mask.
There's only so much clutches that he can do. He puts in an effort there. It's a very unfortunate that Artwork there is just caught while reloading his gun. Never want to be caught out like that.
Yeah. And it seems so far this is going to be a very back and forth game between these two teams. Both of them are playing incredible. And look at the amount of ults that are online for Team Boombot here. And going to this A side here, I'm expecting maybe we might see a lockdown from the way of Happy Meal. Maybe we start seeing the Hunter's Fury come out. There's a lot of possibilities here, but there are also a lot of members on this defensive side here on A side for the way of Unk status. So let's see what happens here. Seems to be very slow so far. Paranoia is going to go out, but here comes the counter smoke. G is going to get found out. They're on a bit of a buy round night. Sorry, a bit of a safe round right now. Looks like Warfare is going to try to dash it. It's going to get tagged up and taken out by the Blind Nerd with the classic. Amazing util by way of G for Blind Nerd to try to get that early pick. And that's their duelist gone. And it looks like they're pivoting back, except for Happy Meal, who's going to be posted up here in line. But, oh, nope, they heard the footsteps. He's going back too.
Seems like the timing just wasn't there. His dash ran out. It feels like he wanted to get on the site, but just that timing.
But now he's actually going to stop towards this Cubby side. Well, a majority of the team is going to stick here towards mid. However, Mask is going to like lurk up and try to see maybe he can hit towards Garage. Actually, no, he's going to go for mid as well. But right now, the offense is really slowed. And honestly, it is really good for Unk status to not try to over-rotate, not try to like figure anything out. But the Blind Nerd, are you going to be wary of Happy Meal here to begin? He actually brings down the lockdown, so they're actually going to try to hit towards Tree. But Blind Nerd takes out Happy Meal. He can easily break down the lockdown. At least they know that at least there's still one towards main. But are you aware of the one towards Heaven with only a classic? I think they definitely are now.
Good discipline to fall back there on Heaven.
Spike is going to go down by K and Zabel. But they're actually going to bring out the Hunter's Fury. But the Spike goes down, and Warseer finds two. Although he's going to trade it out. But now it's only just up to Mask. He's going to use it from the shots to try to get the Spike down. But Pan is on his way.
He reads this.
Pan with the knife out actually takes it down, but he has actually enough time to plant the Spike. But how much can you do? Arthur with the Spike actually takes him down, but the showstopper still hits.
Thrifty.
What a thrifty round from Unk status.
No, a lot of people would say, like, why did he ult there? But that ult was crucial to delay. He had enough time to plant, but that ult made him scared. And that split-second decision won him that round.
And that's a lot of ults invested from them, too, that just saw no impact. The lockdown instantly getting taken down by Blind Nerd. I mean, obviously, you do use the from the shadows to try to get out of that position, but man, oh man, it's like they're struggling a little bit here on this offensive side. So I'm excited what type of adjustments they're going to do to try to see if they can actually shake up Unk stats a little bit more. But once again, it does seem to be a bit more of an 8-hit here. However, they do have a lurker, this lurking Jet. Warfire is going to try to see if he can find anything towards mid, but the Blind Nerd, he's wary of this.
He hears this.
Smokes are going to go down, trying to see if they can clear anything out with the Owl Drone. Blind Nerd is going to take out the lurker in Warfire. So now stripes are going to go down, and the Blind Nerd is going to find two. He's going to find a third. And G. And now it's just left up to Max, who did infiltrate that Heaven to take down G, but now you're in a 1v4 situation. Spike is not in hand. And Blind Nerd and Arthwork, they're holding it. They know it's there. Meanwhile, Pan is going to be here on this flank. This round is almost impossible for him to try to win, so maybe try to smoke yourself out and try to make something happen. But this scan, it's not going to be able to find anything, but you at least know where one is Heaven. But how much can you do there? 45 seconds left. I'm going to see if you can... Oh, they heard the footstep too. There comes the Paranoia. He's flashed up. He's going to swing. Going to try to find a pick in the Pro Shooter and does. But out in the open comes Pan from the flank, and that's 6 rounds for Unk status.
I remember you mentioned to me how you were expecting Arthwick to be on that Cypher to have that impact, but honestly, it seems like this Cypher right now is having a lot of impact as well.
G's been having an amazing game. These Cypher setups have absolutely been dismantling him.
Crucial.
A little bit of a gun exchange between the two players here.
A little skin buff there. I understand.
Yeah, what's your favorite Vandal skin? Tell me.
It's gotta be Prelude.
Oh, Prelude.
The sound, the change, everything about it. I just love the Prelude.
I'm more of a Gaia's Vengeance type of guy myself.
Hey, as much as you love it, you can't be Demon 1. I'm just gonna say it.
No, he owns that skin, especially the blue variant. But what a shot by Massa take out Arthwick towards this tree side.
Ready for the
But are they going to be ready to clear the blind
bait.
nerd? There's one. There's two. No one clears. But he's not be able to find the second one. So it is going to be able to trade it out. It's really just Batman G only here towards his base right here. But here comes the null command. They're going to fight here. He's able to find one. Find two. Are you able to find a third? No, you're not. But it is a 2v2 now. He made this very winnable. And Kane's elbow. She's going to fall down to Pan. And now it's just left a Happy Meal. But I wonder how much can you find? And you can't find nothing. Pan is not loving it. As we're now going to 7 rounds for the Way of Unk status.
We were just talking about how that Cypher having amazing impact there. There you see it.
And once again, being able to find the two flooding into tree. I mean, credit to Max. That was an amazing shot onto Arthwick there.
You think so? But I believe Arthur there was setting up that bait setup for Blind Nerd to hopefully get 2 there, but just that split second, able to capitalize.
But now, if you're Team Boomba here, you know, you don't have many rounds left to try to get something here going on offense. If you're at least trying to make this 7-5, you know, it's definitely winnable. Early Paranoid is going to go up for Mask. Pan is actually going to get hit by it. He's going to back up. And actually, we're going to see our early Hunter's Fury here to try to see if we can get a little bit of chaos, but they mostly have the B-side to themselves. Cam is going to spot a few players actually creeping towards lane and still in main. But the spike is going to go down. So now, this really depends on how are we going to run this post play. Can we solidify the site and hold our own? Warfire is going to find a pick on the pick onto G, so that's their sentinel gone. Warfire playing a dangerous game with the Boombot. I know it's your team, but Boombots are dangerous.
They do hurt.
Arthwick is going to dance, find one onto Seer. But do you know, he knows, oh no, Mask finds a second.
Satchel.
And that's Silverdor's going to find another. Arthwick finds a third one. King's is going to be able to trade out, and now it's just one left to find, and Happy Meal goes down 2.
You cannot let Arthwick get heated up there. You start giving him multi-frags, he will take, you give him a minch, he takes a mile.
I'm just saying, bro. You can't discredit Unk. The leader of this team, he can't be underestimated.
Knees may be shaky, but those arms, they definitely are heavy.
Yeah. He's truly the Hiko of our time. And now, one more round here and for the first half of this game. It looks like Team Boomba is really trying to find anything to try to get this offense working. Really good job to entry onto the B site, but they just couldn't solidify this post plant here.
No, sir.
That goes there.
And it's going to be a little bit of a split for them here too. Maybe just going to get some early information. How much can you find? Smoke is going to go down. It's going to prevent Arthwick from trying to find this early pick, but at least he's wary. He knows there might be someone right there. Oh, his crosshairs like right on Warfire. Shoot. Can you imagine if, you know, just shot randomly? Because we know they have no idea. But nothing's going to be found so far by any of these teams. Warseer. Arthwick is going to back up into this, into tree. Warseer is trying to see if he can take a little bit of space towards mid here. But look at this double setup. This crossfire into the market.
Deadly.
I don't think they were going to be wary of this, though. Master's going to try to flash over. Try to see if he can find anything. This will Batman G here with this Cypher setup. He does find one, though. But actually, here's the flip side. He knows at least there's 2 players here for this side of Team Boomba.
They know the trips are not active right now. Will they pursue?
But look at Happy Meal. He's actually taking a lot of space towards the garage. But they know about the setup now. At least they know that one person's there.
Do they know about Blind Nerd?
But Warfire, he's going to see if he can try to isolate. This is a very slow-paced offense from Team Boomba here.
30 seconds left.
They only have 30 seconds left. They have to make a decision soon. And honestly, Happy Meal hasn't made a whole lot of space. But actually, look, they're going to try to try. Arthur's going to whiff on one. but nothing found just yet. But are they ready for Batman G? But are you ready for Mask, who's actually going to swing around? Now that's all of A main open for them, and they're going to have enough time. Look at Happy Meal. He's right behind them. And this is the same thing that happened like last time. Are you able to find enough space? It's going to hit the Euro. How much more can you find? He takes him down. But Pro Shirt is actually able to find 2. It's a 3v3 situation. But look at the blind nerd. He's already on the flank. Dimensional Lift is going to come out for Pan. Try to see if you can spot any of these Boombot players. You're going to find one towards Hell. But look at Mass. It's a flank upon the flank. And he's going to be able to take down. And now it's a 2v2. But how much more is going to be possible? One Hell, one Heaven. He's going to get spammed through the smoke for Mass. And now it's just up to the blind nerd. He's going to tag onto 1. But Mass is able to find 4. So, hey, they got a little bit of momentum going into the next half. But it's still going to be that defensive half from Unkstatus. And we knew this from, like, the Lotus game, that Unkstatus is a very heavy defensive team. And they're showing it here right now. They love defense. But I'm excited to see what Arthur and the rest of his team is going to be able to do on this offensive side.
Definitely, I definitely agree. If I'm Boombot here, I'm just hoping that defense, like I said, Ascent is a defense map. So if they can just get the ball rolling, maybe they can make something happen.
Well, it's like they always say, defense wins champions. And so hopefully they can solidify something on defense and actually be able to turn the tide in this game. There's a lot of Unkstatus here. It looks like they're going to be mostly crept up towards this B side, except for G. He's going to see if he can try to lurk around towards this A and mid side here. An early knife is going to see if he's going to come out for Kane's able. But nothing going to be found yet. This dart is going to be able to find actually a lot of these members, all 4 of them towards this B side here. Just some shock darts here to kind of just delay them a little bit here. And actually, wait, Warfire, he pushed down with me, try to find some, but Arthwood cleans him up nice and easy. But Mask, he's here too with the frenzy. He at least knows there's quite a few towards me. Kane's able actually finds one under Arthwood here. And this early aggression from the way in Boomba has actually been somewhat working for them. But look at Batman G. He's all the way onto A side. He's into tree. But the thing is, are you going to be able to clear out this Heaven player?
He is low.
It is Kane's able. How much are you going to be able to find?
Oh! Run and gun!
The Ferrari peek onto Batman G. You go, girl.
Precise gameplay.
Advanced gunplay. But look, they're all kind of scattered. Look how much space they're able to take. Look, they're all going to go through B side. And Blind Earth is going to get crushed up by this retail. And Warseer takes down 2, and now he's left to Pan. He's on the other side of the map. Is able to find Kane's able. He does have the time to work with how much you're going to be able to find.
30 seconds left.
Do you know that Warseer's in this corner right here? Will you check it? Will you check it? You do, but it's not good enough. Warseer finds 3.
Huge round.
That kill was such bullshit.
You can hear it in her voice.
We can hear the comms, like. I mean,
honestly, at that point, I'm
listen,
F5ing. I can't. I'm out.
At this point, you know, give yourself a little credit, girl. I mean, that was an amazing shot. But honestly, with the amount of space that Unkstatus took, I thought they were going to be able to win the round. G was pushed all the way up, Pan was put all the way up on the opposite side of the map, but I guess worse here, the way he's able to just lock down the map, incredible here. So it is going to be the buy for Team Boombot here. But still, I wouldn't discredit Unkstatus at all, so I'm excited to see what they're going to do on this pistol round. Maybe trying to look just do a little bit of damage, maybe get the spike down. Arthur is going to get tagged, so at least they know where one player is. Look at Warfire's position all the way in wine here. I don't think they're going to be able to clear him, or at least know that he's going to be in this area. G's going to pick up this ult up here for the
free ult orb.
It's free. Honestly, good for Warfire to not try to contest that, because you have no idea how many players are going to be there. It looks like they're just waiting for Boombot to try to push up, try to make any type of mistake. But they're playing this very disciplined, very calm. It looks like they are going to try to regroup towards this A side here.
Batman seems aware.
Oh, he's aware. He's going to try to cam this. If Warfire, he has to try to swing this now. And he's going to find 1 onto G, but how much can he find? He does find a little bit of damage on Arthwood, but no kill, but at least they know he's there. Going to swing out, find another one. Arthwood goes down, but that's the Blind Nerd. But Matt, he's actually pushed up now
Going
too.
for it.
But Blind Nerd with the classic.
They got guns now.
That's a bulldog in hand. It's a 2v2. Kane's
They know
able
he's
here,
on
aim for the
site.
spike. Is able to find 1 and know that the last one is there. But he doesn't have the spike. Spike's still on site. He closes the door. So now it's just Pan in 1v2. You only have 17 seconds left. You gotta start moving fast, kid. How much are you gonna be able to find?
I got the spike.
There goes the Knight. It's going to be able to find nothing as worse here with the Ares. Takes him down.
The Ares is abysmal, but honestly, they made it costly.
They did make it very costly here. But honestly, I'm using this. This is momentum for the way of Team Boombot here. They needed something going for them on defense. Like you said, this is a very defensive side of map.
Definitely is.
And obviously, we know that Team Ungstatus, they are the defensive specialists. But in general, you know, offense, you gotta be ready for getting onto site for these post plans. So, you know, this is really gonna be on whose offense is gonna show up more today. Some spams with the sheriff here, but nothing found. Arthur trying to get closer to that showstopper here.
There.
That's actually a lot of aggression from Boombot towards his B side. It's only Warfire towards his A side here. And Pan is going to be trying to look to see if he finds only a ghost in hand and finds nothing. That is the A side technically free, but Resident they're still pushed up towards his B side, so Pan's going to fall back actually. This was a bit of a lower buy for Team Boombot here.
It was a broken buy.
But now Caden's able. Aware that there could be some people mid. Swings out. Arthur is going to find one. But are you aware that Caden's able is still here? Flash is going to come out. Founds and find nothing. Flash again. Swing.
They're both blind.
He's still tucked in this corner. Right into it. Paranoia comes out. Still finds the kill in the Arthwook. 3v3 situation here. But Caden's able. Are you going to be able to get yourself out of this position? Oh, the whippage by Pan. And Caden's able to take him down. And finds a third onto Blind Nerd. That's a spike out in the open. And also let the pro shooter. Caden's able is low here.
Left.
How much are you going to be able to find? Are aware that he might be towards the side here. He's going to dink him.
He doesn't know.
Are you worried for War Seer? No, you are not.
That was a massive round.
And that was on their buy round too, and they ended up losing that. So now, if you're Ungstatus here, you're in a really bad spot, losing that buy round here. So now you're going back to the pistols here. And if you're Team Boombot, all the momentum's on your side.
If I'm on Team Boombot, I'm smiling ear to ear. I'm like, yes, let's get it. This is winnable.
And it looks like Ungstatus. It looks like a fast charge towards his A side here. Cadenzable and the Blind Nerd are going to be like trying to post it up towards his A side here. Playing very slow, very methodical. A player normally tends to be in Y, so they're kind of worried about this. Is someone going to be here? Cadenzable's going to find. Cadenza is going to be able to find one. But he's actually going to be found out. But the no command, it's going to take down. It's going to take down the showstopper. Rather still finds Cadenzable. But Matt's in the open. You got balls of steel. Cadenzable is back up. It's still 5v5. Spike is going to get planted. Cadenzable is going to find a pick on the Pan. Finds another on the pro shooter. Also going to be able to find the Blind Nerd is back. Indeed, they're fighting back with these broken light, with these lighter weapons. In a 3v situation. Arthur finds one on the Seer. How much are you going to be able to find? As it's all just left to Happy Meal. Are you loving it? Arthur sure isn't. And that's a thirsty round.
Now that's what I like to see. They've been playing this slow game, and honestly, I've been snoozing over here sitting on my chair, but this is what I wanted to see. They just go into A, they assert their dominance, and they just get things done.
It was a little concerning how Arthur was able to enter in with the sight, but the null command took away the showstopper. But through the smoke, it's still being able to find Condensable with the sheriff pick. And honestly, maybe this is what they needed to get back into this game. That was a whole lot of unanswered rounds for the side of Team Boombot here. So this is probably what Ungstatus needs to get going.
With the sheriff, no less. You get in there.
I understand it's once again going to be the A hit, but there's no one here on the side for A. There's no one's really playing. There's one towards tree, but no one.
He's gonna get all this info.
All this info, like I'd be really confused. Why is there no one here towards A side? Look at Warfire. He's pushing out towards the side, trying to find him. That's gonna go down early. Honestly, I don't blame him. But through the smoke, Mass is gonna take down Pan. Well, that's the numbers once again for Team Boombot. Oh, a one-way setup from Batman G. Oh, this guy's really good.
Lineups.
The lineups. Oh, actually, he's going to be able to find one, but instantly trade out by Seer. It's still going to be the numbers here for Boombot. But now the numbers are starting to dwindle a little bit here. Now it's still the numbers advantage. And now it's just left down to the Blind Nerd.
Stealing sight.
It's okay to use here. The Paranoid is going to go out, but how much are you going to be fine? Seer's going to start getting onto the fuse, but actually spams it through the smoke. It hasn't even been half yet, but Mask
Definite.
is gonna push out through the smoke. 3 on the round, and Condensable is gonna very easily get the defuse, and it's another thrifty round.
Thrifty, wow. It seems like they had a response ready for that. They're like, let's just give them the site. They're gonna be aggressive, so let's just give it to them, and we'll play our retake, play our game.
And they anti-shotted that really well. Because even though the push was a bit slow, the pop the dimensional rift, you know, it's gonna be aggressive. They're gonna get some information off of that. But to give them absolutely nothing and still win is honestly really good. Really solid result.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
So I mean, we knew that the playoffs were going to be amazing, but for this to be the first game, this has been absolutely incredible so far. Wrong status. Looking to push up towards his A side again, but they're going to leave Pen lurking towards his B side to see if anyone pushes up. Now, Fire did push out last time, so maybe he's hoping to do something again here. A little bit of spam from Ken and Zable. Not being able to find anything. They're playing this extremely slow. Maybe they're like, maybe speed is not the key here, but they are going to get this Hunter's Fury online. That's going to be a little bit of an audio cue, so maybe they might opt to go back to this B side here, but Pan hasn't been able to take any space here. They're going to close the market door here, though. It's going to be a little bit of the default, trying to see if they can find a little bit of mid-pressure here, any information at all. But Team Boomba has been really good at like giving them absolutely nothing, keeping Unkstatus guessing. But you gotta wonder, where are they gonna end up? They still have 45 seconds left. Maybe looking to go mid here. Batman G seems to find a little bit of information, maybe finding Mask there, but it does seem that the team is starting to pivot back towards this B side here.
30 seconds
Right
left.
side.
Take
It
flight.
is only Happy Meal here to anchor. These executions are gonna go on both sides here, but Warshi is able to take on Pro Shooter, but it's only Happy Meal. He does get spotted out towards his boathouse side, but how much is he able to find? He's dancing, he's prancing, she's spamming, he's fully blind, but Arthur comes back and takes him down. They're
It's a
melting them like
slaughterhouse.
butter. But here comes
Last
Warfire
player
trying to plant
standing.
Spike, but he's gonna have enough time. Wait, they don't have enough time. They stall out. They stall just enough, unless they can get this kill. They dance around, and he stalled enough time. He danced and got Boombop to 9.
Insane.
That's amazing movement right there from Seer. I don't know if they're actually able to clear him out, but he does all that with the Jet Knife to stop the plant, and he knew that he had enough time. They couldn't plant, so they had to go and kill him. And to be able to do all of that dancing around, that is impressive work.
Very well done.
And that should have been an easy round for Unkstatus.
They got all the picks, but time is just not on their side.
Oh my god. And that's really got to hurt their momentum as well.
It is tied up.
They do have a lot of ulcer, but it's only a bit of an airspace here. It's going to find nothing, but that turret is going to find
Scanning ahead.
Artwood. The dart is going to find 3 members here. He's going to get spammed to his box. He just misses the head. The Hunter Fury is going to go out, but Warfire through mid is going to take down Pro Shooter, and that's Hunter Fury's gone. And that's instant numbers advantage once again for Team Boombot here. Bartlett is going to get a trade on Condensable.
He answers back.
And
Always good
G
for
is going to
those.
find on Mask. And that's the A site. That's A site for free, so they are able to pull out these rotates.
Everyone hide.
And this Neural Theft 2 going out, they're going to know. Yeah, come back A, I have A site for free.
Just
Plug.
pick after pick.
I
They're
know.
pinging ponging.
But this fight between Warfire and Pan is going to be everything. But I don't think he's aware.
Pan knows, he heard.
Yeah, and that's going to be the numbers added back for Unkstatus. So this round should be theirs, but, you know, crazier things have happened, so we'll see. So actually, they look like they're going to be electing to save these weapons.
Save. The Ares save is peculiar, but
They are going to save the Odin, but hopefully they're, you know, there were guns spread around. I'm sure they'll be able to pick up something better, but
for sure.
yeah, they just have this.
There it is.
There's a Phantom. All right, yeah. And for Unkstatus, I mean, we've seen this play before where they're taking space and stuff from all these different areas, but they're actually able to capitalize on this time.
I was surprised the Pro Shooter got caught out there by Seer getting shot from mid. I'll be a little upset. Like, where's my person holding mid, you know?
I mean, Seer has been known to, like, do all these missing pushes.
Observer having a little fun with KJ over here. Oh.
We do a little trolling, a little tomfoolery
Honestly,
here.
I can't blame him.
But yeah, what a great round for Unkstatus, and they're back in the lead now here. So there was only one ult online for Unkstads, and that is going to be from the shadows here. So I'm excited to see how they're going to be able to use this here. Wait, Blinder, he's actually going to get a bit of an Oni. I think he might just want to go to war with Warseer. Trying to
Spam.
spam.
Oh, he's
these
ready.
things.
They
We go
are ready.
for spam.
Who will get it?
I'm excited to see because they're all going to be posted up towards this B side here. But
I'm for
what
Reaver.
can you find? Come on. Spam battle.
Who
spam
will win
battle.
out?
No one does.
A little chip damage
Warseer
on
does get a
Steve.
little tagged up a little bit, so.
Seems like Blind Nerd is a little prevailing here. Did a little chip damage on him.
But look at Warfire. He's
Is
already in
Deej
this
aware? He
but
was
she
aware
is
a few rounds ago.
Listen, he's going to be trying to clear this, but Warfire, will you be able to find this?
Timing,
pick?
timing.
Timing is going to be everything. Somebody swing, please. Please. He's right there. Do something. No, he's just going to
He's
let him
gonna
walk.
walk out into
And Matt's
side.
going to jump down. He's going to get the
He
pick.
does it. He
walks
lost the
around.
timing.
Oh my
but he
God.
just-
But the trade is there.
for trade.
It's traded. It's traded. Everyone calm down.
But the thing is, they don't have smokes anymore at the defense.
That is
crucial.
really bad.
It is a trade, but
They're lacking a sentinel for Unk status here too, but oh my God. Mercy me.
you know where Warfire is.
Warfire is gonna try to stick towards this tree side here, but it looks like they still want to try to play for this B side here. It's only gonna be Seer with this Odin. They're there. Starts scamming, finds nothing.
30
Oh,
seconds
and here comes
left.
Arthwook with the showstopper. What can you find? And you know, he's towards the back lines. Look at Blind Nerd.
He is
He's
stuck.
pincered.
He is-
He's gone. But we're easily going to find pro shooter,
down,
but
B.
find no more.
Getting
As
one.
Arthwook is able to find Warfire, and now it's only just down to Condensable and Half a Meal. So it's going to be going down. It is a 3v2. This is very winnable for the side of Team Boobot here.
And that Odin is just poised up onto CT, ready to spam them to oblivion if they peek him.
How much are you going to be able to find? A knife for Condensable does come back right now, so trying to go for the flash. The flash right now.
They're holding.
Hands on single.
Guess
That's when
one.
the pick on the Happy Meal. Now it's just after Condensable. The 1v3 is going to be able to try to isolate Arthwook.
But how much can you do? Time.
Time is running low. You have to start moving fast. You're going to run straight into this Odin here. Going for the TP. He actually TP's behind him. But does she know? She knows there's a TP. But where'd he go? He's over there.
The running Odin.
And Blind Nerd brings Unk status up to 11.
Blind Nerd is just like me in my rank games. If things aren't going my way, I'm pulling out the Odin. What are they gonna do?
When in doubt, spray with the Odin.
Yes, sir. It seems like a similar story too on Lotus. Blind Nerd pulling out that Odin, just spamming them down on A
Oh,
side.
with the
He's just
Gecko. Yes, I remember this. He does love his Odins. I can't blame him.
not
But
trying
now,
to-
but there's only 2 ults online. For the side of Unk status, it is the Dimensional Rift. For the side of Team Boba, it is this gun Nultiman. Japan, he's going to use it early. Try to get some mid-range. He's going to be
He
able to
sees
find
Jet.
one.
He sees the
Finds
KO.
two.
There's 2 on A. He
He's
knows
getting
that
a
there's
lot
2
of
on
early
A.
information. He's like, at least they know there's at least 2 towards this A side here, but he's in their spawn. He's behind them. I think he's going to try to steal entry. Mess up the stocks a little bit. This
Gets
is
one,
happening
puts
here.
it-
Clear the corner.
The corner.
The river's not cleared. But worse here. They actually come back there. Arthur from the back
Down B.
is able to find 3, and now she's left the Condensable.
What
and they
can he
know,
do?
and they know where she is too, because of Pan's neural, not neural threat.
0
I'm sorry.
point.
Dimensional Rift. How much are you gonna find with this Marshall? You find nothing, and now it's
Cleans it
match
up.
point for Unk status. The Unks are back.
Match point.
Out with the new, in with the old, I guess.
That's what they say, don't they?
Nope, not really. But hey, who knows? So now, if you're a Boombot here, you did have a lot of momentum here, but you gotta start trying to fighting back. For Condensable, you still do have this, you know, this ult here. You can take away a lot of this util, but you gotta get something going here. But Pan, he's back on a lurking adventure.
I want to see this fast day. I want to see them just wrap it up here. Show them what they got.
We're about to see something kind of early, but Arthur instantly
Beautiful.
takes on the pick on the Warfare,
One
trying to go
tap.
back into line. Here comes the ult for Condensable.
They know he's Gen.
This all just you, bro. What he's able to do.
They're suppressed.
You're gonna try to relocate, but Pan is gonna take down this turret here and then
Trying to
rejoin
call
his
some
team.
over.
Yes.
Add chaos. Are they on A side? Are they on B?
But now it kind of just looks like, you know, the ult is gone. So now, I have him guessing, did they leave or are they back? Well, Arthwook's definitely back. He's gonna take down. Doesn't take
6
like
health.
a little bit of a Rosa ult there, but Proster is able to clear up Condensable. And now it is the number
5v3.
for the Unks.
Pan lurking.
Lurking Pan. He loves to do this a whole lot, but how much are you going to be able to find here? He actually is going to swing and actually get taken down by Happy Meal.
That Odin, man, I'm telling you.
Maybe Odin's the best gun in the game. Who knows?
Let's not go that far.
It is going to be the numbers advantage here for the Unks.
That
Much
trip,
are they gonna
boys,
find?
keep
But
it
Arthur
trip.
is going to take down one. But they're all really low right now. Two of them are only 1 HP.
Oh,
Mass
the
just kind of
TP.
missed up.
Warseer with
Warseer
two.
from the back is actually going to
Last
take down
player
2.
standing.
And now it's just
Arthur.
left up to Warseer to keep their season alive. How
He's
much are they
holding,
able to
Arthur's
find?
holding. And he
And
gets it
Unk.
with the headshot.
Arthur
6
with
health.
4. And Unk status is going to be moving on to our grand finals game.
Arthwook, more like Arth book. He showed them the book. He threw it at him. Well done. Beautiful Ascent. And there he is, top frag. Where I expected him to be on that raise.
Nearly a 30k farm him. And if you look at the side, he did get a lot of support from Batman G and from the Blind Nerd. But from the way of Matt, dropping 28 kills of his own. Honestly, it was amazing showing from Team Boomba here.
Definitely.
But unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to them, to the ladies, to the dudes, and the non-binary bros. As we see, Unk status is going to be advancing on. And honestly, we expected them to be a grand finals team, and they've
For
definitely showed it here again.
They performed. I want to say Mask, though. Mask went amazing, too. On Omen, almost reaching bar for bar with Arthur getting up there on the kill feed. It's pretty well done. You see he has, 28 kills?
28 kills.
Nothing to scoff at.
So it's going to end our very first playoff match. But coming up next, we're going to have Team Tactibear versus the winner of match 1. So they're actually going to get Unk status again.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I'm excited. Team Tactibear, for last time, they did have Crispy, who was an absolutely phenomenal player playing Clove. Let me see who else do they have on this roster. They also have Tower, who is absolutely amazing initiator. So I'm excited to see how they're going to test against a team this strong.
I think the only thing you could do is just bring out a map where no one is comfortable in. I want to see Abyss.
Abyss, actually.
Abyss. How are you going to level the playing field against a team this strong? You got to throw in a wrench.
Well, we definitely
Bring
haven't
Abyss.
seen Abyss so far. We also haven't seen a Vice pick so far.
No, definitely not.
So it's definitely going to be exciting second match. And we're going to have that going in just a bit. So stick with us, and we'll be right back for match 2.
Some people they crying twilight tears. Oh, they're crying as they die in twilight. Tears, tears. It all comes alive at night. Shattered mirror looking for sunlight. Diary of a soul with a story. Heart of blood, it's gory. Under the sky of a stormy With a little bit of love, a little more hate, it always hurts to say you are the best at being the worst. Raise the sharp flowers as they bloom, 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 bloom. Delicate are the colors piercing through, 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 through as they bloom, 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 bloom. Raise the sharp flowers as they What makes you miserable? It'll creep up and destroy you. And if you breathe it in, you can feel in the dark at night, and the feel with the beauty and the poison. Don't let it seduce you. Don't let it sting you. Oh, it wants to fool you. It's deadly when you touch. Raise the sharp flowers as they bloom, 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 bloom. Delicate are the colors piercing through, 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 through as they bloom, 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 bloom. Raise the sharp flowers as they bloom. Raise the sharp flowers as they What makes you vulnerable will always eat inside.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the Valorant Fall Madison tournament. I'm here with Burley, and I'm Kush. Jetstream, I mean. Damn.
We got a good semifinals matchup here. We're going into another best of one. Following this, we'll have a lunch break and then a best of three. The winner of this match will take on Unk Status, which hosts Arthwook and the Blind Nerd, who are two prominent former Madison players, as well as Arthwook, the bot.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much a bot.
Yeah. What would you have to say if you wanted to see something good out of Arthwook in these semifinals to come up, or these finals to come up?
I mean, just copy what Jetstream does. He does everything right.
Copy what Jetstream does?
Yeah.
I would say that's a pretty good plan. Arthwook doesn't really know how to entry. I don't think his Kovacs scores are up to par either.
Yeah, I heard this UW free guy passed him in Kovacs, actually.
That's very facts. So this matchup contains Team Tactibear and Team Wingman, both of the respective teams winning their matches. Team Wingman played earlier this morning in their first round match, and Team Tactibear won yesterday afternoon in their first match.
Let's talk about yesterday's game.
Yeah.
So, Team Tactibear, they almost decimated the other team on Ascent, 13-5. What do you have to say about the team losing?
I think it's pretty unfortunate. I think they had a last minute sub as well, so odds weren't really in their favor, especially when they pick up a sub like Psych.
Yeah.
We were hoping to see a little bit more out of him. He's a high-ranked player.
Yeah.
He's got former experience competing for the top Madison team. But then you see him go out there, and he had a 2-kill first half.
Yeah, 2-kill first half. He was like yelling at everyone. He picked his piece up and threw it across the room, stuff like that.
I heard that he punted another player across the room.
Yeah, he did do that. I mean, it was terrible stuff come from him, but I mean, what can you do? Anyways, Team Tactibear, I mean, all jokes aside, they looked like a really good team. Solid util, solid retake, solid comms as well.
Yeah. Yes. What do you? I wasn't on the desk this morning. What did you see from Team Wingman?
From Team Wingman, I mean, I saw very good coordination, and especially when they're in the momentum in the driving seat, they take full advantage of it. However, when they lost that sort of momentum, it felt like they faltered. The other team nearly came back, but they managed to string a few rounds together at the end. So yeah, I mean, if they have a good start, they have good comms, I think they can really decimate this match.
What is your score prediction?
Both teams are good, but I'm leaning towards Team Tactibear 15-13.
Team Tactibear 15-13. I'm gonna go Team Tactibear 13-7.
All right.
Okay. And I think we're about to go into Agent Select, so let's get this match started.
What are your thoughts on Bind? It's the first time this map's been played all tournament.
You know, it's a good map. The TP's had a lot of variability. We're not really too sure what kind of comps we're gonna see, because it kind of goes both ways no matter what. But it'll be interesting to see whether they go double duelist or double initiator. So far, it looks like we have a double initiator on the side of the defense.
Yeah, Team Gecko Team Wingman, sorry, going for a very standard comp, I'd say. I mean, it's pretty common, but it's very good as well.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have double controller out on the side of Team Tactibear as well. Not really deciding on a duelist yet, but looks like they're gonna have a Reyna for sure. Xe hasn't moved off this Reyna, about 30 seconds left.
Imagine we see a deadlock.
Deadlock would be fun to see. Oh.
We got the Black Banana locking in Viper.
Black Banana locks in Viper.
And we got a Phoenix lock. I mean,
some interesting comps. It looks like on the side of Team Wingman we have a very standard comp. We have the Brim with a Gecko and a Fade. Raze is the primary duelist. You very common to see that as a strong entry, and then the nade captures a lot of choke points.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then on the side of Team Tactibear, a Phoenix as their main duelist, as well as a Clove as their secondary smokes. Very, very interesting tactic we have here. So what do you expect to see out of Team Tactibear using this sort of comp that isn't very common?
So, I mean, obviously, a comp like this has a lot of its flaws, but at the same time, it can catch some teams off guard as well by just like the different util being used. So, we're either going to see a blowout from Team Wingman, I feel like, or a blowout from Team Tactibear, one or the other. I don't think we're going to have that close of a series on our hand.
Yeah, so it looks like to start, Team Wingman has Schmoogler looking down short with the nade. We have the Fade coming in to combo the piece of utility. They're going to try and take some space early. Good landing. JMO's going to... They're both going to walk back, sort of. Schmoogler's going to go towards U-Haul while Team Tactibear is looking to split towards the B site. They're walking up to the long position.
Xe taking some long space right now. Pinging out the spots under Hookah and Tube. Very common spots for players to play in. And it seems like... is that Nola on the ping of Xe?
Yeah, it looks like Tower has a lurk in here. Gonna take their timing. Walking up showers. Schmoogler is not looking towards showers at the moment, so he could get a great timing. Looks like Team Tactibear is actually walking back. They're not going to choose to take the TP. But JMO rotates over to Heaven, covers it up. Seems like Team Wingman has a little bit of knowledge that there could be a lurk player. They're not rotating early. We got 45 seconds left on the timer, and they're just holding their positions. You know, they have some good solid positions here. 3 on the B site. It's going to be hard to beat that, especially with a Cypher there already.
Team Tactibear looking to rotate to A. We see Team Tactibear Sky actually taking some space in showers right now.
30 seconds left.
He breaks the Fade Eye, and it seems like the rest of the team's just contacting him through short. Actually, they speed up right now as I say that. Schmoogler's going to get first contact here. He gets one.
Schmoogler's going to satchel him off. Grimace gets a pick in the meanwhile. Xe's going to trade off Schmoogler. JMO's going to drop Heaven, try and spam through the smoke. Pibble Lover goes down. Xe gets another. JMO in a fight. The Black Banana takes him down.
Last player standing.
It's all up to Xe. 2 kills in the round already. 100 health and a flashbang.
Let's use the flash. He opted to go for a dry fight as well. Gets splashed by the Gecko flash.
Sees one triple. The bomb is planted triple. Not in his favor. Not really a rush to do. And Appenclob takes him down. That's a very solid retake on the side of Team Wingman.
I mean, we saw some great stuff from Team Tactibear. I think at the end, their entry lacked a lot of space taking, which is what this comp fails in, and they got caught up by Schmoogler and U-Haul.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to see Tower take a little more space. They had a lot of timings in showers that they could have come out when Schmoogler was alone before JMO came over to Heaven, as well as just like maybe even fighting towards Heaven on that solo peak. Maybe you could drag a B player over with that if you do a lot of pressure.
The lack of entry reminded me of Arthwick a little bit. In fact,
definitely. Looking to bait and wait for the team to die until you peak. Yeah.
Anyways, seems like Crispy is looking to take some space long right now. He is going to run into the fade. Takes a bit of damage, but no kill found yet. Meanwhile, the rest of Team Tactibear is going in through short right now. They're going to be met by Schmoogler again, though, I believe.
JMO is going to get 2 long picks, kind of canceling out that whole B side look for the orb there. Schmoogler is just going to keep fighting here. As a judge, looks to go in. Does not
do the Tower's there. Tower gets 2! That should be illegal.
Yeah, I don't know what Schmoogler was doing there.
Schmoogler just wanted to run in for the kills, but he got caught. Tower's sitting U-Haul with a judge. A very deadly position to play in.
Nola's gonna get 1.
Spike down A.
Nola taking down
1
HP
enemy remaining.
Blob.
It's just Tower and U-Haul with a judge. What can you do here?
On 1 HP, I don't think they're
30
gonna push.
seconds left.
Tower, they probably have a little bit of knowledge
Get him,
that
Wingman.
they're in U-Haul. Yeah, Wingman's gonna come through. They're gonna hear that noise. Wingman follows him all the way to CT, and JMO is gonna get 3 very good round out of JMO. Took a solo fight on long and was able to catch ones on the side of Tactibear. You know, if they're gonna come up long, they have to be prepared to trade as well as fighting together.
I mean, other than that debacle that was in A short, that seemed like a very good or a very solid round from Team Wingman. But we can't have like things like that even getting close in a round such as important as anti-eco.
Yes.
This goes here.
Nola opting for the same setup. They haven't really hit into it yet, so it kind of is going to catch someone off guard eventually. Schmoogler has a Sheriff and some armor. Jump spotting short.
In U-Haul again. I feel like at this point, Team Tactibear has to know this guy's just consistently playing in there.
Howard's going to walk up, has the Trailblazer. Not opting to use it. Flash is out. And they don't know that Tower is out yet. Tower has a great spot. Grimace drops out of Heaven though. X is going to ult out of showers. The Tower has a great spot to flash out and kill this guy in triple.
They're pushing back there right now.
Last player standing.
Only
Spike
good for
down
1,
A.
and it seems like
I got the spike.
Team Tactibear's final player, or no, sorry, Team Wingman's
Spike
final
planted.
player is just coming into
Weapon
CT right now. I don't think he'll be able to find much value here, but you never know.
Has a cam facing him in CT.
I'll find you. Bring them down.
He is 1 off ult, so he could be trying to go for this for the orb here and just have this ready for next round.
Yeah, it looks like playing towards exits. JMO might be able to find something.
Catch them.
Is there a tech issue right now with Exy?
I'm not too sure what's going on with Exy.
He's looking like EW 5th star out there.
AFK?
Yeah.
No impact?
I mean, I want to go that far.
I don't know. Hibble Lover's gonna greet him in the corner, but...
Are we gonna have a tech pause, or is everything good? Oh.
Oh, Xy's back. Must not have wanted to hunt that round away.
Might be trying to play, like, Pokemon Go on his phone or something, you know?
Probably watching TikToks.
I know, I'll do that.
Yeah, me too.
Anyways, we're seeing a separate step on A this time compared to B. I mean, the B step wasn't really catching anyone, but it kind of sucks for Nola because it seems like they're all about to go B.
Yeah, Schmoogler's going to be in towards Hookah this round with JMO. They're going to be looking for an early suck nade. It's going to go a little too deep for the suck. And the club is going to make their way out. Meanwhile, Apkin Blob is towards long solo. Not going to use any of the utility present. Catches a timing. They could be walked up to the orb now. X is going to flash in. And Looks like Hippo Lover has an Odin in long, spamming these corners, and we're gonna see immediate rotates out of the side of Team Wingman, and the tower just dogged through showers and catches that off with the noise. Now we have 4 players up showers, no one on the site for Team Wingman, and Team Tactibear has a lot of space right now. Great flash from Exy, but Grimace with a great peek out of heaven gets 3.
One enemy remaining.
No one's gonna be able to trade off tower. It's a great play by Grimace. Had a great timing.
Crispy. Crispy does get 2. This is winnable now.
Crispy looking a little crispy, but Captain Blob is able to take it down.
I mean, they smoked deep, but they didn't smoke heaven. It seems like seemed to catch them off guard.
Yeah, they weren't really looking towards there either.
So, I mean, what adjustments would you want to see from Team Tactibear right now to fix this game?
I would have to say a fast hit. It seems like currently it's a 2-3, and these Cypher setups are only towards 1 choke. So if we see them ignore maybe that choke or find out which choke that is within the first 30 seconds, we can see an immediate pop on a site. They do have the utility for it. They have a Sky Flash. They have 2 sets of smokes. Usually these 2 sets of smokes does signal that they're going to play a little slower, you know, find lurks. But right now it's not working for them. They're having their Sky Lurk. Not too sure what that is, but it's not really getting much value at the moment. So
Shmooler does get caught with a Cypher cam, and it seems like Team Tactibear is looking for a B exec here. Sky Dog does go out. 2 of them are actually seized and long. So the exec is a little delayed. I see Shmooler with the Odin too, holding on to Hookah.
a lot of Odin. Shmooler's gonna swing into long. There's not even a smoke there. The only smoke is Hookah. And he's gonna get one, but get traded down. Hippo Lover gonna get him down. We have a 4-2. Hippo Lover's gonna go down to JMO. And JMO's gonna look to hunt with the 3K already.
I mean, Crispy has the bomb. Last alive again, running to A.
Yeah. Nola's gonna hear him on the camera.
30 seconds
Gonna
left.
break the camera. But Grimace is here. Swings on timing and great by Grimace. Grimace held that position, didn't want to rotate too early. Knew the bomb wasn't seen or down yet. So great patience by Grimace there. But on the side of Team Tactibear, we're not really seeing too much tactical play.
I mean, this is where the comp falters, you know? On one side, on Team Wingman, you have like, you have sort of like utility you can copy off from other teams. You have sort of set plays you can do. On the other side, well, it's very gimmicky. It seems like they're not using the gimmicks to their advantage, so the comp kind of becomes useless.
Yeah, I agree. I think we should be seeing a lot more TPing here, as well as a lot more aggressive plays with this Phoenix. This Phoenix Flash pops so quick. We are seeing a little bit of an illegal boost
So
on the side of Schmoogler.
We might need someone to all chat that for next round, just make sure it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, it was, we need to see some utility used to get up there, unfortunately, in a tournament setting. But Grimace and Schmoogler are able to. And here's the issue with that illegal boost is now he's able to double satchel onto another spot that he wouldn't be otherwise. But JMO swinging into short. Gonna get dinked for 145. Great shot by Tower. Unfortunately, the Sheriff does not kill him that spot. Uses the trailblazer. Let me see it. Bruno's gonna keep pre-firing. Finds 3 on the round. We do have a pause coming in here.
So, about that illegal boost, what are your thoughts on the spot?
I think Util aside, I mean it's a great spot. He caught them off guard, and they'll probably expect it now. But I would like to see some more diversity out of the attackers in general. I think the attackers are just not doing much to spread the defense thin. And right now the defense, they have a Cypher and they have 2 initiators. So if they are going to go for lurk plays, the initiators are going to catch that off because they get all this info. So they're not doing a great job at info starving them either. It seems like when the eyes come in, there's multiple people shooting them, or the eyes are scanning multiple people, or the flashes are seeing multiple people, or they're just not even using that util early, so the attackers aren't doing enough to draw that out.
I mean, this also where a dad will also be very helpful. He's in like in times where you lack some of those things you were talking about, adaptability can just kind of go in and take space for the team, and sort of kind of run over the round like that. But I mean, with Phoenix, you can only wall and flash, so the other team can still stay on site. They can still hold the flood in good crosses and good positions, and not have to worry about a raise or a person flying over their screen.
Yeah. It looks like we're getting back into it. We do have Team Tactibear set up towards the A site. Looks like some sort of split. Is that a 4-1? Or a 3-2, sorry. Swingers can get 2 picks immediately. Takes the Trailblazer. Both players peeking before the Trailblazer.
However, Team Tactibear does trade out with an Odin and a kill of their own on Schmoogler.
Grimace in the same position, Heaven.
The smoke is a little bad, I will say. They can walk out the smoke in Heaven right now.
exactly where.
Gives him a lot of space, but Nola's going to come through. The Cypher all on the side of Tactibear is going to get him. Triple Lover's going to smack him out. They're going to walk through with the Odin. The ult is going to miss. The bomb still goes down. Tower in a 1v3 situation. He's going to get double swung here. Not even able to get the first one. And Apkin Blob not going to let him get one. And we're going to have an immediate defuse here. Apkin Blob is looking to get his ult up. And another round for the defense. That's 4 in a row.
Yeah, Team Wingman is just doing wonders right now with their Russo and like all the coordination they have. It seems like Team Tactibear just can't find a solution to this, and we could be seeing a very one-sided game right now.
Yeah, our predictions weren't very good, I guess.
Yeah, I mean 15-13 could still happen. I'm not sure about 13-7.
This is a nice spot.
I mean, this just goes to show how the sub yesterday really messed things up for Team 8.
Yeah, well, they I guess they had a little bit of a free match.
Yeah.
When you put that sub in there, but
Yeah.
this kind of looks like you know, he's the side with the 1 usually, obviously.
Grimace opting to send Heaven again. We see another straight exec from Team Tactibear taking U-Haul. No, it's gonna pop out CT and catch the Phoenix ult.
Spike planted.
So not much value found with the ult over there. They do commit the Viper ult. Another kill going in Hipful Lover's favor.
Banana is going to get the ult down. Nola's going to look to walk through U-Haul. They have the Fatal and the Gecko ult. This is a very winnable round, but they have to go quick. And looks like Hipful Lover's going to take down Nola.
I mean, yeah, right now it just seems like... Actually, Game does get 1. But it is a 3v1. I don't think it's going to be able to do much. And yeah, Hippo Lover with the 4K.
Hippo Lover with a great play. If you saw towards the side of short A, Hippo Lover actually just sprinted in there and was pretty much a hard entry there while the Showers players took. He didn't wait for any contact. He just had a lot of confidence and was able to get those picks. But that's what we want to see from the side of Tactibear, is we want to see them go fast because these slow hits aren't working. And they did go fast and they got a trade and were able to catch it off before the rotates were there.
This goes here.
Yeah, that's what you call a jet stream play, getting a 4K and winning your team the round.
Yeah. And then getting no kills for the rest of the half.
That's not true. Anyways, you see JMO Fade Dog out of Hookah.
Crispy gonna have it off. They have a Guardian. Looks like a little bit of a funky buy here, but it's instant rotation for Grimace. We're gonna have 3 on the side of B. He's gonna keep spamming through the smoke. Not gonna be able to find one. Hippo Lover methodically clearing long.
And right now, it seems like him and Eggsy are going to be clearing Garden and having that space. They should be leaning, Team Tactibear should be leaning go for a full B exec here, but I'm afraid they're taking a lot of time. There's already 3 members of Team Wingman here.
Yeah, JMO holding this backside spot, going to go for a jump spot. Another smoke coming down.
And it seems like that smoke really scared away Team Tactibear. They're opting to go to A now.
Yeah, this is not a great look to the round. They have no space. Cypher with a deep camera into short, and they don't have any knowledge on Showers, so it doesn't have as much of an impact, but no control. They can't TP without being scared. The Tower takes the early pick on the Grimace. The Grimace in the back site, and they're already out long. The Blob gonna get 1.
See it for a second.
Oh, good timing. Xy's in the smoke, though. Xy's gonna get another with 2v3. Nola's gonna get 2 great shots out of Nola. Crispy's gonna pop the ult.
XC
pushing backside.
Standing.
And JMO with a great cover on Nola.
Last player standing.
It's a 1v1 Crispy and Nola.
The ult is here to stay. Looking towards backside.
10
looking to
seconds
find
left.
It. Nola just gotta wait it out. Cancel this plant if possible.
Nola off the stay back site.
And Nola, great shots on Nola. You know, incredible round. Those 2 shots in hookah, he just decimated them.
I mean, yeah.
2 great headshots, and that was the A rotate play. You know, I think that Team Wingman did a great job of coming over and supporting their B site players. You know, JMO was backside for a while and was able to live enough for Nola to come out backside and help. I think that was a good testament to JMO's abilities there to stay alive.
Yeah. I don't know why Team Tactibear took so long to exit there, or why they just paused completely. It seemed like if you're gonna pause, I feel like you have to go for some pressure on A or some pressure on other parts of the map just to try to pull something off.
Yeah.
But
looking towards 5 towards A again. Not seeing any pressure on any other sides of the map. It's usually just 1 choke point and 1 player lurking up. So don't really know what to expect here. But it is a low buy. Nola's going to be playing with his setup. And Cage is going to come through. The trip goes down. Stun. Nola has to get out.
Can Hipple over
Great
capitalize?
Grimace does know there's one in the pocket. Able to get down Crispy. Nola's going to get down Hipple over. Hipple over playing extremely aggressive.
Power just get 1.
Schmooler able to trade off Banana.
Actually, XCTP, so it's just 1 on
Power
site.
XC. They do have both players heading towards B. JMO did get off site.
Sky ult does come through. Fade diving, you'll find nothing.
JMO
Actually,
with a great shot. JMO with 2! And they give him 1v1s.
JMO going crazy right now.
JMO on track to hold this match MVP if he can keep this up. You know, JMO did rotate over immediately, and it was a great job to get back as quick as possible. He was able to catch off Tower before Tower was able to get on site, and that created a lot of space. If he did die, his teammates were able to probably recover that round as well.
Yeah. And it seems like Team Tactibear is going to go for a straight A exec. It seems like they're grouping showers as well for this.
Yeah, they do spot a Cypher camera there immediately. JMO is lurking up. Great job to keep the space immediately, but XC's going to follow the Trailblazer and grabs the orb. They're going to hear 1 backside because the CT rotate, but JMO here, there are no trips on the flank. What is Hippo Lover doing? JMO's going to get 1. Crispy's already down. Their smokes are locked towards the A site with that clove range. After elimination, kind of screws him over. But JMO's going to still fight. No, he's going to run back. This is a great play. You know, the team is scared. They're going to have to use him for the repair. Nola's going to have to swing in on that rotate.
Nola trying to go for the Cypher ult. Doesn't get a body. However, getting the kill. Gets the Cypher ult off. JMO knows both of them are in A short right now. He could have another flank kill.
1 enemy remaining.
Nola getting tower.
Down A.
And JMO being the last person.
JMO with a very impactful round. We saw the rotate immediately, or the flank immediately. And
Last round
to
before the
work.
switches.
There was no util on the backside for some reason.
Do you know another Sentinel who places no flank util?
Look.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
I think these two should have a talk, watch some VODs together, perhaps. Not sure what Hippolover was doing there. It's very unfortunate, but great recognition by JMO to continue on the flank.
Anyways, it seems like
we have double operate towards the exteriors of the map.
I also want to talk about the ults. We have a Gecko ult and a Fade ult on the side of Team Wingman. This will be very bad for Team Tactibear. JMO offline.
Gonna catch the jump spot. The jump spot goes a little wide. Black Banana just jumped on a banana pool and slipped out in the open, I guess. Nola's going for a slam, shooting the roof, interestingly enough. JMO gets another pick in long. They're going to dry peek. Sends the Prowler down long. Has the Vandal now. Crispy's going to go into swing, maybe.
Crispy dancing back and forth.
Power and Crispy. And JMO's going to go down with his util in the hands. Right in front of the orb. Now Nola's going to opt to pick up the op. It's just Tower and Crispy, though. And they're going to look towards the rotate.
Do they know about the guy A short, though? Grimace can hear all this.
Grimace has a lot of space here, as well as Schmoogler holding this offline in showers. But Schmoogler opts to give it up. He's going to be able to trade this off if he gets here.
Last
The shorty shot distracted Crispy, and just like that.
Grimace with great 2 picks there on short. You know, Crispy or Grimace and Schmoogler
Switching
held their
sides.
positions, and it was able to get 2 picks for this and seal the round. Great round by JMO though. They didn't. The team Tactibear didn't use any utility to clear that out, and especially after the first off kill, they just dry swung.
I mean, yeah, this is looking. It's looking like Team Wingman could just steal this round away and meet Unk status in the grand finals.
There.
Yeah, it's gonna be
There.
could be a great matchup if that's what continues here. But Hippo Lover gonna have a hookah setup, and it looks like they're looking to spread the map a little bit here to start. Got some players towards short, got some players towards long, and we have JMO solo towards showers. Could get a lot of value if he decides to use that utility to take the space. Doesn't have to push in solo or anything. But XC's gonna jump spot short, see nothing.
I mean, right now it seems like Team Wingman are just going for a default across the map. Actually, Schmoogler making noise towards B. That could pull a
Schmoogler's
few
out
roaches.
B. Solo out B, and then Grimace comes out as well. Hippo Lover and Crispy able to lock that down immediately. And look at this, they're gonna catch a lot of rotates, and they're gonna send the Wingman, and now we have a 3v5 on the post line here.
Spike planted.
Tower is gonna be marked in heaven. JMO's holding that immediately. Not gonna be able to get anything. But we do have a flanker.
JMO. Let's pick up tower. Actually, JMO getting XC as well.
Hippo Lover, they are aware of Hippo Lover on the flank. Big Blob and Noah both know about it. Hippo Lover able to take down the utility.
What can Hippo Lover do here?
Big Blob able to take him down, but Black Banana's able to trade. And JMO swinging in the backside,
remaining.
able to get one there, not aware of it.
Last player standing.
Half
Black
HP.
Banana. It's a 1v1. Nolan, the Black Banana.
Nola has the util advantage, or the health advantage, sorry. Nose is swinging.
Hey,
No
round's over.
time. And Nola with able to win that immediately, not even gonna give him the respect to fight. Gonna get the kill.
And another pistol won by Team Wingman. I mean, I didn't like the idea. I didn't like the idea of sending 2 out there to die, but I mean, it worked out. So what can I say?
Yeah, I'm not too sure what the
This
goal
goes
of
here.
Black Banana was there, but you know, Nola able to play disciplined and not swing. Knew that Black Banana was off the bomb or off the spike, and able to
That goes there.
sort of just hold space and not die.
Yeah, and seems like we're leading into a B exec for Team Wingman. They're gonna be met by Crispy, and I believe that is Hippo Lover on B.
Out of charges.
So close, but they know it's a Marshall. They're just gonna go hard clear into cover, no utility too even. Crispy's gonna catch Grimace off. And Hippo Lover has the one-way. He's gonna catch off JMO. JMO goes down. It's a 5v2 towards the side of the
One enemy
Wingman.
remaining.
Crispy with another nasty
down,
Marshall
B.
shot.
Crispy has it. Schmoogler's gonna keep him down.
You only see UW Goxer one-hitting those usually.
I have the spike.
Never seen any clips like that from our book.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Schmoogler gonna opt TP. Knows this A site's gonna be a little weaker, but he doesn't know what to expect. It's just him versus Tower. If he really wants to get this round, he's got to take that timing through there before Tower gets over. He does opt to take it, but Tower is already there. You know,
Wow.
great round by Team Tactibear.
Not barely. I've seen 11-3 before.
Have you?
Yeah,
Are you calling a comeback here?
I think Team Tactibear could be next Fnatic.
I think that's an interesting take. Haven't really seen too much ambition here. Seems like Team Wingman just wants it a little more.
Yeah. Anyway, it seems like we're going for a straight A execute on the side of Team Wingman.
JMO gonna go towards showers alone. Has a Prowler, Haunt, and a Classic alone. Looks like we just have some few pistols here. There's a 3-stack with the Cypher here. Judge in U-Haul. Not really sure what we're gonna see here. If they do go to U-Haul, this round might be immediately over. Wingman's gonna get down. Grimace is gonna get down. There goes Nola. Smooth with
Last
a great
player
2 shots
standing.
onto XE, but Tower's able to get them down. Big Blob. Gonna swing in, but the page on the bomb.
Pink spam nearly getting the kill, but Team Tactibear closing it out. I think this next round can mean everything for the game.
Yeah, this next round can change momentum, change the economy of the game as well. What would you like to see change after these last 2 lost rounds from Team Wingman?
So one thing I'd do is make sure you go for like a trap play in A short or something, and really focus on the space game. Take space somewhere like on a part of the map where Team Tactibear is giving it up.
Yeah, it looks like we're setting up towards another A split sort of spot here. We have 4 towards short and 1 towards showers. We're going to take the ult down. They're going to take a lot of space with this. This ult's going to push them down into CT, and it's going to detain one of only tower. Black Banana to not get detained. The nade's going to come in. It's not going to grab tower down, but you know, great discipline by Team Wingman to not
We're going to
push
see a
too
full
far.
5v5 retake coming in now.
Yeah. Team was stunned. Great job. Big Bob able to get down too. Nola's keeping out short. Tower and Hippo Level both going down though. And now it's just Black Banana in CT. And a great round by Team Wingman. Team Wingman just showed a lot of precision with their decisions there. And they just ran up with that the Gecko ult and just held space. They didn't push too far. They knew that ult was unchaseable. And they took a lot of good, interesting fights there. The only one was a little unfortunate was JMO didn't really have anyone watching his heaven, so that Trailblazer was able to come in and concuss him immediately. Would have liked to see maybe a Showers or a triple player helping him heaven, so he wouldn't have been spotted right away while he holds their CT.
Yeah. The Pink Blob also getting a great 2K on U-Hulk. I think he routed both the players coming in, so that definitely helped change the momentum of the round for them as well.
Right away, looking towards another A short stack. Towers gonna clear down Showers. Spots out Schmoogler with that Trailblazer. But a Pink Blob is still looking towards short. JMO looks like has some sort of haunt lineup in that cubby of short. And Pink Blob's able to take down XC immediately. And will this draw rotates or not? It doesn't seem like it will. But it looks like Wingman thinks that it will, and they're gonna run towards the side of B. They don't have much space there besides a little lawn control. Garden and Hookah are not fully cleared, but the Prowler's gonna clear it out. Schmoogler's still making some space. Gonna go down to tower, but now we're gonna see a fast hit. It's a 4v2 on the B site. Triple Lover with able to get one on that scan with the trip. Crispy's able to get another. Nola's gonna trade. Crispy stuck on the site. Grimace unable to get.
Crispy with a clean Crispy 3K.
And looks like Tactibear is gonna stay alive here for another round. They're gonna pass off the ultimate orb to tower, and looks like they thought they were gonna drag those rotates over to A with that first pick. And Schmoogler took a little bit of an odd timing as well, not really allowing his team to take some space on the B yet, and kind of cost them the round, I feel like.
I do have to ask, I'm not sure what this Viper wall by the Black Banana really achieves in A short, as they're not really able to hold down much space to it, and I mean, you've seen Team Wingman kind of disrespect the wall entirely.
Yeah, I think Black Banana must think that they're on the attack half currently, giving them the lurk wall. Not too sure what it is. I agree. Gives them a lot of space in the short.
I mean, yeah, they can just walk up with this wall completely.
Prepare for hellfire.
Immediate ult, making like a fast hit. The ult and the nade, that's a great nade to section off the CT players.
Schmoogler picking up tower. Could this be the end of the round?
Black Banana swings in. Schmoogler not gonna be able to get him. Oh no, Schmoogler wasted a whole clip. Looked like a stormtrooper there for a second, but Nola able to trade him down. XC gets 2. Grimace trades off the ult and gets down Black Banana.
It's a 2v2.
2v2, the Clove ult is up. Nola in U-Haul, gonna get mollied off. Takes a little bit of damage. It looks like Grimace is in short pocket. And XC's gonna blind his own teammate. Unable to trade in Crispy. And XC pull it through in the 2v2. Able to stay alive. Another round. We have 12-6. Coming into round 19. It seems like Team Tactibear is winning these retakes now. what should they change? Should they take more space on the side of Team Wingman after the plant?
I think Team Wingman, they have to focus on their post game. They have a lot of post plant utility. The nade, the gecko molly, the brim molly, and sometimes even the brim ult and the raise ult to get them up. If they just get the bomb down and they have good lamps or good vision on the bomb, they have a lot of stall time. It only comes down to what, I think 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So yeah. But Team Wingman not recognizing that strength of their comp, and Team Tactibear pulling a couple of rounds in their favor.
Yeah, looks like a low buy as well here on the side of Team Wingman. Grim's gonna walk up hookah with a stinger. Nola's behind them. Chrissy's gonna take the solo swing in, but Nola's gonna trade them down. And there's still 2 more players here. They know the Cypher's here with an Odin. They have a lot of long space. In the garden now. Oh no, the nade's gonna miss! The suck nade was perfect. They knew a player was there. Now they're gonna get blinded. Xy's gonna be able to live a long time. Oh, we're gonna invest ults into here too. Swoopler looking towards backside. And Xy's gonna go down. JMO with some great shots there. Gonna swing in. Now we have a 3v2. Makes it a little more winnable. We have the Seekers on the side of Team Tactibear. JMO only a sheriff, but we do have Thrash.
It's gonna come down to a black banana and power.
Pink Blob gonna opt to use Thrash. Power with a great shot. A Pink Blob goes the wrong way with the ult. Tries to trail into elbow and it's teamed down by black banana, but Nola is able to trade that down. It's a 2v1. Pink Blob on low HP, gonna go down. Nola with the Odin in the middle of sight. 50 HP on tower. Has the Trailblazer up. What do we want to see here?
Torment life is in his hands right now. Quite literally.
Here's the elbow. He's going to be slowing down. And Nola's going to get him down. He's just going to swing in with the Odin. And Nola with a great play to stay in the open. Not really much to do there. Hold the off angle in the 1v1 makes it a great spot.
A 50 to end out the entire game as well.
Yeah. That was some great shots on the side of Team Wingman as well.
Yep. So, what were your thoughts from Team Tactibear? What would you like to see differently?
I think Team Tactibear, their attack side was just a little all over the place. They didn't have much of a plan, it seemed like. And then their defense was very inconsistent in the fact that some rounds they were retaking really well and other rounds they were getting picked off early. So I think that Team Wingman took a bit of an advantage of that, and we saw that be crucial towards their win. Like even on that last round with low buy, they had sheriffs and they were still able to swing out, and they're swinging early into these fights that they don't need to take at this long range. On the side of that, we did see some great util out of Team Wingman on that site as well. They invested the Razor after the first pick, and they were able to create a lot of space and section them off back site, and then just able to hold down the site after that.
Yep. So now we see Team Wingman facing against Unkstas in the grand final. It's a best of 3.
Yeah.
What are our predictions for that game?
I'm hoping to see a great match. Hopefully 3 maps, give the viewers what they want, as well as see some great rounds and plays. And I think that my prediction is a 2-1 win for Unkstatus. Arthwook at the bottom of the scoreboard of all 10 players.
That's what I think too. Okay. Anyways, we are going to be heading into a lunch break right now, actually. So thank you guys for tuning in the stream. We'll be back in, I believe,
an hour and 15.
Yep.
Yeah, so we'll be back here at 2 p.m. for the grand finals between Unkstatus and Team Wingman.
send it. Never mind.
Introduce what's happening.
Yeah, you get it.
Well, welcome back to the stream. We're actually decided last minute to do a show match between the esports board here at Madison and the Content Creators Club. Looks like we're going to be playing Abyss. Not really too sure what to expect. We have a bit of an interesting dynamic spread of skill here across the two teams.
Yeah,
So-
we looks like we have the so as you said, a content creator versus the esports board. So as we know, Swadir, Kusanagi, Jetstream, and Free are all immortal. And then they have Little Ed, known as Big Ed. That's a bronzy. And then everyone else, I think they're a pretty spread mix of ranks. I think Soma is Diamond, Ubi, Mumu is about, I think, Plat as well. Gustavo, I think, is around gold. And the other two, I think, around silver. But, you know, this is going to be an interesting match. I would favor the content creators just because, you know, underdogs. Get them in there.
Yeah, we're going into agent select. Already see a Vice. It's going to be a fun one to get to see the new agent. Not really too sure. We're probably going to see some sort of initiator out of Big Ed. You know, everyone knows he's the best initiator main in the club.
Exactly. Big Gecko guy. He sends Wingman in there. He sends the big guy in there. He's an easy.
Looking
easy
like
dubs.
a 5 Sentinels at the moment.
Oh lord.
On the side of the content creators.
Okay. They 100% favor. Oh, and they're gonna bring out the. Ubimu's gonna bring out the Vice. We got Deadlock. Still confusing. I do want to see a Vice here on the content creator slide.
Could have 3 walls possibly.
Oh my. Locking in the KJ on paper
Lock
dash.
it in. 3 walls. 3
walls.
walls.
Gustavo. Deciding hovering the chamber.
Go back to Deadlock. Go back to Deadlock.
Let's see.
Yes, 3 walls.
3 big walls on the content creator side. Looks like
Swadir locking
they might be thinking the same thing on the esports board. Big guy locking in Gecko possibly. Swadir has locked in Sage. And we are gonna see Kusanagi's Jet. As we may know, I think she has over 2,000 hours on Jet in Swift play. Pretty
And
good player.
about a 0.7 KD. Very interesting choice of continuing to play that agent if you can't fry on it.
And then let's see. So 5 Sentinels on Abyss versus a real team comp, it looks like, on the defending side with the esports board. I'm not sure what to expect, what they're gonna do on the attacking side with 5 Sentinels. And let's get this game started. Looks like already they're thinking of just doing an all 5 hit on A.
Can we see a 5v5
Or
here on the
5
agent?
hit, 5 defending side on A. Already expecting, or wait a minute. Is this? I am very confused what the esports board is planning on here, but it looks like they're trying to 5-stack A, get rid of, not even thinking about mid or B.
Look at Wingman.
Okay, looks like Eddie. So
Oh,
beautiful.
Looks like Angel.
Beautiful man. Beautiful man.
4 towards the side of A. 3 of them are sitting on the right side box currently.
It looks like they're trying to do a strat where they jump around. Oh, okay. They're very aggressive on A. They're pushed up. Do they know? They see Killjoy turret sees them pushing on A. Then we have 4 mid and Lurker towards on the B side.
Already 5
Can
up mid,
Free-
the wall off Free. He's gonna bump over
first-
towards spawn apparently.
The first wall is up on the concentrator side. We're going to be putting up the second one. Kusanagi not being able
That
to get
immortal
the
gun, buddy, does not look like it should be hers actually.
Let's see, Free
Box
getting
is solid.
picked out.
Jameer with the game sense, instantly taking down bot Free. Jetstream.
That stream's coming through spawn.
Takes down the thorns. Aged off currently.
And looks like, let's see.
Last trap
They're-
destroyed.
They are currently still 5 on the east on the concentrator side. Can Jetstream get
Jetstream swings with 2 bullets. I think his brain isn't working currently.
the deer right clicking outside? Can Jetstream get the next? There, he's walled off, and Ubi Mumu with the kill on Jetstream. Paper dash taking down Big Ed.
A vice dip there.
Can Kusanagi bring this back?
Kusanagi gets
With the
one.
full health.
Paper dash and backside.
One enemy remaining.
For it.
Kusanagi
Gets two. They're
with
not
3K.
sure where Ubi Mumu is. Ubi Mumu going for a quick wrap. Spotted
And the
heavy. Kusanagi
4
with a
kill on
4K.
Kusanagi. Wow, looks like, you know, maybe with 200 health extra, she was able to get something in line.
Interesting round there on the side of the Content Creation Club, opting for 5 mid, and they ended up having a lurk B instead. Oh, looks like Free wants them to come B. Can we see a 5v5 B?
5v5 towards B. Well, they have pistols and the esports board has guns. With 3 marshals currently posted up on the B side. Will they bring up 4, 5 possibly? Oh man, he's about to peek. Soma gets picked out. Free picks out by Gustavo
Down B.
with the spike down. Are they thinking of grabbing it? They do have cages to possibly wall off, cage off, inside. Free is taking the first hit. He's walled off by
Sudir.
might have been an accident, might have been intentional. Jetstream is currently tripping off the enemy side and friendly side. Kenjamir,
Ubi Mumu catches off Kusanagi in the trade. Jetstream gonna swing into Ubi Mumu.
Jetstream!
Jetstream with the
From
no
the
scope.
quick scope to the no scope. And now Jetstream with an outlaw. Will he just forget his util and just post up on A main?
Highly likely, considering his brain doesn't work when he plays the game.
Unable. Now we wait.
Gonna place the wall on the A main.
Putting the wall, putting a trip, double trip. Looks like Free is currently posted up mid.
No more theory.
Ubi Mumu with the Guardian and no utility, only the flashbang.
Will he flash his first corner? He is swinging the corner.
He's double flash. Ubi Mumu having an average Friday night there.
Free pushed up, gets the first pick. Can he get the second? Gets
two.
second.
Kusanagi's gonna pick one off.
Flanking and
Down
flashing. Will he get third on Jameer?
Player
Mir
standing.
swings in, Free's gonna get another.
Free.
He's on 1 HP. Ubi Mumu with the one
One
tap.
tap on with Ubi Mumu.
I don't think they know that Ubi Mumu's on that left side.
Looks like they might be having an altercation on spots.
Gonna do some damage. Ubi looking for more.
Flashes himself, but he might get their flash too.
remaining.
Ubi Mumu
The
with
nasty
the one
shot
tap.
on Jetstream.
No charges.
Can he kill Swadir here? Swadir's posted up with a shorty.
Sudir with the shorty swings out, able to get him down. Ubi Mumu with an incredible round there. Some great shots.
Incredible
though.
round.
Ubi Mumu seeming to clear
No
two
charges.
two of those
No
players,
charges.
Jetstream and Free with those one taps. Kind of expected that though.
From Jetstream has been known to not have a high headshot percentage, but he still tries his best. The impact he has, you know, I have seen his Jet on Ascent. Might have gone 0-14, but at least he went in and created space.
Yeah, you know, Abyss is also not his map this week. If we do take a look at his tracker, 0-14. Sorry, getting a little choked up because of how bad that is. But you know, sometimes kills aren't everything. You can have a lot of impact.
No kills.
Swadir's gonna
Swadir.
get one.
Wall's
Get
off.
the wall down as well. Big Ed on the inside. Swadir no heals.
Jetstream.
Shooting shadows, able to recover and find a headshot on Jameer.
Not ready yet.
Sees no info towards mid. Gonna go post up back on B. Big Ed posted up on this B line.
Big Ed turns away. He
line.
thought he heard a flashbang, choosing not to.
He's ready.
The trigger discipline. The wall goes off the map. Gustavo, I'm not sure what he's doing there.
Big Ed. He's ready. Let's go, Eddie! And
He's only able to get one. Ubi Mumu with minimal HP going against.
Good hit.
Jetstream
And
able to
Jetstream.
swing out. That's a great flashbang. Pulls the side of Ubi moving towards heaven while swinging out CT. Great play by Jetstream. The round was set up by Big Edward though. Oversized Edward with a great trigger discipline play.
Really beautiful play. You saw it. He was dead center on that Killjoy's head. Gets to the second.
Yeah. an average big ed play. You know, always carrying the team, using his utility properly.
Not only is he carrying the esports board, but he's also carrying the Valorant game. Free looks like they're getting aggressive towards B. Omen flashing early, TPing into window.
Gets walled off,
Walled
but he still
off.
pushes. He's gonna hit Gustavo for about 2 damage.
Eddie.
Kusanagi with the kill. Kusanagi going through, does not clear the left corner.
I know
Jameer's
exactly.
Eddie's still
Does
not
Big
aware.
Ed not aware of the left corner.
Not able to get one. Not
No.
really sure what I just watched there.
No.
Jameer's gonna-
Very, very done. What
Whoa.
just happened with?
Spike planted.
Does he get the tap?
He
Nope.
missed it.
Did he get the gun? Do they know he crossed? Big Eddie, another trigger discipline moment. And they don't know. And he gets Gustavo with the judge.
Jameer able to take down Free. Big Ed with the Guardian. 25 HP. Tap to the
Gets seen on
camera.
cam.
Bomb is planted in the open. Jameer has a huge advantage. It's all timing at
He
this
saw
point.
it. Eddie has the Guardian. Jameer still has a pistol.
Hey, tell me I'm
Looks like he's.
I'm out.
Oh,
His keyboard might be glitching out, and Eddie sadly falls off the map.
content creators are getting their first round out there and creating a bit of a close match here now. 3
Isn't that tough?
rounds.
Was that an eco on the content creator side?
I think so, yeah.
Oh,
Got some trash talk going on in the chat. Ubi Mumu question marking Big Ed.
Life goes there.
he got the first ship up. Will he put the next one at crouch height? Looks like we got Jetstream setting up towards B. Solo holding the site. Another aggression. Ubi gets the first one. Can he get the second? Free gets the first.
Ubi Mumu shooting
On the
shadows. Able to pick him off with the classic though.
Has a bind ready. Needs to reload. Well, Swadir B cleared here. And
They're able to get the pick though. Shoots
oh,
the body.
Shoots the body. What's up? So they are now scared to see.
Player standing.
Jetstream not being able to shoot the guy mid.
Looking like Picasso, painting some outlines here. Jetstream gonna go down.
Swadir. Jetstream might be giving up on the esports board. But at least Swadir looks like he's still trying his best. He's ready. He's rotating towards the B
Spike
side.
planted.
He has 2 slows, a heal up soon. Paper Dash is holding on to mid. Prancing around. Full util. Looking to get this clutch out.
Here gets the first.
Gets back Gustavo.
Not able to find Jameer. Jameer holds that angle nicely. And one taps Swadir.
This is the second round for the Content Creator Club.
Gonna need to see some changes out of the esports board here.
What is the
Oh, recall timeout.
Jetstream is,
This is the first
calling
time out
the
of the
timeout.
tournament in the show match.
I mean, with the performance that Jetstream is, he might be needing to, regain his thoughts, regain his breath. What is his performance at the moment? 3-4. There have been 6 rounds in the game so far.
Not as bad as we'd expect on the side of Jetstream. Usually it looks like his mouse doesn't work, so at least he's able to left click this game.
Beautiful performance. And Swadir just getting active, just, prancing around, but he still knows that he might be the best player on this team.
Meow.
Alongside
meow, 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 meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Looks like we're having a little bit of a music.
No.
Let's talk. Speaking of mice not working, going.
Alright, let's go,
into
let's go.
the
Good plan,
grand
good plan. Good talk, good
finals
talk.
game, Arthur,
Know what we're doing,
what
we
are
know
you
what we're doing.
expecting to do?
Alright,
When
stack
you
me,
pop
stack
that
me.
Razor, are you gonna miss it again?
Look,
all
see,
yapping
what
over
happened
there
was
for?
that the keyboards were also kind of messing me up. I had my own keyboard, but the keyboard that, somebody was touching my keyboard, I believe, and it made me choose to go forward instead of,
Interesting.
turning to the left or right. And mouse was just also messed up. Won't happen again.
Are we gonna shoot back this game?
Oh, we're shooting. We're shooting. Don't worry.
All right. Jetstream predicted you at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Well, currently, against, some people of his lower rank, he is not performing any better. Let's see. Free, the game officer of Valorant, meaning he might be, calling himself one of the best players in Madison. But as we see, he's getting diffed by someone mid.
No charges left.
Kusanagi has an outlaw posted up towards A. Swadir with an insane grim wall catches out the first.
Spike down B.
And gets out.
All 3 towards B currently.
He sees that he can heal. What's what here? Choose to heal his own teammate.
He has 3 teammates to choose from. He's not really sure.
And does not heal Free.
Opts to heal Jetstream instead.
Will Free be able to catch up to this person? Will he be able to? Gets in a 1v1 fight with Soma.
Average Soma unaware.
Remaining. 30 seconds left.
And Jameer, with the bomb, is getting ready to set up towards A. They heard the wall go off. Surely Jetstream, as a vice main, knows that when the wall goes up, someone has crossed. Is he still aware?
They decide to split up though.
Taking 1v1 fights. Jameer just holding spawn. He has a cage. He has a camp set up.
Caught one.
Does he know? He knows that one's flanking. And Free struggling a little bit to break the trip there. Jetstream a little bit scared of Jameer and wants to get rid of his
running at him. Jameer has the pistol out. Lights him up. Jetstream's gonna knife him.
Jetstream gets a knife on Jameer. Do they get the defuse? Very
like
close.
They had it, yes.
0.57 on the clock, and Jetstream is just killing his own teammates and himself. This is not a good look on Jetstream, as he is just throwing his own game by not shooting back and killing his own team.
You know, wasting the economy here.
Now we wait.
Gonna set up a wall mid-site.
Has a flash. Setting up, not sure where to put it. Or he just is unaware of the mouse 1 button. Let's see. Jetstream currently about to spot Paper Dash. Or will Paper Dash peek it all? Free!
2.
Walking up mid. Gets 2 kills on spawn. Can he get a third?
Elects to not shoot back. Jetstream's gonna pull off with the dash.
Perfect.
Does he know about the second?
One enemy
His
remaining.
flash has someone. So he should be aware that someone might have crossed or is on the B site. Will he know this though? Jameer on site. Currently clearing every corner, trying to find Jetstream. He doesn't see him on site. Does he realize that he might have gone spawn or heaven? Takes a step. Jetstream flashes, does not see anything on site. Pushing up towards heaven. Jetstream.
Can't do something right.
Good
Don't
movement out of
do it at
Jetstream.
all.
You know, able
Jetstream.
to recover. Not gonna hit the nice headshots like you'd expect from a player at his level. But maybe that's because he did 5 stack there with diamonds and plats. So we're not really gonna expect to see
too
that.
much out of Jetstream, you know.
Now we
But
wait.
what more can we expect from our favorite Vice player?
Launching thorns. Launching thorns.
You can see setting up again towards A. Or towards B. Sorry, I am colorblind.
Flash placed.
Has
Not
a
ready
deep
yet.
flash.
Retrieving
Does
flash.
not get anything on the flash towards B. Already rotating. Checks mid, doesn't see anything. Free getting a huge blind there. Big Ed with the 2 pump. And
Paper dash able to trade back.
does Free
Free's gonna go around the wall.
gets around. His own teammate flashes him. Kusanagi with an op posted up. Shooting blindly into the smoke. Free TP's back in. Gets a kill. Does not get the second as Ubimu takes him down. Jetstream just knife out, ready to get someone. Kusanagi jiggle peeking with an op instead of
Unaware that
posting.
that Ubimumu has crossed to the right side actually of this.
Spike planted.
Oh, he hears him running away.
Who's
Ubi
our
Mumu.
last player
We
standing?
got
Mumu with a
Jetstream.
great play.
Amazing vice diff from Ubi Mumu. Kusanagi going back in for the kill.
One enemy remaining.
Ubi Mumu, mouse must have died there, but Paper Dash gonna try and catch timing in the mid. Not gonna work. Dude does Paper Dash here.
Kusanagi.
Coming through spawn. Hasn't turned around yet. Has not turned around yet. Still has
Okay.
not turned around.
Knows the turret is up. Could possibly be up. Turret is about to.
Does not shoot at Kusanagi. Kusanagi does not have any time to win this round, unfortunately.
Does Kusanagi realize that she's about to get knifed? Does not get the knife out from Paper Dash. 6-3 so far. Will this be turned into a 6-6 half?
You know, with the way that the content creators are playing currently, they're getting great trades, and the esports board doesn't really look like real players at this point.
And it will be scary on the defensive side when they have 5 sentinels, 3 walls to pick out
Flash
the
placed.
esports board.
Rip and tear. Launching thorns.
Jetstream setting up towards A. Solo. Running into a 5-stack, possibly, as the Content Creator Club walks up as 4. Bakustavo lurking towards B.
You should run.
Jetstream
Big Ed with the operator.
with the operator.
Able to find out where the deadlock is. Jetstream not going to be in the ult quite. Going to be able to flood into backside immediately if the op
Has the
coming
flash
in.
out.
Yes, the thorns out. Walls
Flash is
off the
out.
stage. Soma's going for the plant. Jetstream whiffs the first
Spike
5, but able
down
to
Connect 1.
not really too sure what Soma was doing there. He does know this is not League of Legends, right?
Okay, Jetstream
Jetstream-
being very questionable on stream as he is completing Rice Kusanagi with an Odin.
Big Ed with the
Down.
Big
Eddie with the 2!
Jetstream making questionable decisions. I think we need to discuss that.
We need to...
Possible ban for 1 round for that.
I agree.
Quite the interesting decision to make on stream.
Let's see.
I think we're just a little jealous that we're not the Penguin, though.
I agree. With his skills, with his outlines, he might be good at getting headshots elsewhere.
Looks like a going towards B off the rip. Freeze and try and spam it. But he's gonna get
Double
a collat on the
collat.
Jameer and Soma.
Will he get a third? Looks away.
Knows Jetstream was gonna flash him.
Jetstream grieving his teammates once again. His flash is down. Will he ego peek, or will he just sit here and just try to pick
Kusanagi
up?
sprinting on the first gonna run in.
Running
Big
up.
Ed has another Odin as well. Oh my goodness.
Spike down B.
It's just
Do they know that Bakustavo has the best look known to mankind currently?
they hear that he hears 2 Odins running up. Does he get the first? Can he connect? He has a Guardian. Gets the first on Kusanagi.
The res
Kusanagi
is gonna
gets
come
res.
in. Someone's going in for the knife here.
Insane shot on to Kusanagi. And Jetstream with the knife.
Let's go.
And of course, they have to boost his scoreboard, his ego,
Last round in
with
the
some
half.
simple kills. Because he cannot get
Looking
in.
like an average Jetstream round. Teammate has to gift him some kills. Not really much impact as per usual. Making plays that he thinks are great that aren't, such as flashing his teammates. Really thinking that he's
And then
having
mauling
this
off his
effect.
teammates, mauling off his teammates. I think he's still trying to learn Vice as an Immortal player.
Launching thorns.
So we'll see. He has his whole setup, has a flash. Will free play off of it. Smokes off Heaven. TP's into it. Kusanagi running up mid.
No charges left.
This is looking like a slaughterhouse mid. I'm not sure what's going on here. Kusanagi just shooting up the guns. Free finds a pick and spawn. Cannot connect the shots. Jetstream running up with the knife. Is not aware of the trip.
Spike planted.
Sprinting down. Gonna go down to her last magazine in the open here. Jameer with a great shot.
Hop Cypher ult. Jetstream and Free having a moment. Not sure what is going on there, but I think they're team bonding while they retake the site towards A.
Sun City Unite, I guess.
Sun City
Three.
Unite, but as we know, Sun did not make it past the groups. Or I don't know. I just forgot to watch the Free going in for the knife to Jameer.
Player standing.
Does
One
not.
enemy
Jetstream connects the
remaining.
knife towards Jameer, and that is another round for the content creators.
Just to clarify, Sen did
Switching
make
sides.
top 4 at Champions. they did make it out of the group of death.
Well, did not look like it. But I will be repping Sen in the grand finals as Jetstream 05, the moderator of the Sentinels Discord.
Quite an interesting choice.
Free, currently with the Sen Classic. Remember, guys, the Sen Classic is currently still in the shop, purchasable, and Free deciding to throw away the Sentinels Classic, and Swadir and Begad making questionable decisions. The Sen Classic off the map. Jetstream
Flashing.
very angry, it seems.
Retrieving flash.
They're having some fun in spawn currently.
Uimumu. Here's Eddie running up. Does he know that he can get a lurk up? Finds one in spawn.
Unaware of Jetstream admiring the Sentinels logo. He's gonna hear him running now. Chooses to hide. Bakusabo
Bakusabo
push up.
mid.
No escape.
As Sentinel players pushing up, getting knife or getting shot by Kusanagi.
Someone lid down. Gonna heal up. Uimumu on the flank.
Deficient.
Took about 10 shots to find the kill.
Spike down A.
Paper dash. gonna
Retrieving
trade off
flash.
Free. Jetstream still has the flashbang available. On the lurk.
Trying to find
Kusanagi's
kill.
gonna make noise. Kinda messes that up there.
Kusanagi.
30 seconds left.
Grab walking up. Can she find the
Jameer
pick?
is holding it.
Jameer, is he ready? Can he get 10 on Kusanagi? Does not connect the shots.
Sage
As
kill.
Paper Dash gets the first pick.
Last player standing.
Cannot connect to the
Finally
second.
gets a second. Is that a right click from
I have 10
from
seconds
that
left.
distance?
One enemy remaining.
Uimu.
Spike planted.
Pick. Kusanagi gets the bomb down. Here's Kusanagi running. For Jetstream. Can this be another Vice Stiff? And
Of course it is. Jetstream getting vice stiff as per usual.
Rip and tear. Ruins our lives.
that's another round for the Content Creators Club. And struggling to find the bomb defusal button. Just as I was.
Clutch.
I was freaking out on that Ascent game.
Rip and tear. Lightning. My ultimate's not. Drone's activated.
Having a little bit technical difficulties here, folks. One moment.
He gets taken down by Free.
Sitting on can, Jameer. I respect this play, as I've done it myself. Has a huge, amazing setup towards the A side. Gets a pick on the can. Spamming. Gets a pick on Kusanagi. Free crosses the site and gets taken down. Someone connects. Kusaba connects one with Eddie. And Jameer pick off Swadir on the side. Do they know he's on site? Hey, Jashim gets
Gets a knife kill on Paper Dash. Paper Dash sitting in spawn. Not sure what he's doing. A little brain dead by him.
Swadir on the site. Jameer seems that he's aware of.
Gonna catch the timing.
One
All
enemy
he has is
remaining.
a Bucky. Gustavo gonna take a
Nice. Okay. And that's another round for the content creators. 8-6 for the content creators. 6 for the content creators, 8 for the esports board. And coming up, 5 sentinels again on this side. They can, well, they stack one side and pray that they will all run into not one, not two, but 3 walls. Shift coming up on Jameer. But it looks like
This goes here.
esports board is currently sitting in spawn,
This goes here.
about to hit A. Jameer's sitting on cam. Has a huge setup. Wait, I have not seen that trip before. Wait. Maybe I have actually.
Is Jameer teaching you tech as a Radiant player?
You know, new people impress me all the time. He's one on cam.
My eyes are down.
While this is happening, there are currently 4 towards the A side.
Currently a huge fight out towards the A side. But Jameer keeping the grounds on B. Deathstream.
Aiding his team. Gustavo's walking out on the left. There are 2 in the smoke. Gustavo seems to be a little bit aware of it though.
3. Trying to connect some shots. Blinds his teammates. And the backside. Might have been a tactical blind. As 4 drop. Holding on to the side.
It's almost like a 2.
3 still not able to connect any
Player
shots.
standing.
Jetstream trolling as always. 1 for free. Can he connect the second? And ooh, down with the judge.
Spike with you.
8-7 currently towards the side of the esports board here still. Will we see a complete comeback by the content creators?
Hoping so. 8-7. Close game here as Immortals go against gold average players. Paper Dash taking the first line. On the A side, puts the turret down. Insane tactical turret.
Placing alarm bomb.
Placing down his utility.
Bomb grenade out.
Not pre-round, as that is wasteful of the KJ setup. Holding down the line. Can he connect to 1?
Looks like they're watching Big Head do the action with his hips. Big Ed's coming to there immediately.
Second one on Kusanagi.
Thorns are alive.
Free. Going for the lurk towards mid. And as he watches his teammates. 1 for free. Took a couple shots, but he connected.
Retrieving flash.
Run to his teammates. Swadir taking the plant, putting the plant down with the wall.
Planted.
He connects it. Still has a Bucky protecting the bomb.
Gonna go down to the Bucky. 2v3 now.
Lining up. Sate and might have miscalculated a little bit there.
Last player standing.
Jetstream
Does
in a
have
1v2
advantage.
situation.
One enemy remaining.
Gonna take down Paper Dash. Pops swing in with the Spectre and crouch spray.
Does not connect shots. Struggling as Ubi Mumu vice dips him once again.
Ubi Mumu seems to be clearing Jetstream. Not only is Jetstream 19 years old, it seems like he has the IQ of a 19-month-old with the score of 19. Not too sure what he's doing here.
With that kill, looks like Ubimu now has the ultimate. As we see Kusanagi, Swadir just so they're deciding a game plan as they
Healing.
take damage falling from the rope. I'm not sure what is going on the esports board here. They might be Jetstream again flashing his own team.
Looks like we immediately have 2 players running down mid, so Adir's gonna fall off the map right away. Here comes Kusanagi. Misses. Jetstream's gonna find Soma on that mid push. Doesn't know that Pipdash is behind. However, Pipdash gonna activate that wall pretty soon enough.
Ubimu with the ultimate running down. Knows that his ultimate is
Ubimu gets one.
It's a
Jameer
good trade.
gets another.
Kusanagi with connection on Jameer.
Last player
Ubimu
standing.
does not connect with Kusanagi.
If they were aware, if the
player
device
standing.
had a microphone, they would know that this player was on the flank. Unfortunately, it does not seem that way.
Free running away from Paper Dash, who is at least 900 plus RR less than him. Will Paper Dash be aware of this? Knife out. Paper Dash connects with Free.
And just like that, the Content Creators Club does take the lead. Paper Dash with an incredible clutch.
I can hold an
not too
area
hard
pretty
when
well
you're going
myself.
against, soldier
Make sure
level
to cover
players,
the angles I can't.
And let's see. Looks like Ubimu at the top, carrying his team. As Sadir is once again healing his teammates as they are just griefing the
Healing.
esports board. Sadir coming up with a wall, going up mid. Walls his teammate up. Jetstream taking the first line, puts it on the floor somehow.
Clears out all of A.
Area's clear.
Taking down the
realize-
guns now as well.
Turn out.
With the turret for flank. Realize that they are up mid. Paper Dash. Insane shots for Paper Dash.
Free gonna walk through the lights. Jameer's gonna find 2 with the
Spike
Odin.
down B.
With this side
Last
play,
player
realizes that
standing.
Sadir is on site with him. Gets one. Gets one for the ulti.
Chooses the worst possible player on the
player
team.
standing.
Instantly goes down. So he
Sadir.
has the opportunity.
CP situation. Connects one.
Has 4. Not
Cannot
able to find the
connect.
ace. The 1v4 was not able to happen.
10-8 for the Content Creators Club. Looks like this esports board might have to reevaluate the decisions of being on the board.
Might need to sell their accounts at this point. I think that if they sold it to an Iron player would probably be able to perform better than they do in their games.
Sentry.
Yes, this should do.
Yeah, one trip, 2 trips, insane cypher setup.
Goes here.
Will this catch out Kusanagi, who has not been going in but waiting for her teammates? And as she is going up mid, as I have mentioned, baiting her teammates with an operator watching mid. Can she connect one up mid? Finds Bakustavo.
Big Ed gonna take the quick pick on Paper Dash. Free gonna go around the side of the map. TP's in. Jameer does not know where he is exactly. He's kind of aware of the situation though.
Where?
Jameer not gonna be
Jameer.
able to. Free gets 2.
2 on the side of the Content Creator Club. Make that to one.
Player standing.
To one.
Almost
Spike
whips
planted.
onto Bakustavo, but now Ubimu going through CT spots. Free spots him. Gonna be jumping around. Free gonna get down.
Smokes him off. Fires him off.
Ubimu
Realizes.
with a great shot onto Swadir.
Here's another one jumping. Gets Big Ed. Runs
Currently in a
through.
1v2.
Does
Not
not
really
realize-
go behind
Gets
him.
one on Jetstream once again, a vice stiff. Is not able to connect another right click
Ubimu
towards
almost with the
Kusanagi.
1v4.
That's 9 on the board now for the esports board. With esports in their name, you would expect them to be all insane gamers, but we might need to switch the clubs itself.
I think that the esports board here
Keep up.
has never played Valorant before. Is what it looks like. They might have bought these accounts actually.
I see.
Oh yeah! Monster on the move!
Soma with an insane Grimwall. Kusanagi whiffing. And
Soma
Soma gets
gets.
a connection. Free, trying to get him off the line. TP's on top of the wall. Do they realize that he has crossed? Gets one, does not
Pulls the
realize there's a
knife out.
second.
Very unaware play.
One enemy
Knife out,
remaining.
Uimu
Spike
connects
down
another one.
B.
That's a 3K for Uimu. And Jetstream gets knifed by Paper Dash.
Will they try the same old tricks?
Again, unaware of his surroundings as he is in game when he goes off 14.
Yes, this should
Putting in
Jameer puts the camera
That
above
goes there.
the A main on that
This
little
is a
ledge
nice
there. I
one.
wonder how far in it can see actually.
I was unaware of that cam.
goes there.
Was able to be placed there. I am learning new things from Jameer. Smoke 7.
He's not even gonna be able to pick.
Jetstream falls off the map.
Is a wall down right away.
She does not realize that she has an updraft as a Jet player.
Three TP's into spawn.
Do they realize that he might have made it into spawn? Uimumu posted up towards spawn. Shoots to make aware of himself. As he walks through spawn towards B. Snaggy finally finds the updraft button, gets hit by a trip.
Soma going for the flank. On the big head, gets the knife pick. So Deer
Can he get a
recognizes-
second?
A.
You will not.
Deer gonna res.
Finds
Someone's
a
gonna get a
second.
second. Someone goes
Does
for the
not
third.
get a third.
Does not get the third. Free still on his lurk with his knife out in spawn this whole round.
Baiting his entire team once again. Can he connect? Finds one
Great one
Ubi.
shot.
He has another TP. Finds a trip. Seen on cam.
One enemy remaining.
Gets an insane shot and Soma does not connect it with Jameer.
Jameer looking very solid here on the side of the competition.
Match point.
Not really too sure what the plan was there for Free as he was running around for no reason in spawn there.
One more round left on the Content Creator Club. 12-9. Can they secure this win and take over the esports board? Free.
Shadows traveling.
Going up. Smoking off site.
Kusanagi
Misses the smoke. Gets one towards 7. Kusanagi walking up. Does she find the trip?
Early as well.
Finds the trip.
Soma with the operator gonna find
Running towards the
his
teammate.
spike gonna go through the thing and hits the trip with the Odin. Jameer's not able to find him. He does some good damage, but Spadeer's probably gonna heal Kusanagi right away.
Can you see?
Spike planted.
Flodier gets one towards Jameer. Bob Gustavo walling off the enemy team.
Good riddance.
Gets one.
It's two.
Not
Unaware that there's one above him. Gun's finally back. The ult has faded away. Box gonna go above. But
Big
Ed
Ed
is there to hold the cross.
Whiffing off towards the
Ubi-Umu.
cross.
And
And
Swadir able to come over the wall and find
Connect
Ubi
one.
Mumu. 10-12. Going into round 23. This is a close match.
I need a
looks like they are
weapon.
getting ready to set up. The 5 Sentinels
appreciate
comp might be the best thing here. On to Abyss. As they have a full setup towards B, expecting it's going to be a B hit. 2 players towards the A side. 4 coming up. Free lurking up mid. Connects one with Paper Dash.
Ultimate's ready.
Let's push over the ult on the A side. Not
Will
gonna
he be
hit
able to
anybody.
kill people with pistols?
Kusanagi is gonna get hit by the stun. He's gonna find one in the backside. With that paper dash, is gonna get rezzed by Soma. And he's pushing Kusanagi, but Soma's aware, has the operator on the line. Kusanagi swinging into heaven. Finds on paper dash, but
Does
Ubi
not connect
Mumu
with an
continues
OB.
his spree. Able to get a pick. So they're in the open. The ult's gonna push him down though.
Unavoidable.
Next one, Soma. Kills himself.
One enemy remaining. Last player.
Jameer
Go
gets
down,
two.
Jameer with 2.
1v1. Swadir versus Soma. Swadir. Coin for a trick shot.
Jameer's gonna drop down with the Odin. He's gonna spot Swadir. Swadir running around the side. Switches places. Jameer's not gonna be aware, but Jameer has no more time to win this round, unfortunately.
And Swadir gets another round for the esports board. And as we see once again, Jetstream is dead.
Jetstream playing an average game of losing constantly. Swadir looking to heal someone right away, but no one has taken any damage yet.
Getting the first line toward dead.
Now we wait.
Pulls a wad up.
Launching thorns.
Puts a molly.
Get out of my way.
Here's 1, 2, 3 running up towards the A side. Kusanagi's going towards the backside. Clear sight. Realizes there's someone else there.
Thorns are alive.
Defense Swadir early, but Jetstream gonna trade that off.
Can
Jetstream swinging into heaven. Ubi Mumu after the
once
is able
again
to get
insane vice diff.
I think Jetstream needs to go check his business. I think he has a new dad. Jameer able to find off Kusanagi. Free as lurked through spawn. Gonna try and flank towards A as Big Ed comes up towards the B site to plant the bomb.
Does not find one in spawn. Do they realize multiple are running through spawn currently? Can Free connect one? Connects one with Soma.
Cover going out.
Does he get a second?
Look at Ubi Mumu controlling
Mumu.
this match.
And Big Ed in a 1v3 situation.
With an operator. Gonna get spammed out on flank. They seem to have some sort of awareness. Could just be a guess though. Big Ed. Gonna get hard clear.
Gets one.
He's gonna ult from the
Ult from the
open.
open and Big Ed
The
gets
Content Creators Club.
caught.
Welcome your new president, Jameer.
Jameer, the
Last player
esports
standing.
president and the content creator president.
This is no problem.
Ubi Mumu, the vice president.
Jump,
of the
jump,
world.
jump, 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 jump.
And not defusing going into OT.
Switching sides.
And
Overtime.
seems that this game is going for one more round.
Not really too sure what happened there.
No good. Now we wait. Launching thorns.
Jetstream setting up once again.
Flash placed.
Has a full setup towards A. As he has Eddie and Kusanagi on his side. Will he finally be able to do something? Or just sit back and watch Big Ed and Kusanagi do everything? As he gets carried once again.
Swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Looks like we have a tech pause going on at the moment. They're planning to kill the president, impeaching him.
Mr. President, get down.
Recalling my bot.
But it seems that we are going live with this game. And it seems that his own teammates are looking to impeach the president, mauling him, slowing him, binding him.
Mr. President, get down.
Mr. President
Last player standing.
and Jameer
Spike down. Attacker
does
spawn.
not
Flawless.
free killing AFKs once again, as that is his own way to increase his score.
Switching sides. Match point.
Esports board might be taking back the hat. Jameer, rezzed by Sage, is back in the game. Looks like they're leaning towards the edge here.
Not really too sure what the point of overtime here was. Looks like the Content Creators Club is looking to end this game right away.
Jameer.
Here.
Jameer missed the jump.
Missed the jump 3 times. But he sends off his hat back off to Big Ed.
Attackers
As
win.
Big Ed is crowned the esports president. Once again.
Great matchup. A lot of good skilled plays there. And
Although I do believe the content creators might have been
the better team.
The
there.
better team.
Yeah.
Ubi Mumu at the top with 32 kills, if I see that correctly.
32 kills and 3 first bloods. Very incredible. We are going to go to a break now while we wait for the setup of our grand finals game between Unk Status and Team Wingman. So we will be right back with that.
Thank you again.
see room around me. Depression drifts the room I sleep in. Something feels special. I wanna dance to heavy metal. My emotions have been locked away for so long, yeah. Don't know how to let them out. I'm so lost, yeah. And I'm so lost. Would you wake up next to me and let me be your everything all night? Oh, am I nothing? Belladonna of ecstasy, and never more than history kills me. I feel like nothing. Tell my heart to rewind. Can't relive or rewrite. Scary moments in time. Depends what's in your mind. My emotions have been locked away for so long, yeah. Don't know how to let them out. So lost, yeah. I'm so lost, yeah. Would you wake up next to me and let me be your everything all night? Oh, am I nothing? Belladonna of ecstasy, and never more than history kills me. I feel like nothing. Love is such a blur, a lens that bends and curves. Picture that aligns. You and re-enter the cure. Confidence to procure. Love that stings and burns without. Love is such a blur, a lens that bends and curves. A picture that aligns. You re-enter the cure. Confidence to procure. Love that stings and burns within. Would you wake up next to me and let me be your everything or not? Oh, am I nothing? Falling through, different land, different blue. If only you could see what I'm seeing. Microdose colors revealing. Falling through, ooh, different land, different blue. Ooh, I see how fucked up it is nothing but the truth. Oh, when my elephant isn't. Say your thoughts when you think I won't hear, but nothing gets by these elephant ears. Say your thoughts when you think I won't hear, but try to get by these elephant ears. Rose-colored lenses, a dent in my senses, my alternate memories, changing how I feel. Stuck in illusion, it turns to delusion. My life is like a screen, framing what I see. Feels like I'm crawling underneath the truth of stolen. I put it off as daunting. It always leaves me wanting more. Maybe I'll just resign, make a world in my mind. Maybe just buy my time, so all of the stars align. Maybe it's fantasy, maybe it's just a dream. Maybe I can see you. Rose-colored lenses, a dent in my senses, my alternate memories, changing how.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the UW Madison Valorant Esports Fall Tournament. I'm your host and your favorite gold player, Jamir.
And I'm Scott.
All right, and we have finally made it to the grand finals portion of our tournament today. We've had absolutely amazing exhibition games, a wonderful playoffs, very strange show match for you guys. We finally got to the finish line here. We're ready to start our grand finals matchup between Team Unk and Team Wingman.
Yeah, this will be a great matchup. I was talking to both teams before the game, and both teams have a lot of respect for each other, and I think they both know it's going to be competitive. We're going to see some great maps, and I think it'll be a great fight between the two.
Now keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen watching at home, that this is our first matchup that's going to be a best of 3. So the first map today will be on Ascent, second map will be Bind, and if need be, the third and final map of the event will be on Sunset. And that's the first time we'll actually be seeing Sunset, so hopefully this will go to a best of 3 so you can finally see a different map in rotation today.
Yeah, we're starting off with two very standard maps in Ascent and Bind, and then if we get to the Sunset, I think we'll see some very interesting comps. Might see some buys pulled out too, and hopefully we see a third map because I think both of these teams are equally matched, and so seeing a BO3 go all the way would be really exciting.
Now, I feel like a lot of people think that Unk Status is going to be the favorites of this matchup as they've been spearheaded by Arthur throughout this entire event, but then just the rest of the players, such as Blind Nerd, Pro Shooter, have also been able to step up. But do you think Team Wingman have a chance to actually win this event?
Yeah, I do. I mean, they've made it through, their side of the bracket, and they've shown in each one of their matches that they're able to compete. I've heard that a few of their players have really showed out. Their ranks don't really reflect their skills. So I know Arthwook is spearheading Team Unk, but I think the Wingspan has 5 players that can really go out there and compete.
We're moving right along to our agent select here. We are seeing this same double duelist comp coming from the way of Unk Status, but I do kind of like this this change in the standard Ascent comp for Team Wingman. So instead of the KO here, they're opting to go with the Gecko. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, that'll be interesting. I've never seen this with the Gecko and the Sova. So they'll have some more flash utility. Some ability to get the Gecko in there to plant for them and be able to play post plant a bit better. But then looking at the attacking side, we see a Yoru coming out with the Raze and then a Cypher instead of the Killjoy. So it'll be interesting to see how they decide to run this attacking side.
Well, I'm excited to see what both teams are going to pull out here today for our very first match of this grand finals, starting right now. And as you can kind of see, for the way of Team Unk, they're actually going to be a little separated here. A lot of A main pressure, but also like some lurk presence a little bit towards his B side. JMO, who's been a hell of a flex player for this team so far. We actually started him on Jet this time compared to other roles. We're excited to see what's going to do for that. But meanwhile, Arthur, it looks like he's going to push into this B main side here. Shmooly is going to notice that Yorukon is a little pushing towards this mid side, but look at JMO already set up in wine. There's 3 members of Team Wingman here, kind of just, of Unk status, kind of just waiting around.
Yeah, looks like we're going to see a B fake into the mid half, but JMO stuck in hell here.
Trying to see if he can get out of that position, but
there's 3 flooding over.
Here comes Pink Blob trying to help him a little bit. The ship's in night. No shooter just shoots through. Blob is able to try and outpan. Numbers are going to be a little bit even here. But look at Arthur's position. He's still up towards his B main side as all of this is going on. Turret did spot him once. So it's possible he may try to break this and call for a whip back to his team, but Nola's always been very aware, so he may be able to spot out Arthur here and try to get a pick.
Yeah, he's pulled a couple of rotations up over to B, but it looks like Team Unk wants to hit A.
They're going back to A.
Yeah, they've sold this fake pretty well. We're going to see Arthur get in a fight here in middle.
In fact, there's no members of Team Wingman that are currently holding on this A site. Arthur is going to find a dink onto Blob. The paranoia is going to miss, finds one, but now he's in a really tough position here. I don't think he's going to be able to isolate any more of these fights. And he can get one onto Blob, and he does.
Oh my.
And Spike's going down. They're all just worried about Arthur.
Oh my goodness.
And meanwhile, Team Wingman is totally left the A site complete open.
Yeah, that was a unreal fake from Arthur. Solo, basically.
Now it's up to Grimace and Nola. Trying to see if they can isolate any of these matchups, trying to find something advantage. They're just going to find one onto this. Look at this trip. It's going to spam them. And now it's just left to Grimace in a 1v3 situation. Now at least 2 players towards hell. Who's going to get spammed a little bit. Really hard to isolate these fights. He also knows the blind nerd is there, but Batman G swings out. And that is the pistol round by way of Unk status.
Yeah, just a great fake there. Even after that A contact that didn't go their way, the Jet swings in, gets traded out. We're in a 4v4, but then Arthur with the sell at B, breaking the KJ turret, and then we see him just go into mid and kill 2. I mean, all by himself, basically opening up that A and making that round unlosable.
Not to mention, they're very patient on this offensive side. Didn't really jump too much at the fact that, hey, we faked this side, let's go over here. Very methodical in what they do, try to isolate their ones, and they won the pistol.
Yeah, we're going to see a default coming out here. Very standard, waiting for any aggression from Wingspan. Doesn't look like Wingspan's going to give them anything, though.
Arthur is going to grab another ult for his possible showstopper. But like I said, they're playing this game very slow right now. So what's going to go wrong? A few shots with the Guardian towards his market side here, along with the nade. But once again, it's not really giving them much. Probably just waiting to bait out a little bit of possible util here, but... but Grimace is actually able to find a few members of Unk status in that garage side. But now it looks like they're all looking to try to collapse towards mid.
Yeah, it looks like I think they're going to try and go towards bottom mid, do a B split. Actually smoked off bottom mid. They're going to go for the cat push here. Let the Cypher hold A main.
But there's a few people towards this tree side here. Arthur is going to find a pick onto JMO. How more are you going to be able to time this tree side? Actually, wait. Noah's trying to peek out. But this can actually be the perfect bait to bait them right into this defense here. Damage is going to find that smother. Arthur is going to find another one onto Grigsness. They pretty much have the site, but Blob has yet to... but Pan finds him.
30 seconds left.
And now it's just Nola, who was lurking around a little bit earlier, but only 15 HP in a classic. There's not really much you can do in this situation.
Team Unk there, grouping together.
He's able to take down pro shooter, but Pan is there for the trade.
Well, Team Unk there was going together. They were there for the trades, and Arthwook already has ult round 3.
That's insane.
Arthwook is here to play. I mean, he's not joking around.
I mean, after how last tournament went for him, I know he definitely wants to try to win this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, you know, you have guns up now for Team Wingman. what's like the thought process here moving into this round?
Yeah, I think with the inferior weapons that Team Unk has, they're going to go together. I think just a quick pop here. Let the Cypher lurk towards B, and we see a quick A hit. Looks like Yoru might be selling the B fake, though.
Pan has been known to do this a lot, especially in their last matchup on Ascent. Trying to see if they get a little early information with the Aerodrome, but nothing spotted. Schmuggler is still pretty good where he is yet. There's nothing really capitalized on it. Arthwook is looking to try to get an early peek, but Spectre's not really the best for a long range fight. The Schmuggler actually takes down Pro Shooter. However, here he comes with the showstopper. Paranoia's gonna come out. And he actually misses the ult! Schmuggler is still alive, but they know where he is now. Arthwook trying to look to push it. Does find the headshot, and Schmuggler finds another. Meanwhile, Pink Block finds 2 more, and now it's just left to Pan, and he was the lurker over towards B.
That fell apart completely. Pan is left alone in a 1v5 here.
He does have a Spectre, but in a 1v5 with inferior weaponry, how much more can you find?
Yeah, Arthwook's ult there really just not hitting anything. I think he just turned off his monitor for a second. Wasn't paying attention anymore.
And meanwhile, Nola is able to scout out Pan, and that's finally Team Wingman on the board.
What a round there to keep 5 up, keep the economy going, and it's up to Team Unk here to answer the call. Use that Raze ulti, so they really don't have much going into this round in terms of utility, ultimate utility that is.
A little close up on the Raze here. Nice stud in the nose. Very cutesy. Anyway. It looks like the members of Unk's status are gonna try to creep up to his B site, except for Pan. Pan is known a lot for his lurks here, so we'll see if he's gonna be able to find anything. But JMO, he already kind of knows. He's looking towards this mid site already.
Throwing out the B util.
Pro Shooter is gonna try to grab this orb for his Hunter's Fury. And then there is a turret here. Pink Blob already trying to go here for this rotate here, but honestly, wait. This fight towards mid could be very pivotal as Pan takes down JMO.
Kill.
We saw that JMO was trying to peek out earlier towards this mid side, but he gets punished early, and that's an early numbers advantage for the way of Unk status.
Yeah, now Team Unk just going to be defaulting out. They know they have the man advantage. Pan sends a deep TP.
That was really far.
Yeah, Schmuggler I think is right on that, can hear that, but...
It's right behind him, surprised he didn't break it.
Looks like we're still seeing 2 towards B. Might be selling B fake?
Potential. But there's going to be a little bit of a fight towards mid. Blob does get tagged up a little bit, but not dead. And here comes the incoming Paranoia. Arthur takes on Grimace and gets traded out. Nola taking down Pro Shooter. It's still the numbers advantage for Unt here. How much are you going to be able to find Nola? He's trying to find this pick onto the blind nerd. Dances, still finding nothing. And blind nerd takes down. And now she's up to Schmuggler. And the 1v4, it's going to spam. He knows there's 2 towards his market side, finds nothing.
Spike planted.
It's probably got a hole for him now.
This is looking like a save.
It probably would be wise in this situation, but it looks like he's still wanting to creep towards his market side. There are 2 players here though, and Batman G cleans him up. That's 3 on the round for Unk status.
Yeah, Unk status right there at the start. You can see Arthwook had the plan to get that B util out, throwing the nade, breaking the KJ util, instantly pulls, rotates over, and then they go back into mid, looking for some fights there. I mean, a great call. I'm assuming from Arthwook and Team Unk there, stabilizing back, making it 3-1.
Now with Team Wingman, you do have this Thrash online. How could this be used for their advantage on defense?
Yeah, I mean, if they want to do something aggressive here, looks like the Gecko's playing more passive towards market, but could be great for a retake, especially towards B.
We're going to see an early dart from Pro Shooter go out, but doesn't find anyone catching mid. But JMO is here with this operator, looking to try to see if he can find anything for this mid site. Grimace is going to know that someone is going to grab this art, and his Pan one away off the dimensional drift here. But it looks like once again, opting to go very slow. Now, Unk status does known to be a more defensive sided team, but it does seem they're very methodical with their offense as well. So
yeah, throwing the util, breaking all the KJ util. I mean, already KJ has basically only the turret left and a swarm.
I kind of have an idea of where he is too. Nading it, shock darting it. You really know his position. That he's going to try to see if fights like 1, but immediately gets traded out by Grimace. So that's Smokes and a Sentinel down for respective teams. Oh, but a little misstep by Pro Shooter as he's out in the open and gets picked off by JMO with the operator. He's already repositioned. Now, Pan, do you go for this peek here?
Looks like JMO is aware of Pan, but misses the timing.
The timing, it could, but he steps back. He misses the shot. Goes for the swing, but Grimace is right there. And Grimace takes down Pan.
Grimace is there for everybody.
Holman gets saved. Now it's only Arthwook. And Arthwook and the blind nerd left for defense. But Arthwook very bold, trying to push into the smoke there. And Nola cleans up the blind nerd. And that's the second round for Team Wingman.
Yeah, that was just a tough round. Dry peeking into the op on Cat. I guess they weren't aware there was an operator out, but
I'm surprised he decided to push the smoke there instead of
yeah,
closing the door.
Smoke push. I think Arthwook knew it was a 2v4 and needed to make some space, but needs to clear that corner there. I mean, as a Radiant player, you expect that from him. It's quite unfortunate. We're going to see the KJ switch on A. I like how the defense is switching up their setup here.
Yeah, you never want to be predictable in a Valorant game. But it does seem like it's going to be a lot more of a discretion towards this B side here. But JMO is here with his op. We must not going to find him early, but he might be able to find his pick. And Arthur jumps peeks it. So it lets you know that the operator is here and decided not to re-peek. Or I guess Arthur is going to try to peek. We just spam it out just a little bit with this Guardian. Yeah, we do have a little bit of a leg presence towards A side, but that's where all the Sentinel util is, so nothing really crazy happening yet. But Pro Shooter is going to still live as JMO whiffs the shot here. At least they know that. Actually, they might gonna look to try to take this B site here. Gonna try to close this market door. It looks like already members of Team Wingman are trying to rotate in so far. It's gonna try to be a retake. But JMO is gonna give the pick on Arthwook. Spike is still going down though.
Really expect to be Cypher and Yoru lurking mid here. Really late bottom mid.
All of them are CT except for one that's on site, but it looks like Nola does see Batman G there. Are you aware that Pan is here as well with a Bucky?
Bucky?
Interesting pick from Pan. Looks like Nola does get the backstab, but does not find the second one onto Pan. And now just left to Pan. And, does he get away? No, he does. He got tagged up. And now just left to Pan. He's already defusing though, and it's JMO to clean up with the operator.
What a retake there.
And we're up to an even game at 3.
Yeah, I think they were aware that they were too late coming mid because they sped up onto B so quick, knowing that there'd be a maximum of 3 there, and just instantly took that retake to where the lurks weren't even viable anymore. I mean, I think they needed to speed up on that mid lurk. They were taking a bit long.
Yeah. But nonetheless, it does seem that this is going to be a very cutthroat grand final so far. And once again, I'm already seeing Arthur looks to challenge JMO, an op versus the Sheriff, mind you.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a big matchup to look out for the entire BO3.
My money's on JMO. Anyway, who said
Falls
that?
off the fight, though. Arthur, I think good call.
Good
going
call,
towards
good
B.
call. But it does look they're just trying to see if they can get any information here, not really showing presence. Maybe waiting for Team Wingman to make a little misstep here, try to bait him off into a kill, but they do have 4 ultimates to work with here. As JMO actually gets a pick on the Pan. You know, so I got the first blood, just the wrong duelist. But it looks like Arthur wants to challenge us again. You should be aware this time that there is someone here with an operator just doing a little bit of jump peeking, but wisely decides to fall off the angle. That's 3 members on side push up to speed, but look towards A site. Look at Batman G with the stinger. He's just walking up.
Oh.
And there's even smoke turn, but he's pushing the smoke here. With the operator,
the
like
timing,
ships into the
they didn't see each other.
But he can get the pick on the Grimace. Which does just a little bit, but doesn't kill. He's walked right past JMO. Nolan meanwhile taking down Arthur. And that means he finds another one, just walks right past him and gets another, but finally taken down by JMO.
Planning on B already though, we have the blind nerd, and then we have Hunter's Fury coming out of Pro Shooter. Very winnable round.
Set up for a post lane here with Pro Shooter being in garage here. I feel like a Plink Bob knows this, but I feel like Pro Shooter's going to look to try to take a fight here. The blind nerd, he has to play this very carefully because he get picked off. It's going to be really dangerous. The deal needs to know where they both know both players are. He does get a pick on the blind nerd, but JMO with 3 on the right and Pink Blob to clean up the blind nerd. That's going to be the advantage for Wingman.
JMO, the MVP of that round. Opening pick, trades out his Silva, and then comes in with the kill onto Omen there on site. I mean, just like a masterclass of JMO.
Even with the little ships in the night happening.
Yeah.
Batman G just walked right past him and was able to get 2 picks.
Right.
It's a little weird, but JMO ultimately able to clean up. Already gets 7 kills in 7 rounds, so that's pretty good efficiency so far.
Yeah, gonna need to see Arthwook step up here. He's getting duelist stiffed, quite obviously, as a Radiant player. Pretty embarrassing.
Well, we do know that his team likes defense here, so, but Regardless, you still need to win your offensive rounds here, kids. So let's see if we can get something going as the team looks to push towards this B side here.
It's a quick B hit, I think.
Jamo's going to opt to use his operator a bit more to this mid side here, sensing planting.
Gecko all alone, gets out though.
But G, he's once again on the lurk towards the A side here, but it looks like all the action is going to be towards B side. And here comes the second showstopper for Arthwick, trying to clear out something. Something doesn't clear market, but finds one in spawn and finds nothing else. But that is a little bit of space taken. They should be able to float onto site now. So he did his job. Meanwhile, G is going to bring the long bot towards the A side here, and it's going to rotate very fast. Arthwick is going to take down JMO, but cannot get the trade, as Grimace is going to take down Arthwick.
Quick ulti out from Grimace, clearing out the backside. Nothing
But nothing is fine as Noah does take down Pam. It is another advantage for Team Wingman here. And the ult is going to come down. Blinder does find
no. Oh, traded out. And that's the round. That fell apart quick.
And what an amazing retake, by the way, of Team Wingman.
Yeah, Wingspan has some coordinated plays coming out here. I mean, they gave up B site pretty quick there, but knew what they wanted to do on that retake. Getting the KJ ult down, clearing out B main.
I feel the strain. Block it out.
Giving them 5 rounds here to the 3 of Team Unk.
And if you're thinking about like Arthwick's like performance so far, I mean, obviously the team was respecting him and his like showstopper. He hasn't been able to find at least much impact other than space creation.
Yeah,
which is always good within itself.
Yeah, he's creating a lot of space for his team. And I think he's opening up the site. It's just difficult because his team hasn't been with him to trade out after he gets that initial pick.
We're gonna see JMO be on this forward angle with the operator. We're see if he can find any of these picks. But the not the neural theft, sorry. The dimensional jig is gonna find it. So actually notice here, Paranoia is gonna come out. But Pan knows exactly where it is. And is able to take down JMO. That's the up down. So now the rest of them are just pushing on free onto this A site. Spike will go down by the blind nerd. Grimace electing to just stick in tree, wait for his team. And the retake for Team Wingman is up to start this. A little bit of spam already. Schmalgo is extremely weak now, only down to 200 HP. As Blinder uses the op to take down Nola. And finds another one to Grimace.
Above.
But now death from above. But Arthur is able to get the trade. Now it's on the Schmalgo, who's at 20 HP. How much can you find on a 1v4? Finds one onto Arthwick. 3 more to find, but a Hunter's Fury in the back line too. I don't think this is going to be very winnable for him as Batman G is there with the pick.
That was a tough round. I love that Yoru entry right away, knowing that the Jet's probably offing the angle. When they see him, they flash him, nade him. Really just stuck. Nothing to do there.
And honestly, this is really what we needed to see from Unk status. We didn't just need to see a good, like, you know, entry onto the site. We needed to see a good play and that was very well executed.
That was very well played. Yep, keeping 3 on site, knowing the Hunter's Fury is in the back lines there to protect them. And just playing really coordinated there. I love the initial hit just going, not defaulting, just going together. Looks like they want to do it again.
Looks like JMO is going to be spotted up with this operator towards mid thanks to Batman G's cam. But it looks like there's only one person here to really anchor down this A site, Nola. So after the probably just push back and just wait a second for his team to come back and play retake once again. But this is essentially going to be another free side for Unstep.
Going through.
Yeah, that's the fact he pushed through. Finds one, finds a second. Eventually trade out, but Arthwick with a 2K of his own.
I have the spike.
It is going to be. It is going to be the even numbers here. Arthwick is going to get the spike down. He actually went away from his third showstopper. He finds a third one. And now it's just left to Pro Shooter. He does have the 100 Street online. The enemy team is aware of this as well. Look at Jamo. He's trying to take a forward angle here. Trying to see if he can find anything. But he is going to get found out. He's already going to go into the defuse, and Jamo cleans him up.
Wow. That round could have gone either way. Still not able to pull out that Hunter's Fury there. Leaving them on 4 rounds.
But look at the ulti coming for the wave on status. This is Artwick's third showstopper. And they still have the Hunter's Fury, they still have the Neural Theft, they still have the From the Shadows. There's still a lot of things to work with here. So even though, you know, offense never really was their specialty, they have a lot of things to work with here.
Yeah, I think that one more round, make it a 5-round attacking side on Ascent. That's pretty good. I think
that's pretty good.
Team Unk would be very happy with that.
I think there's going to be a lot of discretion towards the A side with Pan electing to just kind of chill here and watch for mid right now. Looks like a lot of util is going to be a little bit expended. Top showstopper isn't going to go down quite just yet, but once again, it seems like they have the site for free. Oh, and there comes the showstopper. But let's see if he can actually finally get a kill with it this time as Pan takes down Blob. That was a legend. Knows this one and finally gets a kill onto Schmogler. And that's the numbers advantage by way of Team Unk. And now Nole sitting in heaven. All members of Wingman, Team Wingman are here. How much can you find us? Nola takes down Arthwook. But look at this flank. The blind nerd. Are they ready for this? I don't think JMO is. Turn around the pick onto one. And then the classic kill. Now it's just a 1v3 for JMO. But how much can you find except for a headshot from Batman G?
Wow. Team Unk is being so decisive with these last couple rounds, just going A, not waiting for any mid presence, just going together as a team, and it's working out for them.
But what about this lurk by the blind nerd? A stinger into heaven does find one.
I didn't even know about the lurk.
I didn't know about the lurk either. He caught me off guard, and I have the mini map.
I think he TP'd into the back lines. Nobody knew. Thank you, thank you.
Well, this is going to be the final round for this first half here. It looks like Team Unk is still going to their bread and butter, hitting this A side, while Pan tends to look around towards B. Is going to send a TP over, so at least he can play with his teammates. But it's only a judge here for Grimace on the side. I don't know how much impact he's going to be able to find with this.
Take flight.
But it does look like Pro Shooter is going to owl drone out, see if he can find. But I think he caught his leg right there. I think he's aware.
Oh,
or does he? Or is he not? We saw the leg. You saw the leg, right?
I think I saw the leg.
Yeah, the paranoid is going to guys. JMO does get a pick onto Batman G. That is the numbers 14 Wingman here. That's a really good start with them not having a sentinel who's easily flanking. That's exactly what JMO is doing. But Arthwick, are you ready for this? And it doesn't seem to. He finds a second, but can he find a third one? Because there's another. A little bit of digging onto the blind nerd. He kind of wants this aggression, but Pan does find a pick onto Nola and a second onto Blob. But that's the entire the B side. B side's all fully open.
It's gonna be hard here for the Omen to get over though. JMO is here in the middle, gonna hear everything that's going on.
They probably think it's going to be a rotate towards this B side here. But Pan's is filling the spawn. Does Grimace, is he aware? I think he is. He's going to go ahead and dart. And that finds him. Is he gonna swing? Are you gonna swing, man? Swing, batter, swing! That's Pan down. It's still the numbers advantage, but it looks like they're going to go back to A, and it's completely free. Not to mention, Pro Shooter still has that harm free. Has not been able to use it this entire game.
Surely
we Spike is going to go down, but Strong is going to use from the steps. Get a little bit of info. Finds both of them. They know both of them there. Spike is going to go down with 10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds left.
Owl drone by Grimace. Going to see if he can find these last two players, both by Generator's side. And he finds both of them, bro. He knows where both of them are. Trying to go for a bit of a spam, and Blind Nerd's down. Now it's just down to Pro Shooter. But JMO's on the flank here. It's almost going to find a 1v3, and it's nothing. Grimace with 3 on the round. And that's the advantage for Grimace going into the next.
Yeah, taking 7-5, winning the half out. JMO diffing Arthwook as you predicted. And I think both sides are happy with that half. I mean, Team Unk getting 5 rounds on attack on Ascent. Yep. I'll be pretty happy with that.
A lot of different camera angles here. Isn't it so great having observers?
It is great. Not having to worry about taking care of that while casting.
Yeah. Oh, look at our Omen. Look at that Omen. Such a guy.
So we're going to see
you think that's his face
sides?
or not?
I think he has something under that mask.
Fair enough. Now, do keep in mind, Unk's status is really known for this defense here, and this is where they thrived in their last matchup to get to this grand finals. So I'm excited to see if they're going to be just as dominant as they were last time.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they use this Yoru here. Looks like they're going to start him towards A and then have the TP towards B. Huge fight coming in.
Here, Arthwick and Pan are actually going to double up towards here. One way does go out. And I think they did a little scout, and they know that Arthwick is going to be on the other side here. But look, Grimace is gonna, and the Blind Nerd are gonna try to take a little bit of this space toward. Oh, sorry, Schmogler. He's gonna take this space towards this tree side, but they're wary of it. They know, or at least Pan does. Let's see if Pan's gonna be able to find anything here. As Arthur kind of push up, Grimace is going to find one to Pan, and Arthur finds one to JMO. It's still the even numbers. But Schmogler finds another one onto Arthur. He's able to get the trade. But the Blind Nerd, he's behind both of them. But are you ready for Grimace to be right here? I'm not sure.
Doesn't seem like it.
It looks like Spike might be able to go down. Wingman is going to do his little plant right there. MG is going to take
Drone sees all three.
MG finds a second one too. This is coming in for Morgan's going to find 3.
Moogler.
And Ting Wingman stays on top here with the pistol.
I did not think they were going to win that. Looked like they were crunched in there.
You know, precise gunplay. They stuck to their guns.
Moogler shooting that round.
The Smoker's already on the Vandal already. Very bold. And honestly, do you think that's a bit more of a blunder by the way of Unk Status, or you think that was just a really good post plant by Team Wingman?
Yeah, I think Unk Status blunder there. They got the opening 2 picks by their Cypher, and then were not coordinating. They had the dart come out too, and they weren't waiting. They were just swinging without waiting for that dart.
But it does seem like the members of Team Wingman are actually going to try to hit towards this B side. Dart's not going to find anything here. At least they know that at least there's one person there. Damaging with the camera, doesn't see anything towards his mid side here. It looks like the XU is going to come in. Paranoid is going to catch onto Pro Shooter. JMO's looking and takes him. Actually, no, it's Smolder too. MG through the spike is going to find Blob. But JMO's already backside. They pretty much have the site already.
Spike
So it
planted.
is even up here. 2 initiators down for both teams. He's going to find Batman G, and Nolan picks up Pan.
We have a flank coming in too. Smokes off the turrets.
But it is only 2 members ready for insights here, so how much are you going to be able to find? I think Blind Nerd.
Blind Nerd has one here.
There's a little bit of whiffage, but eventually gets that, and that's a gun he's able to pick up. It is winnable. Oh! Arthur does get one, and that's Blind Nerd. And a 1v2 situation does have the upgrade to the Bulldog. But how much are you able to find? Pro Shooter is a little bit weak, but J-Mo with the easy pick on the Blind Nerd.
Expensive round though coming out of Wingspan. Team Unk definitely making it costly there.
But now if you're Unk Status, you finally have the amount of money to buy full, get some Phantoms, get some Phantoms, get some Vandals. So this is where you have to capitalize, surely.
Yep, surely. They have the gun advantage here. No ults coming out of Team Wingman. Looks like they're setting up the Cypher towards A, and they're going to let Yoru and Omen play towards B here.
This is going to be a full A push by the Team Wingman here, but they're playing offside once again. I don't know, we still tend to see a lot of this playing offside and just going straight for the retake, but do you find that to be detrimental at all?
Especially running the Cypher, I'm surprised they aren't fighting for sight more, but I think they're going to play off these kill trips here. Might be able to catch J-Mo.
Going to find out. Bamaji is going to find the pick on the J-Mo. That's the duel is gone. And Arthurwood cleans it up and finds Christmas. So Unk does have the advantage here. Spike is down. Millisite. Bamaji is going to find a second, but Noy is able to get the trade here. Arthurwood thinks Arthur does get the pick on the front, and now it's just up to Nola. But Spike is so far away. And they know where Nola is too.
Yeah, $20 if Nola wins this. Every player would play this game right now.
Oh, really?
Yep. Straight on my bank account.
How about this? I'll double it.
All right.
$40 for Nola's head. Let's see what you can do in a 1v4 situation here. Gonna try to play this slowly, but Arthwick is on the angle here. He's gonna try to creep into the smoke, but Arthwick is
30 seconds left,
so it's gonna be impossible. A little bit of spammage, but nothing found just yet. Just done for the time. 20 seconds left into the round. Smoke is finally gonna go down. Noah's actually talking here towards wine.
Oh, tough.
At least they know he is, and I feel like they're going to go and try to for the push here, but there's only 13 seconds left. And I feel like you don't want to be saving that spectre because
10 seconds
gotta
left.
get in there. Gets in there, and whoa!
Arthwook saved by Pro Shooter. Getting their 6th round of the
A little shaky, but his teammate had his back.
A little shaky from Arthwook, yeah.
You know, he used his blast pad to displace him. It's a little displacement, okay?
Right.
It's just distracting for his team. He's a good teammate. Let Pro Shooter get a little bit of kills. He only has 3.
Exactly. Doesn't quite want his ultimate yet. So
yeah.
Gives it to Pro Shooter.
What a good teammate Arthwook is. But yes, this is going to be a really good start to the defense for the way of Unk Status. So I'm excited to see if they're going to be able to keep up this momentum as Team Wingman is going to lurk towards his A side again. One way by the Blind Nerd is going to go out again. And it looks like Schmoller does want to get on top of here, but maybe not.
Yeah, I don't like how Team Wingman here is sending all 5 towards A and then not doing anything off of it, just sitting behind the one-way. Because at the point the one-way comes down, they have no map space,
And
only
plus,
a
Pan
main.
has this rule 4 positioning towards B, so they have to clear him out with this Bucky. And we've seen it before. He's actually pretty deadly with the bucket, but it looks like they are going to entry in. Here goes JMO with the dash. Nothing to see so far, but Blinder is able to find one before getting traded out by JMO. The rest of the team is still looking to push in. Arthur is going to get found out, so this is know there's one towards the tree side, but JMO's actually going to swing out into the open arms of Batman G, and the neural theft comes out. It's going to be the numbers for Unk status. And here comes Pan. A little bit late to the party, but he's still here. But they do have these two ultimates here. Arthur finds one more, and that's a full showstopper. And now it's going to be the back of his but Blob finds two. This
Blob with the ulti too.
It's still winnable if they decide to drop, but they know where his positioning is. Does he invest into the flash here? But I don't think he does. He gets taken out. Now it's just left to Grimace. Still has some shock darts, but he's going to be dancing with it. And it's on down to 6 HP. How much more can you find? His pen swings and finds nothing. And that's going to be 7 rounds for the way of Unk status. The old men are back.
Team
There we are. Bringing 9-7. I think resetting the economy of Team Wingman here. Should be on an eco.
We are strong because we are
this
together.
is what we wanted to see.
Don't
We knew that the
forget that.
defense was going to be really solid. And look at Arthur with his fourth showstopper.
Triple-double coming out of Arthwook on Raze. Actually insane to think about.
He's been having an absolutely amazing tournament so far. But now, you're starting to lose a little bit of momentum here for Team Wingman. You do have this thrash for entry. You do have from the shots to make space here. That's probably what they might end up doing with this beast here. They are in a bit of a lower buy here, but
Might get spammed out here.
like a little bit of spam, but everyone's still alive. Everyone's still alive. At least nothing has been found to yet, but you do know the blind nerd, he does love his Odins. We knew that on Lotus, so we knew from the first one. Still not gonna find anything, but at least they know now. There's someone here from Monk status that does have this Odin's family to his B main. JMO's still gonna creep up, trying to see if he can find anything. They do stab him back a little bit though, actually. But Pan, are you gonna be? Are they worried about this? They're gonna be fighting into it. Quite a few players here.
Yeah,
And teams have a tendency to not clear logs somehow.
Yeah. See if they
These
clear
guys are
out,
radiants,
man.
by the way.
Looks like they're about to pop. Schmoogler throwing the smokes out onto B.
No entry just yet, but the Gecko Flash is about to come in. This dart doesn't find anything. So there could be huge, but it is a paranoid to stall them once again. They still have time to work with it. As the smoke phases, the dash goes up, but Pan takes down Bob. But behind you, kid, behind you, kid.
Oh, no! Oh no!
The whiffage by the blind nurse. Arthur tries to find something else, but another Rosa ult from him. The spike should be going down for Wingman soon. It finally is.
Spike planted.
Server is even in shock right now.
It is a 2v2. Arthur trying to see if he can find anything towards this lane side here. But he might be going into JMO with his and JMO is actually going to Batman G. Now it's just left to Arthur. The star player. How much can you find as you get the pick onto one? But can you find the third? And he does! Arthur
brings it back.
Unk still got it.
See a couple whiffages coming out of the blind nerd there, but Arthwook saves him out there. Oh man.
And the Odin is recovered too.
Might want to drop that honestly after that round. Holy.
Yeah, I don't know. And actually, we're gonna see a timeout, by the way, of Unk status here. You know.
The blind nerd needs a timeout after that whiffage.
He needs to rethink what happened there in Boathouse.
Tech timeout. Okay.
Tech timeout. But man, this is actually the first time I actually saw here on today. But you know, Unk status, you're having a lot of momentum moving here. Your defense-sided team, and you're finally feeling good. So, what's the game plan moving forward for them?
I mean, I think Unk status is playing this very well, except for that eco there. Other than that, the problem, I don't even think Unk status is doing anything special. Team Wingman here is just like 5-man hitting and not taking any space across the map.
I think that was a huge part as to why Team Unk was like actually had a few successful runs because they had a lurker with either Batman G or with Pan.
Yep.
But they don't seem to be taking so much map pressure, and that's that's where they thrive.
Yeah, I think Team Wingman here are going to use this time to talk about what's going on because they need to work on their default. I think not just be 5-man hitting.
Also, it's going to be the end of the timeout, so we have a little 20 seconds to kill here. You Odin player at all, or what do you normally play in Val?
More of a Vandal Phantom player, but we do have the Go Odin player. His name is Onion. Might be the #1 Odin player in the world. Might have to teach the blind nerd how to use that gun. I'll have to set up some lessons.
Well, it does seem we're going to have a bit of a tech pause here. So, you know, as a Cypher main myself, you know, I'm no... you saw during the show match, I am no stranger to this Odin myself. Speaking of which, we technically won that because... Funny story about, for anyone wondering what happened towards the end of that, towards the end of the show match, I was actually defusing the spike as a lot of people would saw it. And everyone saw that I stopped after it got to halfway. But as it turns out, Gustavo, my teammate actually, ran over to my computer and Alt F4'd me. And like, he didn't just Alt F4, he logged me out of the game. I had to reopen Valorant, log back in. I was in shock.
That's pretty shocking from your own teammate to win the match, logging you out.
And what's even funnier is that they were like, when we went to overtime, I actually thought we were going to play overtime out. But they just said that we had decided to forfeit, so we just jumped off the map. And then, because they were complaining, oh yeah, we're short on time, while I was defusing the spike, man.
I guess we'll never know who officially won that game.
It was us. I will go on for the record and say this. Jamir Gaming, will say we did win that game. I don't care if they're trolled. It was not my fault.
A win's a win.
Hey, a win's a win. I'll take that.
I think we have to run it back, though. One more time.
Oh, for sure. Can't wait for November's tournament. But, you know, while we're on this tech pause, we do want to thank everyone who showed out to this tournament here. It's always great to see old players back, current players, and even seeing some newcomers who are looking to join the esports team in general. So thank you, and thanks to all of you at home for like watching this matchup, because obviously this is no VCT event, but you know, I think we do a hell of a job here over at the University of Wisconsin-Madison.
Yeah, shout out to you and Eddie and the whole crew that have been running this out. I mean, this has been very well run. So I think everyone watching at home appreciates that. Also, shout out to the 37 freshmen, is it, that are playing in this tournament here? That's a lot.
37 freshmen. That is impressive.
Yeah. So I think we have a really promising future in the Esports Club and the Madtown Creator Club as well. So.
I know. For those of you who are unaware, obviously the Madtown Creators, we are the content creator version of UW-Madison Esports. And we host a lot of these events, including tournaments, Minecraft tournaments, end-of-year subathons. So we do a lot of great events. So if you're ever interested in seeing all the stuff we do throughout the entire school year, please do subscribe to our channel. And while you're at it, we do have some links in the description to the UW-Madison Esports page. So go ahead and check them out as well.
Looks like we still have the tech pause going on here, but who do you think is going to pull out this match here?
Well, if Status is going to continue to play the way that they have, I really think that they have this in the bag. Honestly, we've been knowing them as a defensive team this entire round, and saying, wait, they seem to be struggling. I feel it's like we said earlier, they're really not abusing this map as possible.
Yep.
I mean, to just be able to get some information towards mid, to have them guessing on some lurk timings, and that's something that, even though they didn't really win their attack side, is really good by way of Team Unk.
Yeah, and they're not even clearing out where this Cypher is with they have Gecko, they have Silva, they have these players that can get some info, but they're not using it at all. Looks like this round, though, they're going to be doing more of a default, playing towards mid. But we'll see what happens when we get back into the match.
But you have to keep in mind, there is five ultimates. But it does look like the tech pause is going to be stopping in just a little bit. Thank you just for being patient with us. Man. So obviously, like, you're no longer a player. Are you still a player?
I'm not currently playing. I don't think I'm going to play this year. I started off on the JV team my sophomore year, first semester, and then moved up to varsity second semester, and then didn't play last year. And been people are trying to convince me to play this semester, but I don't think I'm going to be on the team.
Yeah. But isn't it so amazing that some of the incoming freshmen actually have like a tournament like this to just get in the flow of like what's it like to play in a bit of a tournament setting right here?
Yeah, I would have loved this when I was a freshman. Not having any experience going into playing JV or varsity, this would have been great to just meet other people as well, not just talking about Valorant, but a lot of people that have common interests. So I think this is a great tournament that the Esports Club is running.
Well, as we kind of wait for this tech pause, we are going to take a slight break, but when we return, we will be back to the very first match between Status and Ting Wingman. Stay where you are, and we'll be right back.
original. Follow my dreams until I reach the coast. Hypercritical. Never took a second to breathe the ocean air. All those years surround me, 1,000 no memories, living life at high speeds. Never took the time of day, cut the take for scenery. Enjoying every stay, 'cause I'm moving too quickly, yeah. Unbelievable. I put my life on hold for nevermore. Ooh. Underneath it all, and go a lot of places I don't see at all. While the sun was shining, dark silver linings, I'm not living my dreams. Never took the time of day, cut the take for scenery. Enjoying every stay, 'cause I'm moving too quickly, yeah. Your light speed, there's nothing, 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 nothing to see. Your light speed, there's nothing, 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 nothing to see. Your light speed, there's nothing, 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 nothing to see. Your light speed, there's nothing, 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 nothing to see. I'm moving too quickly, yeah. Been so long, I never thought talking come so damn long. Is ever long from it all. I'm scared of death, but I can't help but think that I could live a better life. Don't wait for me, don't wait for me, I'm fine. I just keep wasting all this time. thieves and parasites. They don't even hide. They multiply. They swarm until they get into my mind. Guess it's how to fly. Oh, I gotta go. My feet are too slow. I'm not in control. Oh, all the wrong faces and all the wrong places. They left me so jaded. Oh. Desensitized, my nerves are burned by all the constant lies. They don't even hide. I'm paralyzed. The life I got was not as advertised. Leave it all behind. Oh, I gotta go. My feet are too slow. I'm not in control. Oh, all the wrong faces and all the wrong places. They left me so jaded. Oh. Penny for your thoughts, cause I'm a millionaire. Try to pay you off, but you don't really care. Wish I could see straight through ya. Right underneath everything and fool ya. Shoot straight, not blank, some kind of hell. Go round and round in a carousel. You got me dizzy, tripping, falling on the ground. Yeah, you're a blank page, I'm a white canvas. Who knows what we could be together? Wet paint caught you red-handed. Who knows if this'll be forever? Run me under watercolors. Okay, let me be candid. This won't be forever. Maybe this is love, maybe melodrama. Maybe you're the one or you're back.
And we are back. Sorry about that. We did have a bit of a tech pause, but it does seem that we will be able to resume stuff just as normal. Thank you so much for sticking with us as of right now. But we will be able to get back into this game just momentarily. I mean, can you really call this a Valorant event if there's no tech pauses?
Yeah, I know. There's got to be at least one. Looks like they gave everyone the same amount of money, so a little bit of a change there. But other than that, we have
sure it's fine.
Yeah, the ultimates are the same, and I think we'll be right. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, man, I'm already like lost as to where we ended, but Team Unk was making their comeback, right? Making
Yeah,
it 9-8.
I mean, they're a defensive team, and they do like this defensive side. So that's kind of what they're going back to as of right now. And it looks like, you know, Nars are going to get top tier for JMO. I'm going to try to see if I can find anything towards this mid side here.
But it does seem that they might actually be able to get mid for free here. Nobody's really even here to contest this for the way of Team Wingman.
Yeah, Team Wingman's first time going through mid here. Going quick.
Actually, quick. Arctic is here. The Paranoid is going to go at J-Mount. One to the head. Spling Bob is going to get point of it, but it is an even numbers fight after all that chaos. Batman G is still here towards CT. Is able to spot one, but it does actually get the kill. That's a second frick. It's going to be the numbers for Unk. So they do love this defense here. Spike does have to go down, and Grimace is going to be the one to do it. Those are going to be scaling up with this. Paranoia is going to go out, but Smoker is going to take down Blind Nerd. A little bit of an omen build here. How much more going to find as Batman G finds 3, and now it's just left to Grimace. And a 1v10, and Grimace cleans him up.
Grimace diff there. Cleaning it up for his team, bringing them on to 10s.
Oh my god. And that's actually huge for them to try to get back into this game. They had a whole lot of unanswered rounds for defense, but finally get something to go on offense, as scuffed as it was.
Yeah, they needed that one. I love that they went mid there. They changed it up. Looks like they want to head back towards maybe an A split. Keep the Killjoy towards middle. But that was a much needed round for them, forcing Team Unk onto an eco now.
It's kind of how both of the duelists are going to be stacked up towards this B side here, but at least they know there are multiple members towards this A side here. It's only the Blind Nerd to as of right now. But the Killjoy lockdown is going to go down, along with the Thrash as well. So that's a lot of ults invested so far by the way of teammate, and Blind Nerd is going to get tagged up. Batman G is there on the rescue though. He's going to get find one. One is detained. Blind Nerd, I think he is going to get protected by his teammates here. But Grimace is actually going to take him down. Spike is going to go down. And Arthur is going to find the pick onto Nola. And it is the numbers here for the Unks.
We have late Lyric towards Grimace here with the Hunter's Fury. This timing is everything.
Shmuel is going to find one in the Batman chase. The numbers are not even as Grimace finds Arthur 2 and finds a third onto Pan as Schmulger cleans up Pro Shooter.
Grimace is putting Team Wingman on his back right now.
And he's doing a hell of a job of it too. And honestly, it seems that they're finally back in their name.
Yeah,
they probably had a lot to talk about during that tech pause, but Team Wingman is, you know, they're looking dominant here.
Yeah, Team Unk here needs to find something for ultis, everything except for the showstopper. And
but he's close to it though. He's only 2 ult points away.
That's true. Very close to it. Looks like they want to do maybe a little A fight. I think they've been playing a bit passively this last couple rounds.
So you want to see a lot more aggression out of Unks?
I would, especially Arthur.
Oh, Arthur, that was very bold, JMO. Paranoia is going to go through to try to stop him along with the boom button. They actually know where Arthur is, but no one's going to be ready to challenge him just yet here. I think Blind Nerd did find maybe one towards this tree side, but it looks like Team Wingman calling this to a push. I like the roadside, but look at Nola's position here.
Yeah, very deep on catwalk.
They could choose to leave him here and have everyone just rotate out, but it actually says they still want to hit towards the A side here. But Arthur is going to find the pick onto JMO and actually blast backs Nola away.
Dodges the flash.
Now once again it's back to very slow, but this is the number 10 here for the Unks. JMO was already pretty weak to start with, but a Blind Nerd is in this one-off position here. It's not going to get rounded out just yet, except for Bob. Bob is going to figure him out, but Arthur with a little bit of stamina actually takes down Blob through the smoke, and that's the spike down. With 30 seconds left, it's a 2v4. How much are you going to be able to find here?
30 seconds left.
Because they're completely surrounded right now. They have to get this spike down.
Yeah, Team Unk right here just playing passive, waiting for Yoru to come over, not giving anything up. Really smart.
Now they did pull this 2v4 off before, so let's see if they can recreate this magic here.
One-wing tree.
The smoke is going to go towards this tree side here, but the majority of the members are going to be towards this heaven side. It's only Arthur that's here towards this tree. The decoy going to add a Pan once again with the Bucky, trying to see if he can find anything. Flashes his team a little bit here. The Smuggler is going to be taken down by Arthur. He finds 4 on the round, and the showstopper once again. The Unks are back, and now they go to 9.
Yep, the greatest Unk of them all, Arthur, coming out for them that round, getting the showstopper up. Most importantly, getting that 9th round for them.
And they still have all 4 ults to work with here.
Yeah, this is a huge round. I love that they fought towards A there, though. You saw how much Team Wingman didn't know what to do after they got that initial contact, and were kind of confused. So it was a great call, fighting A main with Arthur.
So what do you think that the odds that the Unks bring this back are?
I believe in my Arthwook, so I'm gonna give it, you know, a 60% chance here that they pull this out.
Well, he is online for a 30-kill game, so it's definitely possible. Looks like it's going to be a bit of a B split here. A lot of aggression towards the mid side, though, but a few lurkers up towards this B side. Mostly JMO, though he does have Pro Shooter right next to him. Oh, I'm sorry, not Pro Shooter. Blanking on this name, sorry.
Camera taken out.
It looks like they're actually making a lot of space here, but Blind Nerd, he's sitting here in pizza with this judge, and Pro Shooter on the defensive side is going to be tucked away on the offense. He's actually getting spammed a lot by Batman G, and he falls.
Batman G.
And I don't think the Owls draw spotted Pan at all either. So Grimace is starting to peek up a little bit and does actually take down Pan. So they should be able to have the side as Grimace finds his Batman G2. And now Grimace, he's going back. He's going to play back with his Hunter's Fury once again.
Yeah, this is a tough retake now. Coming 2 from spawn, Arthur has to get something with the showstopper.
They know he is a Pro Shooter is actually been playing Schmuller with his name, Arthur. Once again, using the showstopper and doesn't find anything. Another swing and a miss for Arthur here. Does get a little bit of spake, but it's now just left to Arthur in a 1v3. But is it manageable? Is it possible? Is going to find one onto Pink Blob. How much work can you find as Nola cleans it up and they go to match point?
Grimace 2 opening picks onto B there, killing the stairs player right into the market player.
And then pushing the smoke in the market to take down Batman G.
Opened up that round for them. Even after JML gets picked off, didn't matter.
Now, this is possibly the final round here in our best of 3. If you're Unk status, what's the game plan here to try to keep this series alive?
Yeah, I think, like I said, I mean, this A fight is going to be everything. Arthwook needs to probably get one here and then fall back. This is going to be a big fight towards A.
We'll see if he's going to be able to do that. Aljon is going to spot him out here, but the nade does a little bit of damage onto Grimace. But nothing lethal quite just yet. It does look like they might want to pivot back towards this mid side here to a little bit of space. Arthwook is going to back up off this angle. Yeah, looks like Grimace is just kind of hold for a little bit. The Paranoid is going to go out, but everyone tucked into Cubby there, avoiding Artwook's wrath right there.
Yeah, it was a great trap play though. Do they respect the smoke? Looks like they're going to go through and hit A.
Now Batman G is here too, so at least like they have the potential to pinch this after clearing one. Looks like the U2 will be coming momentarily as JMO is now onto the site right now, and they have to use the thrash. But Batman G is there and gets taken down by Schmuggler. Now the Hunter's Fury is coming through. Isn't able to catch anything just yet, but then here comes the neural threat as Arthur takes down Schmuggler. Pan looking to see if he can find any type of information. He does find quite a bit. He knows where almost everyone is. He follows everyone. And now he's going to try to break out towards his side, but he's appearing right in front of Nola, and that's very bonus. Nola takes him down. Arthur is going to find a pick on the Grimace. There is one more gen. That is going to be Glob as he takes down Arthur. Numbers are in favor of the win. And here comes the Thrash once again. Tries to see if he can find anything, and does.
Misses
no, he misses Pro Shooter. I thought that was a guaranteed hit.
Might be winnable now.
This is still a little bit winnable, but I don't think they know about JMO's position here. And JMO's dropped down, and now it's just left to Pro Shooter in a 1v2. This is for match, but he's running out of time. He has to try to start defusing soon. He's sticking. I don't think he got half. He didn't get half. He swings around to try to find JMO. Finds only Nola. And that is going to be Ting Wingman taking the first snap, 13-9.
What a round coming out of Team Wingman there.
A little bit of an upset because honestly, Arthur's team, they really like playing on Ascent a lot.
Yeah, I think that tech pause really took the wind out of their sails there, and after we got back into it, Team Wingman was ready, Team Unk was not. We saw.
And that's kind of surprising given the duo of Arthwick and Batman G, 28 and 22 kills respectively. They combined for 50 kills. So I'm honestly shocked that turned out the way it did, but you know, this is a best of 3, so the series isn't over yet, but we might have an upset on our hands here.
Yeah, that was a map I was expecting to go Team Unk's way, and so Not sure how these two teams play on bind, if we're going to see anything special come out, but Team Wingman putting themselves in a good position to maybe make this a 2-map series.
Now, moving on to bind, we have seen only just a few bind matches so far today, so it's not uncommon to the stream. But what do you think is at stake here for both of these teams moving in, and what do you think they're going to try to do?
Yeah, obviously Team Unk needs this map, and so I think they might come out with something, that they're used to and very comfortable playing. They're not going to try anything crazy. They want to be confident on this map and make sure that they have the best chance to go out and win this. And on the other side, Team Wingman, they might do something crazy. They might pull out, who knows, like the Vise, a Deadlock. Maybe we see a Chamber coming out from JMO. I think they have the ability to do something crazy here with the map advantage.
And if you're Team Wingman, are you walking this confidently, or are you going to be a little bit more cautious here?
If I'm Team Wingman, I'm walking confidently. They were on the ropes there at the end of Ascent, and then they pulled it out, and so I think they're feeling very good. I'll be going to this game very confidently.
All right. Well, it seems like all of the players are still going to be waiting for this second map to start. So I think we'll go straight to a little bit of a break here. But when we return, we will begin with map 2 of our grand finals between Team Wingman and Unk Status. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back.
And at first glance you might think I'm incomplete. I know I've got plenty, I got everything I need to play a song. I strum a note, I strum a note. I hit a chord, I'm on a roll, losing inhibition, playing 'cause I know it's just a broken string on the guitar. But I've got five more, where I can play just fine. It's more than enough, I still play a tune, I know the notes, I know the tune. Do you? Just a string on the guitar. I got five more, just a broken string on the guitar. But I've got five more, where I can play just fine. It's more than enough, I still play a tune, I know the notes, I know the tune. Do you? Just a string on the guitar. I got five more,
Welcome back, everybody. We're here with Game 2 of the Grand Finals. Team Wingman taking Map 1 in a dominant fashion following that tech pause. They had 4 rounds in a row to close it out. Scott, what are you looking to see on this map from Unk Status to try and bring it back?
Yeah, it looks like Unk Status is running pretty standard comp except for the Yoru. I think Pen is on the Yoru again. We're going to be running Fade, the Cypher, with the Grim and Raze. Pretty standard stuff.
launching smoke.
Interesting to see how this Vise is going to play out, though, from Team Wingman.
Yeah, looking like a heavy B split here. 3 towards long, 2 coming into Hookah. They do have the Cypher utility to clear it out. It is a little weak on the initiator side for Team Wingman. They only have this Gecko. But this comp is different from what we saw from them earlier today, from our first line match.
Yeah, we're already in speed. Line nerd gets taken out.
Satcheling in. Arthur's gonna flood out, get 2, but gets traded down by Pink Blob. Pink Blob gonna get 2, and it's all up to Deej. JMO, close elbow. I think they are aware of his positioning here.
Yeah, tough retake here. Loved how quickly Team Wingman came out there. They were not hesitating, popped right out. Even with Arthwook finding 2, they trade him right out.
Yeah. Deej looking towards long. He's gonna
Has the
find
timing
timing on the J-Mo.
with
Goes
the
for
knife.
And he does it. He gets 2 knives off. He's gonna take some damage. There's 1 in container and 1 back sight. Very unlikely to win based off of time here, but he is gonna try. He has to get half if he wants to win this. He's not gonna go for it. Grimace and Pink Blob gonna swing out, take him down. 2 players left standing in here. A lot of ult orbs on the side of Pink Blob. He did get 3 picks. No bomb plant, though, I don't believe.
Yeah, working towards that ultimate, already getting that ultimate economy up and running. And just a tough initial round for Team Unk here. They haven't had the great couple last rounds going, going from Ascent to now, and they need to find their footing again.
Yeah, it looks like they're leaning towards the A site. Could have a read here. Depends on whether or not Team Wingman is able to gather that information early and look for a rotate. But if they do go for this, it could be a great start. But Blinder gonna get taken down solo in showers.
Yeah.
Arthur looks like he's leaving. Decides to come back. 3 players up short. Pro Shooter's gonna get spotted.
Any cam?
Oh, gonna get taken down by Nola. Schmoogler looking to go through, find some more. They do hear the TP. There's Yor and Yor, so not 2 players. Grimace gonna get swung. Almost gets 2 with there. Batman Deej gonna get 1. Once again, stuck in a very unlucky situation. Not able to get much there.
Yep, J-Mo already back with 3K. Pretty close to his ultimate already.
Yeah, J-Mo on the previous bind match they played, he was on Fade, and they had this double initiator. And what do you think the Vice is going to change, especially with J-Mo? Do you think it allows him to take a little bit more risky fights now?
Yeah, I think it does. J-Mo has been showing out this series, and so I think he was feeling confident. The Vice allows him to, not have any util out while he's taking any fights. Sets it up pre-round, so I think it fits his playstyle a lot more.
Yeah, what are we going to need to see out of Unk status in these next 2 rounds to try and gather this map? The first 2 rounds have a big impact.
Yeah, I think we need to see Arthwook getting set up by his team onto some angles here. I mean, Arthwook is sort of the lifeblood of the team, but we're already seeing a quick B hit coming out of Team Wingman.
Yeah, they are up long already. They're going to look to grab an orb possibly. Deej has a setup on the site. Both chokes are tripped off. Schmoogler and Pink Blob are there. Looks like we have Grimace up in Hookah as well. No rotates on the side of Unk yet, though.
Very standard, trying to find out where the Cypher is, trying to find out these trips over
Launching
B.
thorns.
Gonna put some thorns down. Clear the angle. Deej gonna really pick onto Grimace. He's over peeking in Hookah.
On my way.
The Haunt does mark a few players short. Schmoogler's still here. Looks like they're rotating into the B. They know of the 3 players on A. The Cypher still has a trip and a camera set up here. Blinder's stuck alone on site though. Deej is off into elbow. Deej is able to get this. It's a lot easier for Blinder to live. Blinder's gonna get taken down right away. Not ideal for Unk status here.
Yeah, don't even have elbow control really. I mean, gonna have to go through spawn. Pan is on the flank though.
There is a wall there. He's gonna get around it. Stuck in Hookah now.
We see this is a big fight. Nola wins it out.
That is really strong there. Arthwook's gonna go down to J-Mo. Haunt trail is gonna flood in. They're gonna know 1 into. He's gonna go and swing out before the Haunt does catch his trail with the Prowler. And J-Mo with another impressive round, starting off 5-1. Pink Blob, very impressive start as well. They do have Thrash up. They're 1 off of the Vice ultimate. Could take away some guns in the following round. Probably not optimal to use it here.
Yeah, this is a tough start for Team Unk. I'd love to see them take some more initiative on defense here. They're playing pretty passive, not having any info. I mean, allowing them just to walk all the way up through B before they're popped onto. It's not going to work out well when that happens.
Yeah, looking like 2 players starting towards long again. We're going to leave J-Mo alone. J-Mo did show some promise when he was on Fade and taking showers.
There.
But Pro Shooter's going to swing all the way across. Gonna get thorned off. Doesn't really do much. If he just sits where he is, he should be fine. Gonna swing into J-Mo. J-Mo not gonna find the pick. Arthur is holding the angle with the Sheriff. Swings out. gets caught off by JMO. JMO can go for 2.
Irrelevant.
Does get 2. Great picks by JMO.
Yep, and the blind nerd gets 1, but very low. No health on him. We might see a quick A pop here. Vice is already out.
And he does have the ability to get a few. Gets lit up though. Still gets the pick on the JMO. Turns this into a 3v3. The health is not there. Thrash is up on the attack side. This is going to be a difficult retake. Wingman's going to go down and plant. What is Pan going to do? He's going to swing in. He's going to try and find timing. Does not wait for his teammates.
Spike planted.
Not an ideal situation here.
Yep, just Batman and the blind nerd left. This is very tough.
Blind nerd on 1 HP. Probably going to look to
Stinger.
play some exits. Batman should be saving here, most likely. But
Looks like they want to go for it though.
he's dropping in. Is a player in U-Haul. Blind nerd could catch the timing. But Nola off the
One
wall.
enemy
Gonna
remaining.
find blind nerd. Not gonna get damage down either. And Deej gonna get spammed and sprayed down. He is pinged in the box. He's gonna go down. And that's 4 in a row for Team Wingman. And they're looking very strong on this defense. They're taking a lot of space. They're catching external picks and getting a lot of map control. What do you think the benefit of that is?
Yeah, I mean Team Unk just don't know what's going on, and so they can't stack a site. They can't play together really. I mean they're just sort of at the mercy of Team Wingman here. Look at this. They have Vice ult, Gecko ult, Cypher ult. So they are set up for this 5th round, and you might see. I mean Arthwook is probably going to take the orb, have Showstopper. But looks like Team Wingman wants to set up towards B.
Yeah, looks like Deej gonna like take an early presence long. They're gonna clear hookah quick with this Wingman. Let's see. We do have a lot of B pressure here. Blind nerd stuck in the same position again.
Pops ulti.
This B site hold is not looking very optimal. They're leaving blind nerd alone on site. It's a 3 hit every time.
Yeah, able to keep the thrash up. We see Schmoogler going into elbow here. Huge.
Gonna find 2. Has Showstopper still. And able to find 1. Cleared off by Nola. Schmoogler with 3 on the round.
Who's it, 4th?
Nola gonna get it. Lot of pressure coming out of the attackers here.
Already up to 5. Able to keep the thrash too, and now have the Showstopper. This is not looking good for Team Unk.
Grimace is also close to the ult. Unk status, I think right now is just not really finding optimal positioning, not setting themselves up for kills. These site hits are coming too quick for these rotates, and they're sectioning themselves off site. And as per usual, we got Arthwook going negative.
Yeah,
as well.
as per usual. JMO diffing Arthwook, as we expected. Gonna see, maybe he pops a Showstopper here. He can find a couple, but he's been whiffing on his ult.
He's gonna find him. Get some damage off. And the satchel away.
Oh, the satchel!
He is able to outrun
Doggies.
Thrash.
Wow.
Gonna pop the Showstopper. Not much up short. He's gonna have to look for one.
Another
He's gonna have
Rosa?
to get aggressive. He's gonna find a lot of damage on the pink blob, but yet again, Arthwook failing to finish with his ultimate. The Showstopper is such a strong ultimate. He's zoning ults, basically, essentially, as they would call him.
Arthwook has trouble finishing, I think we know, so. It's a little unlucky, but blind nerd on the flank here.
Gonna catch pink blob. Arthwook's gonna get that assist on that. Arthwook's going down in U-Haul, swinging aggressively. Backside. I'm not sure what's going on.
I know exactly.
Gonna
equaling it
find
out,
the information. Pan's gonna be spotted on this flank. They're probably gonna look to commit and pinch. They're out showers already. Grimace, great swing on the timing. He just stuck alone in U-Haul. They are aware of him. He's gonna go for some damage. JMO is gonna pick him off, and they are aware of Pan on the flank. He could have gone anywhere though. He does have TPs. Only a Bucky in hand. 2 players taking a little bit of damage. Nola on half HP, but not much to do here. The Brim ult is gonna stall this round as well.
Yeah, I mean, this fell apart. They had the 5v3 advantage, Arthwook coming through, but just got a little antsy afterwards and gave up their win.
You're done.
And finding one though.
Good pick. Still 1 player with low health. Does not recognize about the U-Haul. Look at Cam spots him. Are they gonna double swing? Grimace with another great timing. Grimace, 2 great timings this round on his swings. Swings out into backside to kill the CT player, as well as U-Haul to end the round. 6-0 half so far. Expecting to see some sort of timeout come in soon.
Yeah, I agree.
Not sure what they're gonna try and do with it, but they probably should try and plan something out here. Try and find a few rounds. This map is defense-sided. They do have a Cypher, they have a Brim and a Raze, a lot of it, but they do have the opportunity, if they do get a few rounds, to recover this in the attack half with a double duelist as well.
Yeah, just a few rounds, get something going here. So fight towards A. Quick A with the util. Beautiful nades.
Blinders gonna try something off as well. Arthur with 2! Great impact.
Oh, the nade though, all good though.
And goes through the showers TP. They know it's a clone. He runs out with his util. JMO is able to find him. Arthur sitting in the one-way. Still has full health in the satchel available on 2 picks. Arthur, can he catch him off the smoke? He's gonna fade soon. They don't know. They still don't know. He sees the hat. Arthur's gonna find Nola. Has 3 on the round. Nade back in 1.
Out of charges.
He's gonna look towards showers. There are no players in showers. Are they aware of JMO coming back towards short with the regroup? Pink Blob gonna be swinging out.
Yeah, just seeing JMO here and Gecko Blob just waiting, seeing if something's gonna be given up. But Team Unk playing this very smart here, not giving anything up.
Yeah, JMO gonna look back towards showers. After that haunt does clear short,
30 seconds
they
left.
play a little passive here, but I think this is good. They have a 4v2 advantage. They can retake this very easily if they do just set it up and don't overpeak solo. What has to happen here is Pro Shooter cannot die in U-Haul, and Arthur can't take this swing in the showers and die.
One
JMO's
enemy
on the right
remaining.
side. Deej is gonna take the fight. He's gonna find it. On pace for the 4K. Pink Blob gonna go down. Pro Shooter. And Arthur with a very strong round. He's able to section them off at the start with the nade, as well as to catch the Schmoogler coming out with his ultimate.
Yeah, huge 2 picks from Arthur, giving them their first round. Needed that, and just like that, we have only the Yoru ult coming up, and so
Just goes here.
Team Unk might be able to make something of this half. Seeing the Cypher towards B setting up. Like you said, I don't like how they're leaving the blind nerd alone on site. I mean, it's pretty easy to kill him, so maybe they might play 2 towards site.
Now we wait.
Yeah, I think Blinder needs to recognize that's the vulnerability. Pan's opting for this early ultimate. He's gonna find a lot of info. Not gonna have much impact though, unfortunately. We're gonna fade haunt where the Yoru is spotting a little bit of wasted util. Not gonna go into that delay for the fade haunt. So if they do choose to hit, the retake will not have a scan.
Right, but looks like they know there's something going on towards B. There's already 3 defenders here.
Yeah.
We have
4 set up towards Garden.
Oh, with the TP. Great call from the observer. We have the blind nerd alone here in hookah, but looks like we're just gonna see a long pop.
Nothing yet. They're probably waiting out the smoke here. Blindard has a great position here. He is able to find a few.
Where are you?
Preemptive fade hunt. They're gonna know that there are long players. Blindard needs to hold his position here. He's gonna put Cam down. They're gonna know he's backside with that. Nade's gonna section the block. They're gonna find a lot of damage onto him. Pink Blob gonna take down Pro Shooter.
30
Deej
seconds
swinging
left.
solo. Gonna get caught off. Blinder getting caught off by the lurk into U-Haul. He tried to take his
Spike
timing onto
planted.
sight. Did not work out. Great lurk by Nola. Now Arthur alone, does he know that they could be pushed up towards CT or elbow? He's gonna walk in.
One enemy remaining.
And Schmoogler gonna get another flawless round. Nola with a very impactful pick onto Blind Nerd. Blind Nerd had the ability to save that round there. Unfortunately, his teammates went down before he was able to.
Yeah, felt like Team Unk had the read there. 7-1. And Team Unk just not able to hold down this B site here. I mean, needs to change something up. Maybe we'll get Arthwook over at B, because seems like we're having some difficulty holding it. But we'll see. We'll see what Team Unk decides to do.
Yeah, Arthwook opting to throw this early nade shells towards short right away as well. Not gonna find much value with it, but he is gonna get a lot of space. Has the ability to walk up if he would like to.
There.
In the corner. Gonna take the offense. gonna find one. Saddles away. And some of Utah has the ability to pull and they're swinging through the smoke. Great
Gets
timing.
out.
The boombot does pop, gets a little bit of damage off onto Grimace here. It looks like they're still attempting to clear this. They're very confident in this A hit here. Gonna kick the Eagle out. Break the boombot, last bullet. Not able to find a kill on Schmoogler. Schmoogler gets the trade. Ghost in shadow. Stuck alone. Wingman's gonna go down. He's gonna swing through this already. It's the smart play. Pops the ultimate.
It's one. It's the raise.
Schmoogler gonna find Blinder on the flank. Deej and Proshir alone in this 2v3. A lot of damage done off of Schmoogler.
Cypher ulti though. We can ult that.
JMO is gonna get found by Proshir. Gonna pop the ultimate. No caves is available for this tap. They know one is short, one is U-Haul. How are they gonna let the Deej and get some shots off? Splash. Schmoogler swinging out.
One enemy
Big
remaining.
blob able to catch him. Schmoogler
Last
gets
player standing.
Schmoogler is 1 HP. It's a 1 HP fight.
Needs to go fast.
Proshir does not have much time. Has to swing.
Gets it. No time though.
No time, unfortunately.
Needs to hit the TV.
Unfortunate.
Unable to.
Just didn't quite have the pace for that retake.
Really
so great,
close round.
Great finds. They were very aware of the positioning, and they were able to get the kills, but not quite able to convert once again.
Yeah, bring us to 1-8.
A 1-8 defensive half. This is not looking very good for Unkstatus. Unkstatus should really take a timeout here.
Yeah, I agree. I don't even know what they change up. I mean, Arthwook has been finding the opening pick for them. It's just after they get that pick, they get a little antsy and give up the advantage right away. But we're gonna see Cypher and Grim over towards B. Deep cam.
Yeah, deep cam. Not gonna find much value with that Brim smoke though. Blinder sitting there with a Bucky, heavy towards long again. The cam's gonna clear. Schmoogler walking up, gonna see the trip. Is Blinder gonna jump when he sees the trip shoot?
200 pump?
There we
Gets
go.
it with the
full
2
box,
on.
200 pump. Arthwook there to support as well. We have 3 players towards the B site currently. Decide to walk back for now. Arthwook gonna nade them off. Almost gets caught off on that long swing. Arthwook also does not have armor. Not sure what was going through his head.
Yeah,
He must have been thinking about food during the buy round.
Yeah, typical Arthwook play. But we're gonna see this plan coming in.
Arthwook shooting shadows, not able to find JMO.
Has the ulti, pops it.
Pink Blob gets
Pink
through.
Blob.
Pink Blob. Oh my gosh.
He is him. Coming out with 3 there. Has the Gecko ulti. This is a tough round now. I mean, once again, Team Unk not able to do these retakes.
Pink Blob did just get the team namesake back in his inventory, but gonna go down to Blinder. We have a 2v3. JMO is low, stuck in U-Haul alone. But Deej just took all that damage. Not gonna be able to find JMO. JMO's gonna be alive. And Molly's gonna go down. That's 2. But this Molly, he's gonna have to just go in TP if he wants any chance of saving this gun. No time on the bomb. Decides to run into the Molly. Arthwook must have been getting into his head, telling him to play like him. Not really sure what that was there. But great post plant by the Team Wingman once again.
Yeah, Pink Blob coming in there with a 3K to open it up. Even after losing that initial pick, they transition right into A, get the bomb down, force a big play coming out of Team Unk, who aren't able to capitalize. And I mean, 9-1, so need to make this a 9-3 curse.
Let's make
The only option is to just get a few, you know. Even after this, the pistol round's gonna change this whole game if they could win it.
Yeah.
But it's not looking very good.
You see that B play again, taking hookah control. Looks like we have the blinder towards long. Taking a little difficulty shooting the trip, but finally get it. Ulting with the vice.
I think the trip was moving on that.
A little bit, probably. It must have.
Blinder with no gun. I know exactly. Has to TP away. This is going to be a 4v5 retake. Thrash is up, though. This could be very strong on the side of the attackers. Team Wingman.
Get the bomb down. We do have Grim ulti, but Gecko ult to counter that. This is difficult. I mean, so much util being thrown into this thing, too.
The Pink Blob's going to find him. The Prowler is going to catch
Oh, blind each other.
Last player standing.
JMO with another huge pick. And once again, the blind is stuck alone in an unwinnable situation. 1 to 10.
To 1.
Going into the last round of the half.
Last round.
Just gotta be
in
hoping
the half.
for something, a miracle maybe.
Yeah.
They're not really doing a great job setting each other up. So it's gonna be difficult to win this round, especially with this lower gun buy.
Yeah, I mean, typical Arthwook, I think, is rubbing off on all of his teammates here, just making sure they don't perform either. So here we are with 4 towards A and trying to make this a 10-2 half, but not looking good for Team Unk.
Gonna smoke up the left side, gonna walk down. Arthwook with 2! Arthwook finally showing what he is made of. Not gonna find the third. Grimace with the wide swing on top of the box catches Arthwook off. The Brim ult's gonna go in. They're still clearing blinder. Wasn't a good enough bait from Arthwook. Usually he's very good at baiting, but nothing there. 2v3. Thrash is up. Deej in U-Haul. Grimace gonna walk towards there. Grimace is one shot to that Guardian. Pink Blob gonna find another. Wingman's gonna go down.
How's the Gecko ulti?
Stuck in U-Haul. Pro Shooter is walking up. Is he aware? He's gonna catch him off on the timing. Pro Shooter, and they get their second round going into the second half. 2 to 10. A lot to work with here.
I mean, if you're in Team Unk's position, what are you saying to your team right now?
I'm probably telling Arthwook to start shooting back. You know, I'm telling him he's got to start hitting his ults.
Yep.
Pretty much saying, you know, we got this round by round. You know, this pistol round is huge. If they are able to capitalize on this pistol round, it's just going to have to snowball from there if they want a chance at this. It's very difficult to get up around and still win this.
Yeah. I mean, definitely winning this pistol. They have the Euro to add some new wrinkles into their game on the attacking side, and so this game is not lost yet for Team Unk.
Nola is trying to cam in the ground. Don't think that Nola is aware it's not a trip, actually.
We're gonna cam deep though instead after realizing. So
Schmiegel playing a little aggressive towards shower. Deej gonna grab that income. Gonna create an income through. The smoke goes off. Our section
so quick, already on the site here.
Pro Shooter is entering for the team. Arthur baiting as per usual. Liner is gonna go get the bomb down.
Spike planted.
4v5. There are a few players a little bit lower. Nola walking into U-Haul. Pro Shooter taking the fight with Nola. Not gonna take any damage, but Nola's gonna get pushed out. Deej gonna get bombed out by Schmoogler. Blind Nerd with 1 on Grimace. The Brim for Brim diff. Blind Nerd still in the smoke. JMO's gonna find them. 2v4. Arthur has no nade. Needs to find some picks. He's gonna get a lot of damage down. It's all up to Pro Shooter. Pro Shooter's gonna get found out by Schmoogler. And Schmoogler with a great 3K. A lot of discipline to hold that shower smoke. And Deej just didn't quite get the timing that he was hoping for there.
Yep, making 11-2 very difficult for Team Unk now. Really closing the door, securing that pistol, and I mean, we're gonna see obviously Team Unk buying into this round, have some stingers, have some sheriffs, but not looking good. We're gonna see maybe a quick A hit again. Looks like they're gearing up for it, tossing it over in spawn.
Perhaps an FF angle.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but looks like they want to go towards hookah here instead.
Nola still trying to find out where to cam. You know, this map is very new. It's only been in the game for about 4 years, so not a big issue.
Popping B though, Arthur satcheling out.
There's a Molly. Almost gonna go over into the Molly. JMO and Pink Bob gonna find 3 collectively. That make that 4, 2 and 2 on their respective sides. JMO going for the 3. Pan gonna find Grimace through JMO. JMO with the 3K there and just dismantling that hit 1 by 1.
10 series points for the first grand champion of Madison's Valorant tournament, and so I don't see Team Unk doing this, but round by round, we'll see what they do. They have a couple sheriffs here, Phantom on Pro Shooter, Stinger and a Spectre. We should probably be buying full armor just on the last round, but we'll see.
1250 credits available. Must not have been ideal. economically. Ours look gonna get naded off by Schmoogler. Schmoogler gonna find him. Pro shooter about 100 yards away at the back of the football field, thinking he's a referee.
Yeah, and we have really nothing going on here. I mean, Pro Shooter might be able to find this pick.
Grimace
Misses.
in the smoke.
Oh, doesn't
He's
get
gonna
hit.
swing through.
Down
Grimace
200.
with one. Reloading. Full box.
Full box.
Grimace with two with
Grimace.
the Bucky. It's all up to Blind Nerd and Pan. Blind Nerd decides to rotate all the way, but Pan comes back towards the B side after, and J-Mo's gonna find one. It's all up to Blind Nerd. The bomb is on the site that he was just at. He decided to come to showers and said, there is a stinger.
Doesn't want any of those guns. I don't disagree with that. Gonna hit this TB, but I think he's gonna hit the trip first. Coming through the TP. Can the Blind Nerd win this for 1v5? Oh!
30 seconds
Looking
left.
for some knife fights here. Gets
Gonna
knifed
trade
once.
hits. Nola gonna get him, and that is a knife
Defenders
diff.
Wow.
And what a map, what a series.
What a
Completely
series.
dismantled them.
A knife to end the BO3 Grand Finals. Wow. Just like that, series is over. Schmoogler going absolutely insane. 288 combat score, 4 first blood, stiffing Arthwook. I mean, not surprised.
Not surprised at all. Casual Raze diff.
Casual.
Arthur claims that Raze is his agent. Didn't really see that out of there.
Not at all. Just a tough showing from Team Monk. We all know that they're much better than this. Just, I think after that Ascent Tech timeout, they were thrown out and just never found their footing again.
Yeah. I think we're gonna go to a break here, and then shortly we will be joined by members of Team Wingman, and they will talk about the series, and we'll ask them a few questions and share their enjoyments of winning.
suffocated, demotivated, alienated. I'm aggravated, feel automated, I'm devastated. I keep it in the shadows, down low. You don't know what I'm going through, don't know what I'm going through. It's down low, down low. You don't know what I'm going through, don't know what I'm going. I'm gunning for my life, I keep it all inside. I'm staring at the seams, I'm painting you a dream, but ain't it real? I'm gunning for my life, I keep it all inside. I'm staring at the seams, I'm painting you a dream. And all this ain't good for me, yeah. And all this pain deep in me, and I just can't keep. I'm gunning for my life, I keep it all inside. I'm staring at the seams, I'm painting you a dream, but ain't it real? I'm gunning for my life, I keep it all inside. I'm staring at the seams, I'm painting you a dream. Two lies back to back, 2 years now it's past. Two fears come to pass, too near, this can't last. Broken glass covering the floor now, the bottles I poured out. Try to purge myself of everything about you, but when you always show up on my doorstep, choking on your every word, your every desire. While I gasp for air, you just stand and stare. Choking on your.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the closing ceremony for the UW-Madison Valorant Esports Fall Valorant Tournament, brought to you by UW-Madison Esports and the Madtown creators. Once again, I am your host, Jamir.
I'm Bird V.
I'm Cosmos.
And we had an absolutely fantastic grand finals, actually going to a 2-0. And so now for a little bit of a post-match interview, we are going to bring on the members of Team Wingman. So please welcome to the desk, Schmoogler, Pink Bob, Grimace, Nola, and JMO. Team Wingman. All right, welcome in, guys. How you guys feeling today?
Good. Pretty good.
All right, so let's kind of talk about this tournament for you guys so far. So obviously you went against like some really big names against like Arthwook and Caden Zabel, but you guys throughout everything were able to make it all the way to our grand finals and be our champions. How does that feel?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Very short here. So let's start with Jama. Where's Jama at? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, so Jama, we actually saw you on like a variety of different roles as that flex player. We saw you on the Omen, we saw you on the Jet. Did you feel comfortable in your position at all, especially like going against this much competition?
Yeah, I mean, throughout my ranked games, I've been a fill player throughout like my Valorant career, I guess. So playing these variety of roles and just filling whatever the team needs, I felt like was pretty comfortable. Like it wasn't anything too out of the blue.
All right. And who else here? Nola. Who is Nola?
Right.
Nola, you were absolute god at the Sentinel position. How did it feel knowing that you were just being a reliable player throughout, just being able to lock down different sites and even get so many lurk timings?
Usually, I've been shifting to duelist, but like in the past, I used to play Sentinel, and I know that was one of the roles that we needed, so I just stepped up and recalled some of the times I played Sentinels and really just locked down some of the sites. Yeah.
Right. Now, this final question goes out to all of you. So, obviously, this opportunity, with this competition, it has the opportunity to play against a lot of former players, current players, and a lot of newcomers right now. And it's a lot of good scouting opportunities for the possible esports team. So, any of you guys considered joining or trying out for the team?
I sent in my application last night. So.
All right, nice. The rest of you?
Yeah, I put one in a Google form.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. Well, you guys are definitely seeing the future of collegiate Valorant right here. Now, before we end, we are going to have a quick word from one of the Valorant officers from UW-Madison Esports. Please welcome back to the desk, Kush, aka Jetstream. Yeah, it's going in.
All right. Thank you, everyone on stream, for the great tournament. Same thing. Just keep the Valorant tryouts in mind, and we will be trying to run a tournament like this in the near future, maybe for a different game, maybe for Valorant again. And once again, thank you for all your continued support and appreciation. And yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys all for watching for both of these days of our little Valorant tournament here. Obviously, huge shout out to everyone behind the scenes, to all the players that decided to play, and of course, to all of you lovely viewers at home. This is going to conclude our tournament today. So thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys next time.